everyone. Welcome to Saturday's live stream. All right, I'm gonna see who's gonna join today. Hello, 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 wherever you are. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I just realized. Hold on, I gotta change my video capture. It's supposed to be my camera. Hold up. Should I do webcam or camera today? I should do my camera. Okay, let's try it. All right, I'm gonna see who's gonna join today. Oh shoot, wrong one. Oh shoot. No, not iPhone. Oh, dang. Y'all can probably see everything in here. Hold up, y'all not supposed to be seeing all that. There we go. Oh my god. Hey. Let me fix this. Ooh, I hate the background. Oh, no. This way. Here we go. Why is it so dark in here? Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna see who's gonna join. Hey, Mammy, how are you, sis? Welcome to the chat. Welcome. Okay. Ooh, let's fix all this. Do not mind the background. I need to fix the room. It's so chaotic back there. Welcome. Why is the lighting always so awful in here? Okay, actually it's a little better. Like, yay, okay. Oh, it's a little better now. All right, let's do that. I prefer this camera than this one, so let's shut this one off. Okay, there we go. Yay. Shauna Michelle, hey girl, hey, welcome. Yes, we are here today. Welcome. How are you guys doing? How's your Saturday going? I hope everyone's Saturday is going well. Let me see who else is gonna join. Oh, why I feel like this is what happens when you're chaotic, yo. You know what? We just gonna leave it like this. Just leave it like this. I don't even care no more. Rosie D, how are you? Hey, Kuz, comment ça va? Hey, Rose, ça va bien? Welcome to the live stream. I'm so happy to see you, cuz. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a really great Saturday wherever you guys are, and I hope that everyone's just, enjoying July. Yes, mid-July already. Ain't that crazy? No, I lied. It's not mid-July. Look at me trying to rush the time. It's the beginning of July, but it feels like it's about to rush. I don't know why July feels fast. It's already almost like the second week of July. Ça va bien? Oui. Je suis content de te voir au stream. Oh my god, my French is so bad, y'all. Like, I went to Montreal like maybe 2 weeks ago. No, almost a month ago, like 3 weeks ago. And I was like, oh man, I need to start practicing my French again. Mon français est vraiment pourri maintenant. Like, it's so bad. I don't even speak French at all like I used to. Miami, you said just finished your midterm exams. Yay! Congratulations. Happy for you. I know a lot of, like, there's so many people going to school in the summertime, and my let me tell y'all, like, I commend anybody who's in school. If you are in school, shout out to you. I'm proud of you guys for just, staying the course. It is not easy to study, especially during the summertime. So kudos to you guys. Hey, Allie, how are you, sis? Welcome. Yes, hit the like, y'all. Hit the like. I appreciate it, sis. I appreciate it. So while I'm waiting for other people to join, I just wanted to just give you guys some updates. All right. I know I always say updates. So update number 1. I know I still have a members only case study. Oh, Lord. I'm trying to finish it, y'all. I'm trying to finish it. No excuses, but last week I was under the weather. Y'all know when the time of the month comes, your girl is out. Like, I just gotta be honest with y'all. When that time comes, count me out. I cannot do anything. So I literally spent the last week just resting and just, trying to like just recuperate. I don't know if you guys have similar experiences, but when I'm on my monthly, like, I'm always tired. Like, I'm exhausted, like really, really tired. And I just can't do anything. I can't. Like, I couldn't. Like, most of the time I was just sleeping and resting. So I had to flop the last few days. I couldn't really do anything. So with that in mind is the second announcement that I will have to I'm not going to stream tomorrow. So tomorrow I will not have a live stream. I will not be hosting a live stream because I got to make up the time in order to like edit videos and also film, and then I have other things to do as well, and then post for this week. So I had to sacrifice tomorrow's live stream. So hopefully you guys understand, which I know you will. But tomorrow there's no live stream. So today is the only live stream day. Tomorrow, no live stream. And then I'll be back next weekend to regular programming. But yeah, sometimes I will have to do that, especially like if I have an off week or if I have a super busy week. So yeah, just wanted to give you guys a heads up. So look forward to 2 videos coming out this week, which is the Diana in Korea. I'm almost done with it. I think I'm just gonna post one last video, so I just have to film a last part, and then that'll be released, and then that's it for that case study. We done. We're done with that one. I want to wrap it up. Wrap that right up. And then the Beyonce case study, I will post a new video hopefully Monday, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday latest. Yeah. So just wanted to give y'all the announcement. Manjama, hey sis, welcome, welcome, welcome. Mammy, you said my French too is bad. Duolingo is not helping. Duolingo won't help, man. Not with French. With French. French is a hard language, y'all. It's not easy. It's hard. Like, honestly, it's one of the hardest languages. Like, it's difficult. I commend anybody who can speak French, especially the grammar. So I gave up. I ain't gonna lie. Once I left Montreal, I was like, oop, I don't have to speak French no more. And I just gave up. I was like, nope. But while I was in Montreal, oh yeah, like I had to speak French. So I was like, you know, and obviously I was there. So I was forced to. But now that I'm in a province where no one speaks French, like literally you don't need to speak French. Whereas in Ontario, you had to speak, like most of the time, most jobs would be bilingual. But in BC, they don't really give a damn. So they're like, whatever. And then that's it. So, yeah. Well, I guess we're in this together. We'll try to learn French together. Rosie, you said, did you check for anemia? Yes, Kuz, I did. So I do have it. I am anemic. I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, by the way, y'all, I'm very transparent about me, myself. So yes, I do have anemia and I have low iron. So matter of fact, I take these iron tabs, but I also get iron infusion. So maybe that's why I'm so tired too, because my infusion is I think last time I did it was like 3 months ago or 4 months ago, and she did tell me, she was like, towards the end you're gonna get tired. And then I do have a doctor's appointment next month, so I have to redo the infusion. I think my second round is like September or something like that. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is anemia. I am anemic. Correct. So I've been trying to supplement my iron, but also eat a lot of food, like iron rich food, and add it to my diet, which is really difficult. I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying my best, but it's hard to like get that level of iron in my bloodstream, but I'm trying. But yeah, I definitely, it's a lot. It be taking me out, y'all. My cycles be taking me out. I just be sleepy. I slept like all day, like this whole week. So yeah, pretty much. You said about to start my shift, but I'll catch the replay when I'm cleaning my bar. Thanks, Manjama, for stopping by, and yeah, catch the replay. But thank you for stopping by, sis. You said take good care of yourself. Thank you, Kuz. You're so sweet. I'll send you some suggestions. Yes, please. Anything helps. Yes, anything helps. I just get really tired, and it's just that week. And then after that, like usually like it takes a few days, and then after that I'm good. But yeah, it's just that week is awful. It's not good. It's just so exhausting. But I'm here. Almost, how are you, sis? Welcome. I don't know which language app to use. That's a good question. Duolingo's okay to practice. Personally speaking, like I haven't used the language app in a long time. I'm not gonna lie. I heard Rosetta Stone is okay. I don't know. Maybe some people can drop something in the comments like of what apps they use. But personally speaking, I would stay away from the apps. I personally think that learning the language like organically is better. And that's like listening to French music, watching news, or watching TV shows in French, and trying to immerse yourself in the culture. I find that works better than the apps, in my personal opinion. I haven't found any apps useful, to be quite honest with you. For me, what has been useful is mostly like just trying to target the language learning. So I find that is, but maybe it's just me, but I just find it's more helpful to me to do the old school way. So just like, watch, read, listen, write with my pen and paper rather than do the apps. Apps probably would just be helpful for just practice, but not to learn. I don't know. I just don't find them useful to learn. But then again, I learned differently because, when I was a kid, there was no internet like that. Like, we had to learn everything by hand. And I just got used to that way of learning. I still write stuff down. That's why I have this notebook. I don't really use like apps to write things down, like digital notebooks. It just doesn't work for me. Everything has to be written down. That's the best way that I retain information. But then I know for other people it's different, right? So yeah. So maybe try Rosetta Stone. I don't know if I heard of Pimsleur. I heard of that one, but I don't know if people have used it. I've just seen it around. And then I think Duolingo is the most popular one. There's other ones too that you could probably use. I know BBC used to have some really good, I don't know if it was BBC, but there's some like government type of language learning depending on where you live. I know for Canada for sure we have a lot of government learning and it's free. So we could take advantage of that too. You could go on some websites and stuff. Yeah. Let me see who else is joining, and we about to start, y'all. We're not gonna take too long with the intros. Some girl, hey sis, you said, hey, Jets came home from thrifting. Yes, I'm so glad right now. Thrifting, hell, I hope you got some good deals. I hope you got some really good deals. I love thrifting. Thrifting is so cool. Like, you can find some really good buys at the thrift store. So I'm happy for you. You said, I have been trying to connect with people from non-English speaking countries, but most apps are not available in my country. Yeah. Yep. I'm not surprised. Yeah. It's very difficult. It's difficult, but it's not impossible. And there might be, you know what? In your country, you should check to see if they have like language clubs, because sometimes that can help to find language clubs, or like, sometimes they'll have like, if you want to speak to somebody in that target language, then they'll be able to help you practice. I know that. I found that helpful in Korea. That was really helpful to find like, those small clubs and stuff like that. Some girl, you said, I can't immerse myself in Montreal French. The accents are so bad for me. I can't get Haitian or Quebec accent, but everything else is good in French. Yes, it's very hard. Haitian accent is very, very thick. Yeah, in Montreal, yes. You gotta it's hard to get used to. And there's so many different types of dialects of French, right? So a lot of people in Montreal is Haitians, Moroccans, and then there's people from Senegal. Where else? Who else? Algerians. Who else speaks French? So many people from so many places. And then you have the Quebecois, and then also the people from France. It's like so many variations of the French accent in one province. So it's a lot. And it's really not an easy language to learn. So I always commend anyone who's learning any type of language, whether it's French, Spanish, English. English is also difficult. Korean, Japanese, any type, Senegalese, like any type of language. I commend everybody. I have to leave, but sent you plenty of kisses. Merci, cous. Merci, bisous, bisous, bisous. And love you and talk to you soon. Anina, and say hi to your family, by the way. Anina, you said, hey, Romy, I can't wait for the Tomi Adeyemi section. I read the books and I enjoyed it, but I was disappointed with the casting for the movie. Y'all, I gotta be honest. Don't be mad at me. But I don't know what that... Somebody sent it to me. Like, oh yeah, shout out to the people who sent it to me on Discord. I think it was Queen. I'm not sure who did, but y'all know who you guys are. You guys are amazing. Always sending me stories. Love y'all. I'll be honest, I don't know who that is and what movie that is. So you guys are going to school me on this topic, because most of the topics I do not know what's going on. I'll be honest. So maybe I have heard of this person, but I was like, I was trying to see. I was like, who's Tomi? So I'm going to learn something new today. I'm really going to look at it with fresh eyes, y'all. So this is going to be a really good topic, because usually I kind of know what's going on. But this week, I'm really blind. I'm going in super blind, especially when it's that segment. Except for the Love Island part. That part, I'm not blind. Devonda, hey, sis. Welcome. All right, we going to start, y'all. Hey, Mel. How are you, sis? Welcome. All right, we're good. Did I miss anybody? Nope. Okay, we going to start then. Let's start, y'all. What was the first topic? I always forget, y'all. I don't know what order we gonna go into today. Let's start. Oh yeah, announcements again. If you're just trickling in, there will be no live stream tomorrow. Your girl got to take a break to recoup the time this week. Yeah, this week was a flop for your girl. So it was a flop for me, big flop. But it's okay, you know. Sometimes it happens where you have a busy week and then you got to make it up. So tomorrow no live stream. So today's our only live stream for the week, and then next week I'll be back to regular programming. Just wanted to put that out there, and I'll keep saying it throughout the week. Throughout the stream is what I meant to say. All right, let's start with, well, since you spoke about Tony, let's talk about Tomi first. Let's talk about that first. Okay, let's get to Tomi. And by the way, I know the order of the title. Sometimes I don't know what I'm going to talk about first, so I'll just switch the order when the stream is done. So Tony Adeyemi blocked Amandla and refuses to watch the Children of Blood and Bone film. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think some of y'all were talking about this on Discord. So let me check. I'm pretty sure somebody spoke about it on Discord. Is it a vampire? The Children of Blood and Bone. I feel like somebody did mention it in the book section on Discord. I remember I saw it somewhere, but I could be wrong. Let me check. Books. Yep, Children of Blood and Bone. Yep. I remember I saw it like show up. So I have good memory. All right, let's watch this, y'all. And it's 15 minutes, so it's pretty cool. And shout out to Jesse on YouTube for the video. So let me put the volume up, and then we're gonna start. Oh, oops, my head is blocking. Of course it is. Just 1 second, y'all. Let me put myself behind. Let's put myself to the bottom here. Move my head. All right, let's do this, y'all. Did somebody else come in? You said Children of Blood. Okay, Devonda, you said Children of Blood and Bone biracial Amandla Stein. Oh, that's who Amandla is. Okay, I know who that is. I just saw her name, but I didn't know it was the Amandla Steinberg. Okay. Okay, now we get into the thick of it. Hold up. Let me highlight your comment. Let me see if it's highlighted on this. Why isn't it highlighted on the screen? Give me a second. Why isn't your comment highlighted on my screen? Okay, we're gonna have to fix this, y'all. Okay, I'll fix it after. Okay, let's watch it. So, okay, Amandla is... Did y'all see the That's So Raven? I've heard that there's controversy with that one, too, with the same kind of issue that they... Not That's So Raven, the Cheetah Girls. There's supposedly a new Cheetah Girls movie or something, and people are up in arms about it because of the representation, from what I've heard. So, yeah, I've heard that this is... this is something that's been going on. Okay, let's watch it. And then I will... Hold on, just give me a second, y'all. Let me... Because I want to see your comments pop up on the screen. So give me one moment. Let me change this to 1,000. Height, probably 400. I'll probably switch it anyways. Why isn't it showing up here? Huh. Okay, we'll fix it later. All right, I won't focus on it too much because I don't want to waste time. All right, let's watch it.
We are not centering white opinions in this video. Sorry, but no. What's good, y'all? It's Jessie. We are here today to talk about the drama with Tomi Adeyemi and the Children of Blood and Bone movie. Tomi very publicly announced yesterday that she blocked Amandla Stenberg, basically said, keep my name out your mouth, and that she wants nothing to do with the adaptation of her viral book, Children of Blood and Bone.
Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. I love her locks, by the way. Beautiful locks. That's number one. Number two. Okay, we starting off strong. All right. I remember, you know what? I know Amandla. I'm going to tell y'all what movie I saw with her. The movie with Nia Long. I saw it while I was on a flight somewhere. I don't remember where the hell I was, y'all. Don't ask me where I was. I don't know. That's when I watch movies. And it was it this girl or was it another girl? I feel like it was her. Weren't they in a movie together? Or was it another girl? Oh, no, I lied. It was another girl. Oh, they look alike. Okay, never mind. It was Nia Long, a movie about the husband. He was an Asian man. Yeah, the Asian man scammed her ass. I don't know if y'all remember that movie. Yo, that movie was wild. Nia Long, movie Asian scammer. Oh my god, what movie was that? Oh, it was Storm Reed. Oops, wrong girl. My bad, y'all. My bad. Okay, I got the biracial girls mixed up. Okay, it was yeah, it was that movie. Yeah, my bad. It was Fatal Affair. Yeah, that was a crazy ass movie. All right, Amandla Steinberg. She was the one. I feel like I don't think I've watched her movies, y'all. So I really don't know her too well. Okay, let's keep watching.
I'm not even going front. We just gonna get right into it. So in 2018, author Tomi Adeyemi wrote a novel titled Children of Blood and Bone, and readers went crazy. The fan base surrounding this book was so strong that many people believed we would see an adaptation for it one day. According to Google, Tomi Adeyemi first sold the rights in 2017 before her book even hit the shelves. The rights got sold to Fox 2000. Then when Fox closed, as Hollywood Reporter writes, when that iteration stalled, Adeyemi then...
Oh no, this was a mistake. She sold it to Fox? Hold up. Is that what I heard?
For it one day. According to Google, Tomi Adeyemi first sold the rights in 2017 before her book even hit the shelves. The rights got sold to Fox too.
Yeah, nah. As soon as I hear Fox, I already know what time it is. Yeah. That's a red flag. Nah. Fox, I mean, I understand they probably gave her the opportunity, but it probably wasn't a good move. I don't know. Fox. Whenever I hear Fox, Warner Brothers, just know your stuff gonna get yanked. It's gonna get taken. Any type of big, nah. I feel like, do you guys think? Okay, so this is for my movie people, like people who like who are film critics and avid film watchers. Do you think it would have been better off to be released on Netflix? Because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, Netflix has some good stuff, or maybe like another streaming platform. Because for me, Fox and I don't know. Every time I hear Fox, it's not a good idea. My personal opinion. I haven't heard anything good about Fox.
2000. Then when Fox closed, as Hollywood Reporter writes, when that iteration stalled, Adeyemi then sold the rights to Paramount Pictures in January of 2022. But now it's 2026. The film is about to come out in a matter of months. When the rights got sold, everybody was excited. And then we saw what the cast looked like. Then the controversy began. People had some very understandable concerns and critiques surrounding the makeup of the cast, especially with non-binary actor Amandla Stenberg poised to play Children of Blood and Bone's dark-skinned lead.
Hey, red flag. Okay, so this is a problem. Wait, she's supposed to be the what? Let's go back.
Understandable concerns and critiques surrounding the makeup of the cast, especially with non-binary actor Amandla Stenberg poised to play Children of Blood and Bone's dark-skinned lead.
Let me tell y'all something. The reason why I'm talking about Fox is this isn't it owned by that demon Rupert Murdoch or his family? Ain't it owned by him? Oh Lord, he's still alive. Red flag. I hear Pisces. Damn it. Look at them wrinkles. Rumpelstiltskin. Okay, so yeah, that man is still alive. Wow, he's outlived a lot of people. 95 years old. That's a long ass life. Yup. I believe, yeah, he's the one, y'all. He's the one. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about this one right here. This is the reason why. And again, I know he's probably not heading Fox anymore, but he was there for a long time. And, you know, I don't know who's the chairman now. Let's check. Fox chairman. And of course, I know there's different subsidiaries of Fox and all that stuff, but I'm just checking to see. Oh Lord, yeah, Murdoch, the Murdoch family, Lachlan Murdoch of the Fox Corporation. Yeah, that's the head office. Oh boy, of course they go. Yeah, I already knew what time it was. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like why it wasn't. I mean, again, you know, I'm not really a avid movie watcher. So for me personally speaking, I'm not really too well versed on platforms of where things can be released. But I know for damn sure Fox is not one of them. And I know for damn sure that it might have been better to go for streaming. My personal opinion. But then maybe it wouldn't have been a good choice. I don't know. Like, in this situation, it's very hard to tell. But I'm not surprised it was whitewashed based on that demonic ass family. My opinion. Just allegedly. You know, the block is hot these days. I done got a warning for the Love Island. So y'all know they made me take a what was it called? A copyright course. YouTube did not play with me. They were like, before you go on stream, you need to So I gotta be on my P's and Q's. Allegedly. Allegedly a demon.
We're especially frustrated considering this was not the first time Amandla has been criticized for stepping into a role that should have gone to another black person. I'm of course referencing their casting in the adaptation of Angie Thomas's debut novel, The Hate You Give. The author
somebody wrote The Hate You Give in the chat. Okay, hold up. Who wrote that? I saw that. I saw you guys wrote that. And why is my chat not showing? I'm so damn annoyed. Hold on, let me say hi to a few people. I saw y'all coming in. I saw y'all trickling in. I want to highlight your comments. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Let me see if I can highlight your comments. If I can't do that, then it's okay. I will figure it out another way. Okay, let's do the overlay. Okay. Here, you said Deja Ru, hey sis, welcome. Oh, a few of y'all came in. Marie, how are you, sis? Okay, so Marie, you said the other woman, that's another woman though from Scary Movie franchise. Okay. I didn't know who that was. Some girl, you said they stopped casting black women. Women have to be missed to be casted. There is also a lack of major new black cast films and shows like Girlfriends. Black people don't even cast black girls as lead SMH. I agree with you, sis. And that's another problem. I think I saw a few videos in the Discord about that, and we do need to cover that. It's been on my mind to cover it, to be quite honest with you. So I want to talk about that actually. That's a very big concern. That's a very, very big concern. Why aren't there black women being casted and black representation, especially for darker skinned black women? That's a problem. That's a problem in itself. And yeah, we gonna talk about that, but let's continue watching. Hold on, I saw a few more comments. I saw somebody else here. I'm sorry, I can't put your comments on the screen. I don't know what's going on with it. I'll try to see if I can troubleshoot the little thing that pops up. Deja Ru, you said I only know that her from Hunger Games and everything. Okay. Are you talking about Amandla Steinberg, right? I really don't know her, unfortunately. I know Zendaya more than her. I've watched a few Zendaya movies and shows. She's really phenomenal, but Amandla, I haven't tapped into her. Devonda, you said yes, Mel, and the functionality illiterate fans were racist to her by casting when the book her character is described darker than Amandla version of Rue. Okay. All right, we're gonna get into it. Allie, you said I think animation would have been better. Yeah, sometimes that does actually, to be honest with you, sometimes that works. Like, isn't Demon Hunter isn't that an anime? Y'all listen again. I'm walking into this blind. Dom is more of the film person than me, to be quite honest with you. I'm more of a TV show girl and a woman, I should say, and Dom's into films and stuff. But I'm pretty sure that a lot of it probably would have been better off being adapted into an animation. You're right. You are correct. Some girl, you said the last show I watched with a dark-skinned lead was on Netflix, and it was a lesbian vampire film. I really liked it, but it's canceled like all of my favorite lesbian queer shows. Oh no. You know what I also read as well? I also heard that they just cancel a lot of shows, unfortunately. Netflix is not good for like keeping up with like season 2s and stuff. It's a problem. So I'm really sorry that your shows got canceled. Hold on. Whoa. PD YT1. I'm watching the movie when it arrives January 2027. Not missing anything Gina Prince Bythewood does as long as it's not AI. Yeah. Okay, that's valid. Very much valid. Animation is not much better for black creatives. It's the same treatment or worse as live action with white Hollywood. And this is very unfortunate, y'all, because it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. It really gets to a point, and this is where I have to be honest, and it may not be the best solution, but this is where we have to come up with our own stuff and our own. That's the only way to get the representation, because too many times what ends up happening is when you have other people telling the stories, then they start to change the facts, and they start to change the characters, and they start to play and manipulate a lot of different details, right? So this is the problem of when you sell your stuff to others. But then I get where she's coming from, the author, because she, you know, having to create your own film is a lot of money. It's millions of dollars, and you need to have those investors. And unfortunately, those investors are usually tied with major corporations, and that's the unfortunate part of it. Going the independent route, you're gonna get the Kimchi and Jollof. Lord, we're gonna finish watching it today. You gonna get something like the Kimchi and Jollof, whatever drama series on TikTok, and then yeah. But I know Issa, but that was a TV show though, because I know Issa Rae, she kind of made her own. I think she was the one who produced her own show, Awkward Black Girl, which then became Insecure, and then she has her own TV studio or something like that. I don't know. I'm not really sure. But then even if you try to go to black, you know, media, yeah, it's probably like you guys said, it's going to be similar issues anyway. So it's really sad, y'all. It's very unfortunate. All right, let's continue watching. I'm really interested to hear more about this.
Quite down with the casting when it happened, and many other fans were absolutely ecstatic about the casting as a whole, even if they weren't in love with some of the core choices. So many fans felt put in a predicament because how could they not be excited for the film considering some incredibly beloved black actors slated to star? Tomi Adeyemi herself
Wait,
said
hold
that
on.
she loved...
Wait. Who's this? Okay, so we got, I know him. This is Damson Idris. I don't know his name, but I do know him. Is that Amandla, I'm assuming? And then we have this beautiful sister here. Okay.
Incredibly beloved black actors slated to star. Tomi Adeyemi herself said that she loved the casting, and especially after that, things seemed mostly copacetic, which is exactly what the studio wants considering the film releases on January 15th of next year. Until the author released this following statement on TikTok. You're seeing the author's face and text over it that reads, "Why don't you post about the adaptation of your first film adaptation anymore?" In the description, you can see Tomi has written, "For everyone who's been asking, I'm answering this question once and for all. There is a reason I will not post anything about the adaptation of my work. That's all. And lastly, since someone asked, I have not seen the film, and I will not watch it. It's been painful holding this back from you all, and I'm sorry if any of you thought I didn't care about us more than any glitter." She then includes a screenshot of Amandla Stenberg, who is playing Princess Amari in the adaptation. The DM reads, "Do not ever use my name in an interview or video again. Do not text me. Do not call me." We can see that the message is dated back in late February, and since this came very shortly after, Stenberg had to respond to allegations of thieving roles from darker-skinned black women. Because of that, many fans are speculating that these two things are connected, while many other fans are saying, yo, we don't know what the hell's going on. Which I would say there's some weight to that considering Tomi didn't actually tell us anything. I was posted up on my couch last night reading up on book threads, so you're going to be seeing me read through discourse that I screenshotted from Black book thread specifically. We are not centering white opinions in this video. Sorry.
I know that's right. Period. Ain't got nothing to do with them anyways.
No, so okay. I'm not though. I tried to find an array of discourse from different types of black readers. So you're not just getting discourse from black readers who think one way or who are on one side about book Twitter, book threads, etc. I'm gonna ask y'all at the end of the video, so don't worry about responding now if you're not ready. But what do you think of this controversy? Especially those of you who've been following it for a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think that was she right to publicize it? Yeah, I think so, because I mean, if I'm not, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, what is this? Hold on, what's her name? Tomi Adeyemi? Because is she an air sign? Y'all know I gotta get into this. When's her birthday? Oh, she's a Leo. Okay, fire. Okay. So, I'm gonna say this, that if I'm not in agreement with something, then yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna fake nothing for nobody. That's just how it is. And I believe Leo should be the same way. They could be the same way as I am. I know for damn sure. I'm not gonna sit here and put my name on something if I don't feel that it is appropriate and if I don't agree with it. Like, if I disagree with it, why would I act like I do? But I will say though that her going as so much as to say block your name out my mouth, don't use my name, that was a bit much. But then I get it, because then if Amandla says her name, then it looks as if she's co-signing it. So she just wants to make sure that nobody has any type of like I guess there is no misunderstanding of where she stands, and it is what it is. And I'm assuming that she was under contract to not say anything, because sometimes that does happen as well.
What Tomi Adeyemi is going through right now is a huge fear of mine as a Black writer, creating an entire world, being given the support to bring it to life, and then have it bastardized to be more marketable. I wanted to make sure this sentiment was in here because this person does not exist in isolation. Many Black writers and thinkers feel this. Another says, I'm on the fence about this Children of Blood and Bone adaptation because on one hand, if she doesn't want to support it, do I really want to? On the other hand, if we don't support it, they will use it as an excuse not to greenlight other Black fantasy pitches.
They was never going to anyway, so... I mean, I get where this writer is the commenter is coming from, because then it's kind of like, okay, we do have to compromise, but then sometimes you shouldn't compromise. Because if you start compromising, then that's the erasure right there, right? So then they're going to take it as, okay, so if I want to get my Black fantasy movie or book, or like the book readapted into a movie, then there's a possibility that the leads are not going to look as I envision them. And, you know, as a creative, sometimes, unfortunately, when you start to, when you sell your skills, and this is the same thing for the music industry, if you don't go the independent route, then you are at the mercy of whoever owns a corporation. And most often than not, they do not look like you. So that's the sad part about it. And even if they do, that's another thing. So, I mean, I'm this is really unfortunate, y'all. I don't know what else to say, because it's like, could she have done her own? Possibility. Could she have done like a crowdfunding? Maybe. But then at the same time, it would have delayed everything. Like, do we need the movie adaptation right now? Could we have waited a few years and see if maybe there's another platform that comes out where we can have these kind of movies, and, you know, where we can share our creativity without having to change many aspects of the story, right? And that's a very real reality, especially for Black creatives, Black authors, Black content creators, anything. Because yes, in order to mass appeal, that is very true, because Amandla, she is, you know, she's more palatable for the greater, wider audience to see, right? But then that's not true to the story. So she specifically had a darker skinned character in mind. And so let me continue seeing different perspectives, and then I'm going to read your comments, because this one is a very interesting conversation. I will say that there's no right or wrong answer. It's a perspective.
I think this is a really important and interesting comment. I definitely want to know what y'all think of this. To me, I was kind of thinking, I don't know that this film not doing well is going to actually have the impact that this person is thinking. But author Ladarian Williams posted something that made me change my mind. We'll talk about that later. Also important commentary, Tomi was extremely nasty to fans and other Nigerians about this book adaptation. And she was the one who claimed she had as much control as she did. Now she wants the support from the same people she was whacking on TikTok. Sympathy is all the way capped.
Wait. She was nasty to fans and other Nigerians about this book adaptation. Oh, so, okay. Tomi, sis, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. What is going on here? Yeah, we gotta do something about the egos, y'all. We gotta do something about the egos. Tomi Adeyemi blocking. Okay, I don't want to see that. Okay, I need to see the TikToks. And y'all know I'm nosy as hell. Now I'm gonna go see what they said. She was rude to people. First of all, I love the fact that she put how to publish a book, how to publish a novel. That's what's up. Amazing. I'm really, you know, shout out to sis for doing that, y'all. I'll give her that. Now, Tomi, sis, let me not find out you were knucking and bucking with people commenting about this whole situation. Did she delete videos? You know, people don't like to delete stuff. Let's go back, y'all. This is 2024. Okay, she started in 2024. I really love her locks, y'all. She has gorgeous locks. You agree? She went to the Met Gala. Oh boy. All right. Cynthia Erivo is narrate. Wait, you are hearing the Cynthia Erivo narrate your audiobook. Oh, this woman has a lot of controversy too, Cynthia. She got Whoopi up in there? Okay. All right. All right, Tomi, sis. You make your hometown proud. Okay, what's your hometown, sis? Let me watch this real quick. Oh, wait. Can I get the... Wait, give me a second. Okay, here. Yeah, I'm a star. No. Okay. You know what? I want to see the mess, y'all. I'm so sorry. Y'all know I'm messy. Okay. POV the movie. Okay, here. She got a movie. Okay. I don't need the music, sis. Love you. POV, your instant number one New York Times bestselling Hugo Award-winning trilogy. Lord, that's a long one. Is being adapted. Wait, sis. Wait, you know I can't read that fast. It's being adapted into a major motion picture at Paramount Pictures. Oh, wait, that's another. Okay. Paramount Pictures. Wait, who owns this? Chairman Josh. Look at these people, y'all. Hold up. We gonna look at this. Come on. Look at red flag. Red flag, red. Red. There's no representation. There was never gonna be no representation, y'all. Look at this. Can I do the same for Fox? Come on, man. It was never giving that representation. It was never going to. Not with these folks at the helm. Not with no. There's not even a tan, y'all. Not even a POC, y'all. Who's the most POC out of them all? Let's see. Nobody. There's no where the POC at? There's none. It was never going to. These are the people that own it, y'all. This is at the head. So there you go. So I'm not shocked. All right. POV. You and your book are spotlighted at New York Comic Con. Okay, that's what's up. Okay, she's dancing. All right. Publisher, please be normal. Okay. Yeah, ooh, that's what's up. Okay, you're a Hugo Award-winning 3 times #1 New York Times bestselling author, and after several years, you're finally re-experiencing what it was like when you were a little girl with 12 billion stories buzzing in your heart. Aw, that's very sweet. It's very sweet. Okay, POV. There's a lot of POVs, miss. POV, ma'am. POV, you're on your way to love on your perfect readers. Okay, that's what's up. I need to see where she was being nasty, quote unquote. Or maybe the video does show it, but you know me. I'm just I like to check something. Oh, she's on the set? Hold up. She was on the set, y'all. Wait a minute. You're off to film the biggest YA adventure since Hunger Games. Was that what she was filming? Yeah, she was on set, y'all. She was on set. Oh, sis. Oh no. Welcome to the set of. She was on set. Ooh. She was on set. Oh no. What happened? When she changed her mind? I thought you were standing on business, sis. What happened? Was somebody else casted first and then they replaced the person with Amandla? Or did she always know it was going to be Amandla? Because that's my question right now. Alright, she's on set. Alright. She's dancing. Okay. Alright. Well, she was approving. She approved of it up until last year. What happened? What had happened? I'm so curious right now. And sorry if you guys hear the background noise. I'm going to close the doors because Mimi keeps coming in and out. So that's why I left the door open. All right. Okay. So let's keep watching, y'all. Maybe we'll get some crumbs. Let's keep watching. Where is it? Sorry, y'all. Oh, here it is.
Another responds, and boy, are they spinning right now. She hasn't even apologized, but she's looking for sympathy. No, girl, you better right your wrong first. I missed that particular piece of discourse, but I can say I do remember seeing something about readers feeling very disrespected, specifically West African readers. I just don't remember what it is.
Did you add it to the video?
Please let me know if you know.
Oh, yeah, she didn't add it. Okay, no, we gonna find out. Hold up. Tomi, it said Nigerians, right? Adeyemi Nigerians. Okay, versus, I should have put versus Nigerians. Okay, oh, okay, we got from 2025. All right, I'm going to go with sis here.
Adapting stories about African people based in Africa, but then casting only African American and Black British people. Children of Blood and Bone is an award-winning African fantasy novel that is based on Yoruba spirituality and Nigerian culture in general. It's being adapted into a movie, and there has been backlash against the cast, which you can see is mainly Black American and Black British actors. The backlash is mainly from Nigerian people. This author basically said that they are open castings to Nigerians specifically to audition for the characters because it's a Nigerian story.
Now, because this book is based in Nigerian spirituality and mythology, we are especially looking for Nigerians to submit.
Wait, y'all gotta tell me, is the setting in Nigeria or they're just using Nigerian spirituality? I'm curious about that. Y'all let me know in the comments. Is the, like, whoever has read the book, is it set in Nigeria or is it set somewhere else? Like where exactly is it set?
Adeyemi. Are the Nigerians in the room with us?
People argue that there are actors there who are of Nigerian descent, but where are the Nigerian actors? The story is based in Nigeria. And I think it's especially problematic because Nigeria has so many talented actors. They literally have such a booming industry that is called Nollywood, with movies that the entire African continent watches. But then the problem with adaptations of African culture novels and movies is that Western companies assume that Black American representation is automatically African representation.
But sis, we could say the same for y'all because Idris Elba, y'all, I didn't know he was British for the longest. Have y'all ever watched this movie? Hold up. No, we gotta talk about it. Didn't Drewski have a whole skit about it? Like, what was his name? Idris Elba. He starred in This Christmas. Let me see if I can find the clips, y'all. I remember when I first watched the movie, I thought he was American. And then one day he did an interview and I was like, hold up, he's British? I did not know. Hold on, Idris Elba, This Christmas. No. We gotta stop. And Daddy's Little Girls, y'all saw that Tyler Perry movie? Come on, man. This Christmas. Okay. Let's see the movie clips, y'all. David Banner Hotep behind us in the movie. Let me watch something else. Hold on, I don't like this. Let's look at this one. I don't want the punching. I don't want the violence.
You told them 6 o'clock, right? You should have told them 4, because then they would have been here on time.
Oh, yeah, Christmas.
Okay, no. I want to see a scene. Why he always getting beat up? Why he stay getting beat up? No. Okay, here, maybe this scene. To me? And then not only that, but like, it's a lot. I mean, we gotta be honest. We gotta keep it a stack. Like, I'm not condoning it. I'm not saying that this is supposed to be, but at the same time, let's be honest. There are a lot of African actresses and African actors like Damson Idris. No, they're British. Sorry, but like, how can I say this? They are of African, like, directly from the continent is what I meant to say. So they are of, like, Nigerian descent or, different types of other countries, and they are taking some roles away from Black Americans. So we got to be honest. Like, it's just all across the board, to be quite honest with you. It's really it's a discussion that needs to be had. Like, should we only cast people I can understand the aspect and the I can definitely understand the point of there being Nigerians in the movie. Absolutely. Because if it's set in Nigeria and it's using Yoruba spirituality, then yes. But at the same time, though, like, is it set in Nigeria is what I'm trying to say. And is Yoruba spirituality only for Nigerians? We got to be honest about that. Because technically, I mean, if we really want to break it down, I could do an ancestry DNA test and say, oh, I got 20% Nigerian. Do I count them? I mean, I don't know. Technically, I could say that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to be honest about these conversations. And Black Americans may have a certain percentage of Nigerian ancestry. And do they practice the night? But then you know what? I got to be honest. It is not practiced. It's not practiced in America. So I got to give them a point on that. So then, do they understand the spiritual aspect of it? It's just a lot. It's a lot of nuances, y'all. It's a lot. Because I could understand if it was something very popular within the Black American community of, you know, having that religious aspect and practicing it. But if you don't even practice it and you don't even have the, I guess, the background, then are you going to be able to play the character and have it true to the form that it should be? That's another question as well. But one thing I know for sure, though, is Amandla cannot play the main character if that's the case, because then she wouldn't even be part of the conversation, to be quite honest with you. So, I don't know. I'm going to check your comments, though. I done told you, I'm walking into this blind. These are just my opinions.
Which is why these people, including the author, doesn't even see what the problem is. Hollywood appreciates African culture, but then they don't appreciate actual Africans. This thing of telling African stories without any African talent is really problematic. The best way to explain how African people feel about being portrayed by Black Americans and European Black people is like when Hollywood used to cast white people in roles that are for Black people.
It's not the same. No, sis. Yeah, you can't say that. It's not the same. Red flag. I gotta give her a red flag, y'all. It's not the same. You cannot equate a white person playing a Black person versus a Black person playing another Black culture. Come on now. It's not even the same. It's not even the same. So is she trying to say that Black Americans to her are equivalent to white folks? Because that's another conversation too. Do you not see us as part of you? Because technically we all come from the same place. I mean, unless you believe something else. But for me, personally speaking, I believe I come from the motherland. That's where the slave ships went. So, or came from. So then we are technically a part of you. The problem, though, is that you consider us a part of the white culture. But in actuality, we are not part of the white culture. That's something that we need to discuss, actually, to be quite honest with you. And I'm kind of not liking the direction of what she's saying. I'm trying to respect it because I understand her perspective, but at the same time, I do have to say that just because we are in a we're in North America, or just like me, like, you know, I'm like my parents are from the Caribbean, that doesn't mean that I'm so far removed that you would equate a Black American, which is in America, to a white person playing a Black role. It's completely different, and we need to be very honest about this. This is a completely different situation.
It's as if Black Americans view themselves as the blueprint for Black people everywhere, and that when there's a Black person, that means that it's a victory for not just Black Americans, but then also African Black people. But it's not, because African people are marginalized not just by Western white people, but then also by Western Black people. And people say that, no, but then you need established actors to make a movie do well and stuff like that.
The author is American? Is Tomi is, because when she was filming and she was showing her TikToks, is she not American, or was she born in America? You see, that's another thing too. So was she born in America? And there's so much. I feel like this is, it's really a deep conversation, y'all. This is way deeper than what I expected. I'm gonna let her keep talking, but then I'm still trying to get, I get her point, but at the same time, we could say the same for the African actors who come into America and then who take roles. Then the Lupita wouldn't exist. And there's so many other ones that I can't even count that take Black American roles. So we got to be honest about this conversation, y'all. It goes across the board. And yeah, like yeah. And you know what the sad part about it is? That it's I done showed y'all. Look at this. I done showed y'all. Not her. I showed y'all who was the head of Paramount, right? So one thing we can all agree on is that these are the people who are making the decisions. The top. Not directly, but they are probably the ones signing everything off. And if they look like this, then this is another way to further divide us, because there should not be a conversation like that. No, okay, I gotta rephrase what I'm saying. There should be a conversation like this, but not to this. How can I say this? We do need to have conversations about this 100%. But how can we have these conversations when these are the people who are telling the stories? They're the ones who are selling it to everybody else. And then it's going to further get bastardized, as somebody else said, right? So, I mean, again, I just find it very unfortunate that this is even, like, it's sad that it's even a conversation, which it should be, but it's sad that it's even a conversation. But it leads to me to question, like, also, like, so what do we do in this situation is my question, when you got these people who are the ones who package everything. So you got the Black writer. So let's take it from the fundamental to the fundamental level. Sorry, break it down. We have the author, who's a Black woman. However, she is of, I'm assuming, Nigerian descent. I have to double check, but she is American born is what I'm assuming. You know what, let me look her up, y'all. I think I still have her page up. Where's she from? United States. She was born in the US, but she is, just judging by her last name, if we go to Wikipedia, where parents who emigrated from Nigeria. So she's like me. She is a first generation. So then that's equivalent to me writing a story about maybe Haitian voodoo or spiritualism, and then I'm technically not from Haiti. I am a descendant of Haitians, but I'm not directly from Haiti. However, I'm telling the story. And so who gets to play it? Because technically I'm not from Haiti. So then I am using a practice that I learned from my parents, and that's part of me and my ancestry. However, I am or was transplanted and born somewhere else. So am I able to tell that story using the people who are around me, who are like me and first generations also, and also telling the same story but from a different perspective? Yeah, it's just very interesting how this is being played out and talked about in the discussion. Very, very interesting. Because then Tomi, who is American, technically she's an American author. She's writing about her lineage. She has the right to do that. Now, in her mind, the lead actress most likely was going to be American. 100%. So then this is where the context is. Like, it's a lot, y'all. This is a complicated one. I have no blood in the fight, y'all. It's a lot of different perspectives here, and I'm willing to listen to everyone's perspective. There's no right or wrong. It's perspectives.
But that's not necessarily true. And The Woman King, yes, the main cast had Black American people like Viola Davis as the General, John Boyega as King Gezo, but then the rest of the cast was predominantly African. So literally all Children in Blood and Bone had to do was to cast a few big actors, but then also create space for African talent.
Okay, I think I understand her point now. So she's trying to say like how it was with Black Panther, where you had like Chadwick Boseman, Michael B. Jordan, you had Lupita Nyong'o, you had Angela Bassett, and then you had some, I think they were all Americans though, if I'm not mistaken, American and British. Y'all let me know, I forgot. But they did have some people in the background that were from the motherland. Now, the thing is, sis, I love your yarn braids, by the way. She wouldn't have had no say, because these are the people that's at the table. These are the people. I'm not saying them specifically, but they look like them. And judging by the execs, these are the people sitting at the table. So whether or not, I'm pretty sure she probably wanted that, but unfortunately her hands are tied because she sold the rights to these folks. So she no longer has control over who's casted, who is represented, who she doesn't have control over that anymore. It's no longer hers. That's what happens when you sell your movie.
Because the talent is there. I grew up watching South African soapies and Nigerian movies. For this reason, many African people didn't resonate with Black Panther, right?
Oh, I was just talking
Because
about
it had
that.
this weird fusion culture where T'Challa was of Xhosa heritage because his dad spoke Xhosa, the people spoke Xhosa and stuff like that. But then for some reason he had a Nigerian accent. And my concern is, if none of the actors are Yoruba or at least Nigerian, how are they going to get a Yoruban accent correct?
Well, this is a good point. So I agree with her on that. And this is where, again, like, I personally think that the author had Americans in mind as far as the cast. But are there any Nigerian actors, Nigerian American actors? Let's start there. Because they should count, technically. So we had, John Boyega is Nigerian American. Lord, I didn't even know that, y'all. I told y'all I'm not really a film person, y'all. Forgive me. I didn't know that. Okay, hold up. Let's go to IMDb. Let me close my door because Dom's a little loud right now. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. This is very important. Hold on, honey. I'm going to open the bathroom door. Okay, give me a second, y'all. Okay, so who are the Nigerian American? Okay, Deborah. Okay, we have her. Who are these people? I know him, David. Yes. Okay, he's good. Aiken, Amotso. Yeah, this guy, I know him. Okay, there's a few of them. All right, there's a lot of Nigerian. Okay, these are all men though. Where are the women? Okay. But then again, like, are they all the same age? Like, we also have to consider the age of the actor, like the character. We have to consider. There's just a lot to consider, y'all. I don't know. It's really. I could see all types of perspectives. I agree with the folks that say maybe they couldn't find the. It's really hard to find young. I mean, I don't know the character, like again, I've never read the book before. So maybe they wanted someone who was more true to the character of the book. It's definitely not Amandla, I can tell you that. But it could have been somebody else. Yeah. So, I mean, I get it. I understand her perspective. I can see, like I said, I can see both sides. This is a hard conversation. And this is why these people cannot be telling our stories. I gotta be honest. They cannot be in charge of casting. They cannot be because they're not thinking about that. They're thinking about just any Negro will do because they see us all as the same. Red flag. They don't know the damn differences. They don't know the difference. And they did the same thing. Y'all remember? Hold up. Speaking of Wakanda. My bad. Remember in Korea? Hold up. What was it? The Asian woman, Korean woman. She wasn't even Korean. Black Panther. Y'all remember that butchered Korean? Lord, it was awful. Where is it? The casinos. Yeah, her. Lord. She wasn't even Korean. If you listen to this Korean, it's awful. Red flag. They cast. I don't know who they casted here. They did a whole lot of
아줌마 얼굴 보니 좋네요.
이 두 명은 누구야?
나이로 비해서는 친구들이 부자예요. 좋은 분들이에요.
설마 저기 좋아하는 애라고? 너같이?
I heard that
소피아 아줌마 얼굴 보니 좋네요.
얘들은 또 누구야?
나이로 비해서는 친구들이 부자예요. 좋은 분들이에요.
사고치기 좋아하는 애들이라고? 너처럼?
all right, so they dubbed it in Korean, but it wasn't really a Korean actress. Hold on, let me find out. Korean lady, Black Panther. Let's put Korean actress. I don't think she was Korean, if I'm not mistaken. Was she? Maybe she was, but I don't remember. Was she? Maybe she was. Let's check. If she was, I'll be very surprised. Alexis Ree. Who that Korean was. Ooh, Lord. She was born in the U.S., so she might be Korean American. Hold on, let me see. She's Los Angeles native. I need to know her background. They just talk about what she is. Let's put ethnicity. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, she's Korean American, so she never grew up in Korea. She's a Los Angeles native. She speaks English and Korean. But her Korean is a different type of Korean from the Korean in Korea. So I would consider it similar to this one. She's a first generation, y'all. She's a first generation. So it's, again, like, are we going to start nitpicking and saying, oh, like, because she's not directly from Nigeria, but her parents are, then they can't, like, cast whoever. Like, it's just a lot going on, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna read your comments before I continue. I'm really interested to hear your perspectives, because this one is a tricky one. This is a touchy one. Let's read. Hold up. Wait. Who y'all going fast? Hold on. Where the comments? Wait a minute. Where the comments at? Okay, here they go. Okay. So, Nicole, hey, sis, you said John Boyega is Nigerian British. Oh, okay, I thought he was American. They put him as American. Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. I was like, he's American? Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. Wait, isn't he American? John Boyega, no, y'all, I don't, listen, that's how much you know I don't watch movies like that. I told you I'm going into this blind. I don't really watch movies like that. Was John Boyega, is he really British? So who's the American one then? There's another one. Oh yeah, he is UK. There's one who's American. I always mix them up. It's him, the one who there's one who I mix up with him who is American. I always mix them up, y'all. I don't know. Him and this other one look kind of similar. Oh, the guy from this one. I know they don't look alike too much, but I always mix them up. The guy, oh my God, okay, it's at the tip of my tongue. But there's another guy who is American, and he's always talking about he loves black women, just like John Boyega. I forgot which one. There's two of them. Mammy, she shouldn't have said that they were casting Nigerian actors. That's why they are more disappointed. Okay, and that's fair, Mammy. That's fair. That's facts. That's facts. PD, the execs don't care if black Americans can do accents. They prefer to hire cheaper, hence black Brits. Yup. Oh, hey sis, you said black American actors can do accents too. All it takes is being taught them. Yeah, but then you see, this is the problem though. Should they be doing that? I don't know, y'all. Listen, my take on it may be an unpopular take, but I don't think anybody should be cosplaying. Like, this is the thing. Like, when you gotta, when you're dealing with accents, it's a little sensitive. It's a little sensitive because when you're dealing with accents, like, for example, I speak AAVE. Why? Because I grew up in Florida. I grew up around people who spoke AAVE. So I know how to use it in context lingual because I grew up in that environment. But if I never grew up in that environment and then I'm expected to take on an accent, I think it's kind of sensitive. That one I have to be you got to be sensitive about that, in my opinion. A little bit. Just a little bit. That's why you gotta be careful, because it could come off like Idris Elba. He played it smooth where I didn't even know he wasn't black American. So he could do it. He played it so smoothly, like he did it smoothly. But then there's other people where you're like, like, for example, let's watch a movie here. Coming to America. Like, Eddie Murphy's accent was just it wasn't, no, you could tell it was like, you weren't sure if he was doing a parody or like it wasn't natural is what I'm saying. Like, hold on, where the Prince to Zamunda? Does he talk? Hold on, where he at? Where's his accent? Here, like this.
Okay, now what the fuck do you want? We desire a room.
You see, look at that. Come on, man. Like, it's like, it's like, you, come on, man. Like,
But you better not be wasting my time. You got money. Come on in, gentlemen. Yo, man, get the big bag, right? Sometimes we get boo-boos in here without a dollar to their name. But obviously you gentlemen came in on another boat.
We seek meager accommodation.
Excuse me?
We require a room that is very poor.
Yeah, you see, his accent didn't even show up in that part.
Tell me you here?
Okay.
Here we are. A little bit of an insect problem, but you boys from Africa, you're used to that.
Nah, you see, like, this is stuff like this.
Problem, but you boys from Africa, you're used to
Hold up.
There's only one bathroom on this floor, so you're gonna have to share it. A little bit of an insect problem, but you boys from Africa, you're used to that.
Red flag. You see, that's what I'm saying. Like, this so now watching this back, I'm like, there's a lot of problems with this movie right here. We gonna park you, Eddie. But Roots, I'm not gonna play everything, but Kunta Kinte, y'all, I was shook when I found out he was American. I thought it was an African actor. I'm not gonna play the What's Your Name, Toby. I don't want to play that. That's a little too, look at this, y'all. I'm not even gonna play it because it could be triggering. But like, okay, I'm gonna play a little bit of it. I don't want to play too much. Like, come on, man. Look at, like, okay, no, I don't want to watch. Oh my God, this is too triggering. Okay, we're not gonna watch all this. But yeah, when I watched Roots, I was shook. I was really shocked because I was like, I mean, I should have known it was the Reading Rainbow. You know, I was young. I wasn't thinking like that. But yeah, it was LeVar Burton from Reading Rainbow. I done told you I love that. Take a look, it's in a Reading Rainbow. But yeah, he had the accent. My name is Kunta. And I remember when I watched it and I was like, oh shoot, okay, I didn't know it was American. So it's like, sometimes, like, yeah, the accents can go. Sometimes it's a little, it could be a little dicey. So we gotta be careful with that one. But I get your point, sis. Let me go down more. All I think of is Yvonne. Ooh, Yvonne Orji. I love her. That's the one that was in Insecure, right? When I think of Nigerian American actors. Yeah, she's gorgeous too, by the way. Hold on. Ooh, wait. Elle, you said that this isn't a serious movie though, am I right? Yeah, which one? Are you talking about the Children of Blood one? I think it is a serious movie. Ain't it a fantasy one? But Coming to America is very unserious. Very unserious and very like, ooh, he would not be able to publish that movie, the 1980s version in 2026. Lord, the takes on TikTok that would have. No, I'm not gonna play Roots. No, I don't even like, honestly, they made us watch that in junior year. I promise y'all, she made us watch our teacher made us watch the whole series, y'all. She made us watch, imagine, I was like 17, 16, 17 around that time. Yeah, junior year. Our teacher made us watch Roots, y'all. Let me tell y'all, okay, this is the irony of the whole situation. I went to a school called Plantation High School. Yes, it used to be a plantation. No joke. This is not a joke, y'all. School called Plantation High School in Plantation, Florida. Our mascot used to be a colonel. They changed it from the actual colonel with the whip to a C because of obviously. And it used to be a plantation red flag. And then they had us in the classroom watching Roots. Let that sink in, y'all. The trauma. That's why I said I'm not subjecting y'all to that trauma. I don't even like watching slave movies, to be honest with you. It's not really my thing. Like, it's not something I need to relive, right? So yeah, anywho, let's continue, y'all. They made y'all watch it too? They sure, yeah, Plantation High School. I'm not joking. I wish I were. Hold up, let me show y'all my high school. I'm not joking, y'all. We called it Plant because we didn't want to call it Plantation. There's a city in Florida, Plantation. And then there's South Plantation. Y'all, it used to be, I wish I were joking. Here, this was a school. I graduated from this school right here. This Plantation High School. That's the high school I went to, y'all. Sure did, right here. Plantation, Florida. Yup. And then you see, I told y'all the mascot's a colonel. I'm not joking. They changed it to the C. But it used to be like an actual colonel with the whip. Let me see if I can find the old mascot. Yeah, right here. Not with the whip, sorry, with the cane. This was the old colonel. This white man with the hat. And then because it used to be a plantation, and then they built a school, so the city's plantation, and then they were trying to change the name, but you gotta keep it the same. You know how they go. They love to keep the relics of the relics of Confederacy down there. Red flag. And so they changed the name, our mascot, to the C when probably like in the 90s. Yeah, I think it was changed to C, like maybe, I know it was before I went to the school. So I graduated from there. My whole siblings, like all my siblings, my whole neighborhood, we all went to Plant. So you either went to Plantation, like if you were in my neighborhood, you either went to Plantation or South Plantation. Yeah, or Piper. So there were 3 schools. So no, not South Plantation. Sorry, South Plantation was too far. So it was either Plantation or Piper in my area. And then some people went to South Plantation. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. I'm not joking. Florida's a trip, y'all. But yeah, that's the school I went to, y'all. And there's a Plantation elementary, middle, and high school. Yeah, y'all. Wild. I know. Crazy times. You can't make it up. You cannot make this up in Florida. A red state. Red flag. Goodness gracious. Let's continue.
I get that Tomi Adeyemi is upset about the way her movie is going, but I feel like that was a chance she was originally willing to take when choosing to sign her rights over. Why not wait for a full-on Black or African publishing entity to do it?
I agree. I agree with this one. That's why I said she should have waited a few years if that was the case.
It causes mishaps to happen. You sell your rights, you lose control. She knew this before signing. I'll be at the movie, though, because, like, front and center, because we don't get a lot of these. Author Ladarian Williams ate when he responded to this person and said, "This is easier said than done. Most of us waited for Black entities to get our books across the finish line and nothing. A lot of y'all think it's just that easy, and it's not." This connects to something I've been talking about on this channel for a while, which is, especially when it comes to Black women, when Black women ascend their station economically, when Black women move from small writer to massive writer, for example, the amount of criticism, the standard that they are held to is higher than it is for anybody else. It is already an incredibly difficult achievement for a Black woman to get her Black fantasy book adapted, let alone to the amount of success that it had, let alone to adaptation. Already she's performed an incredibly statistically improbable feat. I bet you this person doesn't know the statistics of Black fantasy novels that get adapted into movies. I certainly don't know it. He goes on to say, which is heartbreaking because I be in meetings with Hollywood execs and they're telling me Black fantasy is a hard sale and they're waiting on how Children of Blood and Bone do at the box office. Now, this is what made me change my mind about my opinion earlier. To those talking about the Children of Blood and Bone movie, Amandla Stenberg uses she, they pronouns. Also, we don't know the exact reason Tomi Adeyemi stepped away from the adaptation, and we shouldn't be pointing fingers. I do think that the internet has a habit, just a little habit, of two-step into assumptions. That's all I'm gonna say about that. To my knowledge, Amandla Stenberg uses they, them pronouns. I remember back in like 2014, I wanna say, they made a post on Tumblr about using they, them pronouns. I think it was in an interview. They had to beg people to stop changing their pronouns on Wikipedia. It was negatively impacting their ability to get work in Hollywood. Amandla accepts the she pronoun because of the society that we live in. And until I hear otherwise, I'm always going to use they, them for Amandla. Frankly, I'm indifferent about Tomi Adeyemi's drama with Children of Blood and Bone. I lost interest when I saw the final cast. No major Nollywood actors in the lead, even though they hyped an open casting call for talent in Nigeria and said a few were in consideration. That's wild. Total cultural bypass, and I found it really disrespectful to Nigeria.
But are we sure that they actually held the casting? Like, did they actually hold the casting, and did they give a reason as to why they didn't select anyone from Nigeria? Because that is problematic. Yeah. So that I agree with. If they did have casting calls and they said that, then was it an issue of not finding the right fit? Because that happens too. There's so many casting calls that get canceled because maybe they're looking for a certain image, maybe they're looking for certain people, maybe visa. We got to think about visas too, y'all. People don't think about those things. Like, when you think about a movie, you're just thinking like, oh, like we have so many actors in Nigeria, but you got to think about visa, permissions, like all of these things, they take time. And so if the movie's being released in 2027, when did they start the casting? Let's check. Oh, you see, oh Lord, you know what? Children of Blood and Bone. Children of Blood and Bones? Okay, so casting in September 2024. So they started September 2024. Okay, let's get that down. September 2024. And then in January 2025, they casted everyone else. When did they go to Nigeria? Let's see. Plot. Okay, so they have all the history here. Okay, plot. Announcement. Hold on. Oops. Okay, let's go here. The Children of Blood and Bone movie adaptation has been in the works for quite some time. In fact, Fox 2000 Pictures acquired the rights to adapt the book for the screen, even before the first book came out in 2018. After Disney acquired a majority stake in 21st Century Fox, Disney, red flag. And we're going to talk about the Princess Tiana situation. So already, remember, I did a kind of semi breakdown of that show. What was it? Oh my God. The Shonda Rhimes one. Bridgerton. About the Will You Be My Situationship or something. When the white man was trying to hide his Asian girl and trying to make her the situationship. And I said that all of the princesses have a good ending except for, or happy ending except for Mulan and Tiana. Tiana was a frog for pretty much the whole damn movie. Was she the frog? Yeah, or something like that. I don't know. And then, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure she was a frog for the whole movie. And then Mulan was Mulan. Because she had to prove herself to Shen that she was worthy to be his girl. Remember, they had her in the military, and then she had to go with them water buckets to be a man. She had to transform herself into a man. And then in the end, he done put her through all types of, put her through games, put her through all that. And then she had to be with the Mushu dragon, the Eddie Murphy's character, Mushu. She had to mule in order for the man to earn her respect. For her to earn his respect. Remember that. So she was never able to live the soft life. Tiana was working hard at that damn diner. Red flag. They could never give us a happy ending. So Disney, and you expect them to do this with this? Come on now. It ain't gonna work. Continuing. Lucasfilm. Wait, what? The movie was moved to Lucasfilm for a while before Paramount Pictures bought back the rights in 2022, with Adeyemi on board to adapt and pen the script as well as executive produce. Okay, Adeyemi, you can't say nothing, sis. They said you were an executive producer. They put your name right there. Hold up. They put you as the executive producer. With these people. Wait, where they faces at? Where they mugs at? Sorry, sis. I'm going to have to... Thank you for your commentary. Paramount. And we got to go right back to Paramount Pictures. Here, they said you were executive chair with these folks right here. They said y'all was in cahoots. Adeyemi, you can't really say nothing. Sis. Oh, they got Love Island on here? Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so, all right, so it talks about the franchise, all that. Okay, ooh, wait, there's more, y'all. Oh, prepare to be mad, prepare to be even more mad or madder. Paramount reportedly won the rights to the Legacy of Orisha, bruh. Franchise over bids from multiple studios, including Universal, Amazon, and Netflix. Red flag. It should have gone to Netflix. You know, one thing I'll say about Netflix is at least with Netflix, yeah, it may not have the best, like, it's not like Hollywood, but I think Netflix does a pretty damn good job of keeping, you know, movies, like, or keeping their movies realistic. So, for example, did y'all watch the I'm pretty sure some of y'all watched this, The Polygamist, y'all. I done told y'all I was out this week. I couldn't function, but I sure did. While I was in bed, I was laid out this week because of my cycle. But I sure did watch this one. This was a really good ass movie. South Africa. You did your big one with this one. Oh Lord, or it's not a movie, it's a series. But yeah, like Netflix does a pretty good job, in my opinion, with keeping, you know, they would have kept it. They would have kept it the way it was supposed to be. So they got the Legacy of Orisha. So look forward to that one, y'all. What was this one? So it's part of this. Then hold on, Legacy of Orisha series. So Paramount bought the rights to all the books. Yeah, they got the franchise, y'all. So they're gonna do all of them. The 2018, 2019, 2024. They got the trilogy, y'all. They're about to wreak havoc. Continuing, who is directing? Gina. Okay, so this woman is directing. Let's look. So far, this not looking good. We only got one black executive producer, and that's sis who wrote the book. She's outnumbered, y'all. All right, so of course she's gonna have her representation. What is her ethnicity? I know she's the director. I get it, but I'm curious. Okay, so she's Salvadorian, German, and no, that's her adopted side. But is she? What's her ethnicity for real? Hold on. Maybe she doesn't know. Hold on. They said she's a black woman, y'all. Yeah, she's black. Yep, Gina Prince Bythewood is Black history. The visionary writer-director has spent decades centering nuance, fully realized black characters on screen, from Love and Basketball. Was she the one who... Hold up. She directed Love and Basketball? Let's look at her IMDb, y'all. Yup, Love and Basketball. Okay, she did a great job, though, if it's the director. Oh, Lord, that movie. Wait, let's see all her movies. She did some good movies. Woman King, Love and Basketball. I don't know, none of these. The Secret Life of Bees. Oh, I almost said Akilah and the Bee. Children of the Blood she's doing right now. Disappearing Acts. Okay, she has a lot of movies under her belt. What about Your Friends? Biker Boys. Okay. All right, so... Yeah, she looks biracial to me, because they said she's the first black woman. She looks biracial to me, but I could be wrong. Maybe she's one of those folks that oh shoot, I should have shouted out my brother. I'll put his picture up there after. Here. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'm not surprised, y'all. She looks, I mean, she's the director, though. I don't know if she has a lot of say into what happens and who's casted, but she might. I think directors do have a little bit of say in that. So she's going to direct the film. And her spouse, Reggie Rock Bythewood, who is this? Her spouse is attached to the project. Okay, so we have her as the director. Her husband... Lord, this is already a conflict of interest, in my opinion. But whatever, they work together. And then you have Adeyemi. So there's two executive producers. Yeah, it was never... So look at... Come on, y'all. I gotta be honest. Look. We have a woman who can present as biracial. And her black husband responsible to cast for this book. Okay. Case closed, y'all. I rest my case. We don't even need to see nothing else. I already know where this is gonna go. As soon as you see the director and the executive producers, she was outnumbered to begin with. So her voice was going to be drowned out. And unfortunately, even though she is the creator and she's the creative, she has no hold. Her voice is not going to be represented, to be quite honest with you. They're going to drown her voice. Even if she pushed for a black actress, even if she pushed for Nigerians, it's not going to work. Not with these folks at the helm. I got to be honest, y'all.
I can acknowledge how much I love these actors.
Again, not to say that the director does not, portray black people in a certain way. Not saying that at all. But I'm just saying that she might not understand. She understands, but then again, I'm not surprised is what I'm trying to say. Let's just put it that way.
And how cool the casting is. But I also agree with this person. Tomi Adeyemi might get blackballed. Saying this about her book adaptation when the movie is about to go into promotions. I'm curious, doesn't most book adaptations have a contract where the studio and producer has the final say in all things? Also, she co-signed that atrocious movie casting the fans were furious about. Okay, but like, what if Tomi did this knowing that the movie was about to go into promotions? What if, for whatever reason, and I'm not saying for purposes of boosting the film, like by creating controversy, I mean, if Tomi has a deep issue with Amandla is going to be asked. Doing this before Amandla is going to have to answer questions on a promotional tour seems like an opportunity to put Amandla in a spot where they're called to the carpet, and perhaps that is precisely what Tomi wants. I want to say again that this is not even a theory, it's a thought, just a what if. All I'm saying is that Tomi is a writer, and writers are strategic thinkers. Kosoko Jackson says, I don't know, y'all, some of you all are acting like Tomi, a black woman, has the same power as Taylor Swift. A black woman trying to navigate Hollywood, even with success like Tomi, is still a black woman. Why are we acting like she shouldn't have done this or sold that or given up on this? Do you know that what sort of control 99.9999% of authors have to give up to sell their properties? This isn't the bastion of wiggle room most are allowed, especially not black creatives, especially not a black woman.
And whoever wrote that is factual, because based on what I'm looking at here, look at that. I mean, I gotta be honest. Look at this. We were looking at here. Look at this. She was never gonna be heard. I gotta be honest. And unfortunately, the person who could probably listen to her is, and this is a greater discussion, like she's being represented in the movie. Amandla doesn't look that far from her. Here. They don't look that far apart from each other. So there you go. They just got different hair textures. So then if you have this, and again, yeah. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. Keep continuing. Girl, I got nothing else to say. Y'all can put two and two together, y'all. Y'all can put two and two together. So now, continuing. And let's continue and see. Speaking to Elle in June 2024, Adeyemi admitted she and Prince Blythewood had a great working relationship. Y'all don't have it no more. Not no more. She's the calmest force of nature I've ever witnessed, and collaborating with her has been so much fun. I remember I was describing it to someone. I was like, it feels like the yin and yang symbol coming together, Adeyemi told the publication. What Gina does so well is tell these deep, complex stories of women who look like us front and center. You see, notice here, who look like us front and center. With incredible action set pieces, incredible cinematography, it feels divine. It feels bigger than just making this project. We're really in sync. The movie is being produced by Temple Hill Entertainment's Wyke Godfrey and Marty Bowen in tandem with, there's a lot of people, Sunswept Entertainment's Karen Rosenfeld, who also worked together in the Twilight series Red Flag. Oh, hell no. Nah. You see, this is, Wyke Godfrey. And I heard the Twilight lady was a piece of work too. Here we go. This is another one working on the movie right here. Let's keep going down the lane. Let's go down the line. Marty Bowen. Who else is that? Oh, Lord. Just another one here. There we go. I already know, y'all. I'm just showing y'all. Karen Rosenfeld. We already know. I don't even have to look. But hell, let's just be surprised. Let's be shocked together. Let's be shocked. Okay. All right. So she got all these people. Oh, Matt Jackson of Jackson Pictures. Let's be shocked together again. Let's see. Shockingly. Let's see. Is it who's oh, okay. Oh, wait. I am shocked. Okay, we got a brother right here. We got a brother. Maybe. Okay, here we go. So she's the yeah. Okay. All right. So now, who's in the cast? As reported by local Nigerian publication Pulse, casting for the movie began in July. So in July of 2025. As previously speculated, South African actor Thuso, I hope I'm saying his name right. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering it. Mbedu will play protagonist Zili. Ooh, I'm so sorry, y'all, for the butchering. I'm about to butcher some names. Zili Adebola. Mbedu is known for her roles in The Underground Railroad and The Woman King. She also has a voice acting role in Mufasa the Lion King. Okay, this is her. Okay, perfect. Gorgeous. Okay, Tosin Cole. Okay, so we got a South African here. Then we have a British and American actor of Nigerian descent. So, okay, so I think sis was mad because it's not people directly from Nigeria, but this is a Nigerian person, just not born in Nigeria. Who was in Star Wars The Force Awakens, will play Zelly's older brother, Tyzan. Amandla Steinberg, she don't fit in, y'all. She does not fit in. Will play, Princess Amari, King Saren's daughter. Damson Idris, who is of British Nigerian descent, will play King Saren's son, Prince Inan. So this is, and you know, we gotta be honest about this. They are of Nigerian descent, y'all. Even if they're not from the continent, they are of Nigerian descent. So, yeah, we go. All right, anyways. Variety also noted that author Tomi Adeyemi was first inspired to write black characters and stories after Steinberg and Lenny Kravitz experienced racist backlash to their characters in The Hunger Games. Interesting. Wait, hold up. So wait a minute. Oh, okay. So what? Wait a minute. So Amandla Steinberg and Lenny Kravitz experienced racist backlash to their characters in The Hunger Games. And so she was inspired by that and decided to write The Children of the Blood and Bones. And now Amandla was casted in her movie, and now she's also receiving backlash for not being black enough. Yeah, you can't make this up, yo. This is like, did they use that against her? Oh boy. Okay, is this Amandla? Okay, this is the princess right here. Who's her love interest? Okay, so Adeyemi admitted she wrote King Saran with Idris Elba as an inspiration. So he is also, I think he's British Nigerian too. He is British, but he's Nigerian. Yes, British Nigerian descent. She also dreamcast Viola Davis as Mama Agba. You see, she didn't think of a Nigerian, y'all. She said Viola Davis. Those are my secret dreams that I hold on to. I'm getting excited that there's going to be so many black people, and it's going to be so amazing. Okay. Okay, Cynthia oh boy, I be butchering her name. Arivo will play Admiral Kai, and I'm not even going to try to say Chi. Eligiofor will play King Saran. Okay. And Lashana Lynch will play Jumoki. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So, here we go. Regina King. Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. This is very important, y'all. And then we wrapping this right up. I'm going to read y'all comments. We'll finish the video and wrap this up. Previously, on November 11, 2024, director Gina Prince Bythewood took to her Instagram to post an open casting call for the movie. Though characters were not named, the call was directed at black male and female actors ages 10 to mid-20s. Yeah, this is very limited, y'all. Very limited age group. The call was for actors living in Nigeria only. All right, so this is what you guys were talking about. Adeyemi reshared the open casting call to her own page with some commentary, sharing that the call was to cast diviners. Because this book is based on Nigerian spirituality and mythology, we are especially looking for Nigerians to submit, but I won't be mad if you submit anyway, she said. According to Paramount, the remaining cast to be announced will be actors from the open call only, with filming set to begin in South Africa in the coming weeks since the announcement. Okay, so I think this is where the problem is. Okay. To cast diviners. Excuse me, y'all. Who's diviners? I'm assuming it's the spiritual people. Oh, okay, there are people in the book. Okay, so it's a certain character. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this page is not available. Of course it's not. Them links always be broken. Okay. All right, that's what it is. All right, let's wrap this up, y'all. We gonna move on to the next story. It's almost done.
Period. And some of y'all don't be listening when I say we desperately need black men, writers, and black male voices in the book community. Some of y'all don't be listening. Ladarian and Kosoko are exactly what I'm talking about. Kosoko continues saying, I'm not saying she right or wrong or anything, but I don't know. Black creatives have had to make hard choices at every junction, and I wish we had some kindness towards them. In the interest of representing all opinions, one person on Book Thread said, so don't cancel me, but when did Tomi Adeyemi ever support independent bookstores or truly support black authors?
Oh, I knew that was coming. And that's a valid question.
I'm gonna respond to this. I think that the second a black woman makes some money, some of y'all really switch up. I think it erases the lifelong dedication Tomi has had to literature. It erases the black woman that she was, who loved books when she was struggling.
No. I'm sorry, sis. I respectfully disagree with you, Jesse, on YouTube. I think that that's a valid question. Because yes, if we are gonna talk about this and we're gonna talk about representation, we gonna put everything on the floor. So yes, we do have to keep in mind that that's a valid question. I don't think there's anything wrong with what she asked. Yes, when have you truly supported other black authors? So we got to be honest about these conversations. It's a conversation, and I don't think that this person, whoever H reads is, was wrong in introducing this and asking that question.
I just think that this is a really nasty thing to say.
It's not.
Because you don't like that Shorty has a lot of money now.
No, it's not. Because what this person, you see, this is the oversight, and we got to stop doing that because people don't want to have an uncomfortable conversation. But we gonna wake everything up at the same time. So we have to think about it this way. Once people start making money, and once people start the rights are bought, then this person is saying that there's other people out there who would love the same opportunity, but then we need you to go back and support them. But that's not what happens. I think it's a valid question. And this is, again, once you get put on, this is the same, this is like literally the same thing of when you get put on and then, you forget about where you came from, or you forget about the roots of why you did something of what you did, like why you did what you did. I think it's a valid question, my personal opinion, because if we're going to make this space for black creatives, especially for people in the black fantasy genre, then we need to have these open conversations about, okay, what support do you get? Can you get people to support you and who have money? Because if you're going to get money and then you're going to forget the audience, the core audience, then what are we doing at this point? They're already whitewashing the film as we speak. And when I say whitewashing, I'm not trying by any means to disrespect Amandla and other sis, because obviously they can't choose who they were born as. So obviously I'm not going to judge them for that. But I have to be honest that we get erased very often, especially as black women. So that's a very valid question. I'm so sorry. We can't just say, oh, it's nasty. No, that was not nasty. They were asking an honest question, and unfortunately, some people may see it as nasty. I don't see it as deflection. I see it as a very appropriate question to ask, because then we need to know what is going to happen in the future when people start making money. Are you going to go back and support the people who were your core audience? Are you going to go back and try to support people who may not have the same opportunity as you, whose writing and whose scripts may never even see a cutting room table? They may not even make it to Hollywood, right? And there are tons of them. So we need to start having these conversations. So that's just my perspective on that.
That her book made it. Some of y'all only love black women when black women have nothing. You love a black woman who has nothing. You feel so good about yourself when you love a black woman that is poor or has a small...
No. Red flag. What you talking about? No. I'm so sorry. I disagree, sis. Love you, but I disagree. I will say this. It's not because... Are some people naturally inclined to follow people that they relate to? Absolutely. Everyone does. A lot of people do. I think what it is more of authenticity. That's it. So if somebody starts to switch up and they start to go Hollywood, quote unquote, then again, like I said, the message gets diluted. It will always get diluted when you get people who are not from the community involved. That's a fact across the board. It doesn't matter how you look at it. So no, I don't think it's unfair to have that expectation. I think, yes, can it be too much? Yes, absolutely. Should we only harp on Tomi, no, I don't think so. I think that, we should ask that of everyone. But at the same time, like, I don't think it's more so of like them hating on her or saying, oh, they don't want her to be rich and have money. It's because once they get money, they forget about the core audience. They forget about the people who made them who they are. Because just remember, when she released the book, who are the ones buying the book? Was it not black people? Was it not mainly black women? Who was the one who put the book on the map? Because I can for damn sure tell you that if we look at the demographics of the people who bought the book, I can almost guarantee you it ain't going to be people who don't look like us. Hello. They co-opt it as soon as they see that it's popular. That's a fact. It's always like that. As soon as it becomes popular, then it gets gentrified. And then you no longer see it it no longer has the face of the original people supporting it, and then they are seen as back characters when they were the ones who mainly put it on the map. Let's be real. Let's keep it honest. Let's keep it a stack. So we have to be honest, like I said, in these conversations. But again, I understand everybody has a difference of opinion, so I will just say that I disagree with what this creator is saying.
Following. But once that black woman is doing well for herself and you can no longer be seen as a good person simply for associating with her, you discard her. I see you. I don't like that Amandla is the focus of the why am I not promoting the film. Like, why is a black woman the only one being outed in this Children of Blood and Bone fallout? We know how parasocial fans can get. I hope Amandla is safe. So you have no clue what Amandla may have done, but your first response is protect them and to try to position Tomi as just singling out a black woman. Social media really needs guardrails and gatekeeping centered around journalistic principles.
No, social media needs a timeout and they need a curfew. Red flag. I agree with that. I think that there needs to be a curfew on social media for certain people. There should not be children on social media like that. Yeah.
Someone says, I try to avoid the Tomi conversation, but all the stuff I'm seeing is forcing me to say something from the outside looking in. Tomi had a sweetheart deal. Something that only black authors could pray for. Her book was going to be the first non-Star Wars to film with Lucasfilm. That alone is like the holy grail. Next, she got Gina Prince Bythewood as a director. This is coming off the heels of Woman King and Old Guard. Again, from the outside looking in, you couldn't pray for a better match. Let me tell you what I'm not gonna do is give grace or care to Amandla Stenberg.
No, that's not right.
They're not far from Alexandra Shipp.
No, I mean, I don't know. Has Amandla said any problematic? Y'all let me know. Like, again, I don't really watch her movies. I don't know her like that. So can somebody let me know, has Amandla said problematic things about black actresses, or has she, has she done something to, or is she just going for a job? And because, okay, we gotta keep it a stack. Let's keep it honest. The casting for the princess role, it was gonna go to another lighter skin or biracial. It wouldn't have mattered if it's Amandla. If it's not Amandla, somebody else would have done it. So at the end of the day, people got, like, and again, I'm not excusing it, but that's just how it works. Like, she's just thinking about her pocket. She got to eat. But then, should we expect biracial women to not take those roles? But then again, they're being offered those roles. So it's just so much going into it. It's, again, another way to have us compete. That's all that is. Triangulating black women and darker skinned black women with biracial women or lighter skinned black women, and then who's in the middle. Of course, we all know who's the puppet master here.
If you have been casted in a film that has a DSBW, dark-skinned black woman, character, and you got dragged before, why would you do it again? Something would have to totally show their innocence in this for me to give them
no, but y'all, this is the thing though. Like, okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate or contrarian. I will say that, okay, let's say Amandla, she's just trying to pay her bills. She's like, look, I know that I can probably do this, and we don't even know the quotas that she has. We don't know, because she's under management. Sometimes, like, if you don't take roles, kind of like when like if an artist doesn't do a song, or they don't do what's asked of them, and I'm not saying you can't be standing on principles, but I'm just giving another perspective, is that you may not be casted in other roles if you decline. So roles are not given as much as before. And Hollywood is dying, y'all, because of streaming, because of YouTube, because of so many other social media platforms where we can consume movies. Hollywood is not the same as it was before. So roles are few far in between for black women, especially darker skinned black women, and then also for biracial women as well. So then it becomes like I said, it's a competition. So whether or not Amandla, let's say she stood on business, she's like, I'm not doing that. Somebody else gonna do it. So at the end of the day, regardless of the fact they wanted somebody who was biracial or lighter skin, I would say more like, palatable to the white audience. So it was going to be a biracial woman. We just didn't know who it was going to be, who was going to take the bait. Now, could she have stood on principle and not taken the role? Absolutely. But I don't think she's as big as Zendaya to be doing that. Zendaya could pass on that role. Zendaya has proven herself time and time again, and she's also been part of bigger movies. Amandla, let's look at her resume. Hold up. Let's look at Zendaya's resume versus Amandla. Let's look at her movies, y'all. Look at this. She was in Euphoria. We already know the TV show, The Odyssey. She was in Dune, Spider-Man: The Homecoming. She was in so many movies. The Greatest Showman. I forgot she was in that movie. Look at her. Look at her resume, y'all. Look at her resume. Shrek 5. And wasn't she a Disney star? I think she was, if I'm not mistaken. So Amandla, I don't think she's the same, y'all. I don't think she has the same. Is she a Libra? Okay, we'll figure that out later. She a Libra or Scorpio? Hold up. No, I think she's a Libra, y'all. She might be a Libra. Oh, she's a Scorpio. Yeah, she ain't gonna get that up. Okay, but anyways, that's neither here nor there. What movies was she in? The Hate You. I've never watched any. I don't know these movies like that. And again, I'm not saying that I should, but she. Look at her resume versus Zendaya's. Like, her resume is not as big as Zendaya's, y'all. She doesn't have major Hollywood movies like that. The Hate You Give, maybe. I haven't heard of that movie, to be quite honest with you. Everything, maybe. Bodies. Is that the 3-body problem? Was she in that? No, that's I don't know what that is. I mean, she's in a lot of sci-fi stuff. I could see that. But yeah, no, she's not no Zendaya. I know that for sure. She's not a Zendaya. So she may not have the same privilege of declining movies that Zendaya and others might. And we have to actually talk about those conversations. Now, who we should really be mad at is the people who are in the casting rooms and the people who are the ones who are casting. Those are the people we should be mad at, to be quite honest with you.
Grace. In another comment, I'm not about to argue with y'all about Amandla Stenberg now. If you actually went and read, they were never considered much for Black Panther. Literally nobody knew about them auditioning until they went and ran their mouth about it.
Oh, my bad. I was supposed to call her they, them. My bad, y'all. I wasn't doing that. If I said she, did I say she? Okay, they, them. I forgot. That's how she wants to be called. My bad, y'all.
Auditioned in the first place because the role of Shuri was not meant for them. Ryan and Chadwick, or anyone who worked on that film, never even mentioned them. Ryan and Chadwick specifically wanted Letitia for Shuri. And if I remember correctly, someone said that Chadwick actually had to speak up and correct Amandla even in person and be like, no, like Amandla was never in talks for this. But again, correct me. Ladarian says, from what I'm understanding of this Children of Blood and Bone think pieces, 1, a lot of folks really don't understand what an adaptation means. 2, disrespecting the Gina Prince Bythewood and her contributions to Black cinema is absolutely crazy. 3, Amari character being dark-skinned when the author said she envisioned someone like Zendaya when writing the role. My understanding is dark for her people, but she's still not anywhere near as dark-skinned as many of the other characters.
Wait, no, but ain't this supposed to be set in Nigeria? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Where? Okay, you know what? I'm wrapping this up, y'all. We wrapping this video up. I don't think there's anything more to talk about
And
here.
Jesse adding in this gem from Threads. Thuso Mbedu is playing the main character Zaylee, not Amandla. Whoo, child, Ladarian says. And now there's drama with the Children of Blood and Bone movie series. Tomi boycotting the film. Amandla Stenberg blog. This week been too much, Lord. I love him so much. It's the passing the plate for me. I think I've talked enough. Now it's y'all turn.
Yeah, we about to talk right now. I'm about to hear what you guys got to say. I'm so confused. Zendaya, not saying that biracial people do not, and lighter skinned people do not exist on the continent, but when was this set? Is this set in like what year and what I need to know more. I don't know about this. I don't know enough about this book to give my honest assessment, but from what I can understand is that the lead role is what I'm assuming is the one that Amandla's playing, the princess role, and she doesn't look anything like the other characters. And is this actually, I know it's an adaptation, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It is all types of messy, y'all. This is all types of mess. All types of mess. All types of mess. And then they said that Tomi said that it should have been Zendaya. Chill. This is giving me, yeah, anyways. All right, I'm going to read y'all comments. Yeah, I'm going to stop talking. How long I've been on here? Damn, 2 hours already. Goodness gracious. Okay, we're done with this. Let's wrap this up. We're going to move on, y'all. I'm tired. Let's move on. Where's the comments? Okay, here we go. All right, I'm going to read some of your comments. Okay, I'll go up just here. Nicole, you said Amandla has done quite the opposite. LOL. She has spoken up about racism very often and publicly, but she does get told off often for taking roles from black women. And you know, that's the unfortunate fact of the situation. That's why I didn't want to be too hard on her, because it's like, was she like Zoe Saldana? Remember when she played Nina Simone? Now that was straight up disrespectful right there. Remember, no, this was red flags all over. This one right here was hella disrespectful right here. They even gave her the prosthetic. Like, this was just diabolical at best. Like, this was nasty work right here. There's no words for this. And then she doubled down and tripled down on it. So that's why I had to ask you guys, does she have the same character? And it doesn't sound like it. I think she's just trying to get paid. And unfortunately, that's what happens when people pit you and could make you compete. Somebody's gonna get the role regardless. So I don't think it's her fault, and I don't think it's Tomi's fault. I think it's the casting director and whoever's in charge of making that call. That's the person we need to talk to. Or that's the person that all this vitriol should be directed at, not the people who have nothing to do with the casting and cannot even control who gets casted. That's not their fault. On the brighter side, hey sis, you said, hey ladies, I don't know the situation fully, but it seems like Amandla shouldn't have taken the role. This is why we like Zendaya, because Zendaya stays in her own lane and doesn't take roles from black women. Yeah, and that's the thing though, but Zendaya can do that. Zendaya can do that, but Amandla, okay, think about it this way. I'm going to give you guys an example, and then I'll read a few more comments. Think about it like the foreign workers, right? So I know we're getting into left field here, but I'm going somewhere with this. Think about the people who take jobs for lower wages. We could be mad about it all we want to, and say, oh, they're like, you know, making the wages bottom barrel for people who actually can do it for more, and they're like, you know, cutting out the people or the citizens who can actually do the job, and they're giving it to immigrants or foreign people who will do it for a fraction of the cost. But are we going to be mad at the foreign workers who get the opportunity to work at a lower wage? Or are we going to be mad at the corporations who keep granting them the opportunity, and also the immigration officers who keep issuing the visas? Red flag. Is the system that's designed that way. So then, yes, Zendaya, definitely, she can afford to. But I can guarantee you, if Zendaya didn't have as many roles as Amandla, or whatever situation she's in, and she's not a bigger actress, I can almost guarantee you she might have to think twice. And also, you know, everybody has different belief systems, I think. And sometimes people don't see a problem with that because she probably sees herself as black. That's another problem too. So in her mind, she's like, well, I'm black. I don't see what the problem is. That's another issue. And of course, if you have black people calling her black, then this is where the confusion happens. Red flag. That's another thing too. Some people gonna call her black. Oh, she's black. One drop rule. So it's like it's a ball of confusion. So I can see all multiple sides of it. So I understand. But thank you, sis. I do understand that too. Blueberry, someone said in the comments that it's also pushing a certain narrative because Amari is a soft princess and they casted a light-skinned woman to play her, while Zelly, that's more of a fighter, is darker. Ooh, this one's a good one. Thank you for bringing that up. Thank you for bringing that up, sis. Yeah, and that, you see, that this is a problem, y'all. This is a problem. This is a problem. So again, casting the darker skinned black woman as a warrior and a fighter, a rider, and then you have the lighter skinned woman as the soft, dainty princess. Yep, I'm not surprised. Elle, you said, yeah, she's not that successful of an actress. Yeah, she's not. I don't know her, and that's the thing. I started this stream off by saying I don't know her movies like that. I mixed her up with Storm Reed. I didn't even know who she was. But if you say Zendaya, I know exactly who she is because I've watched a lot of her movies. So it's just, yeah, so she's trying to get her resume up. And sometimes, like the temporary foreign workers, it's like, am I going to listen to, they know that it's wrong. They may feel like, okay, I feel bad for, you know, the locals who want to get paid more, but they can't because I'm taking the jobs for them. But is it my fault that they keep offering me these opportunities and I want to feed my family and get them out get them out of the situation that we're in, or poverty or whatever? Everyone has a different reason. So then am I going to blame the temporary foreign worker for coming here on an opportunity and for being told that there's an opportunity? No, because that's not their fault. They were given that opportunity. I'm going to blame the people who created that opportunity. You see, we need to learn how to direct it to the people who can actually make and implement the changes, not the people who are obviously taking opportunities. Now, for some, again, some people, their principles are stronger than others. So I can't say that, you know, for others, yeah, it's just, it's a hard game, y'all. It's a dirty game, and they're doing it on purpose. And can we be honest, Amandla's not even that great of an actress. How many mixed race women get put up towards the front line simply because of their phenotype, no talent? Listen, yeah, probably. I don't know her from a can of paint, y'all. Y'all gonna let me know if she's a good actress. Everything. Nicole, you said everything that Amandla was in was really popular. It's also adapted from a book, a YA novel, or a young adult novel. Okay, I didn't know that. I don't think it was within my time, though. It looks like it was 2018. Yeah, I probably didn't watch it. You said, I heard Zendaya can't act either. I heard that too, but she was good. You know what movie she was good in? She was good in Dune. I liked her in Dune. You know who surprised me? Timothy Chalamet. The first movie, he was whack. I really didn't like the first movie, but the second movie, you could tell he came harder. I was like, okay, the second movie, you getting points for that. He came harder with the second movie, because the first one, I was like, oh Lord, who is this little scrawny boy in my screen? Dom, to be honest with you, I had never heard of this series. Dom is huge. Like, he's really into like those kind of movies. And then he was like, hey, let's watch this movie, blah, blah, blah. And so I went there expecting to fall asleep, because y'all, I cannot watch fantasy to save my life. I fell asleep. Like, I've tried to watch so many Star Wars movies, y'all. I'm knocked out within the first 10 minutes. I'm gone. It's too slow for me. Y'all, which one was it? Lord of the Rings. That's one of Dom's favorite movies, y'all. Knocked my ass right out. Except for which one was that? The Frodo one. Well, no, Bilbo. I like the Bilbo Baggins one. I forgot which one was that. That one was good. It had a good plot. But the one with Frodo, that little whiny little boy, oh no. After him and his friends got lost in the woods, and then they got up to that castle, I was knocked out, y'all. I was gone. I cannot watch sci-fi movies or fantasy movies. I just can't. I don't have it in me. But maybe the Children of Blood and Bones. Maybe I am gonna watch it. I don't know. But then I don't want to support it. You see, as a consumer, should I support it? Y'all let me know. Should we support it? Because then it's like, I don't know. Are we gonna? But then this is such a hard decision. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Damn you, Hollywood. Red flag. Always trying to mess with our emotions. I'm tired of these damn people. Why can't they just do it right the first time? All right. Some girl, you said being racially ambiguous is trending right now. Look at the popular singers, they're mixed with everything. Correct. Yeah, because it's more palatable. White America will. Oh my God, it's working. Okay, I'm gonna put your comments up. White America, they will and this is the problem I also have. I'm gonna read a few more comments and then we're gonna wrap this up. Another problem I have, excuse me, with this entire situation is that they never make it palatable to see all black characters. That's why Black Panthers meant something to me, because you didn't need to have racially ambiguous cast in order for it to be in order for it to be successful. And it broke box office records. So to them, when they see an all black movie, they think it's not gonna sell, because who's gonna watch an all black movie? That's their perception. But in actuality, people consume black music all the time. So what's the difference between black music and black movies? See, that's the problem. People, we gotta wake that up. The problem is they don't think that we're marketable, and we are, to be honest with you. The world just hasn't caught up to it. Yay, we got it up here. Yay. Okay, Miyame, you said YH. Oh, you mean yeah, but it's predominantly dark. Like, what are we talking about? I'm so confused. I'm confused too. I was confused at that part. Lord of the Rings is great. Margaret. I don't know, y'all. I keep falling asleep. Maybe I'll my third go around, y'all. I try to watch it like twice. I fell asleep both times. Both times, dog kept waking me up. I was like, I can't get into this movie. He's too damn annoying. You know, maybe it's I just need things to be sped up a little bit more. It was just a little too slow for your girl. Devonda, you said, isn't the theme colorism in a fantasy setting? Is it? Did you read the book? Let me know if that's the theme of the book. Then that's gonna be a whole nother situation. Did people even read the book? Wait, what if we're arguing and doing all these think pieces and people ain't even read the damn book? Red flag. I think we all need to read the book, including myself. Actually, I might go and buy it. Deja Rue, you said, OMG, I love The Hobbit. Thank you, Imani. Thank you, sis. Deja Rue, you said, OMG, I love Lord of the Rings. I'm a huge fantasy nerd. Yo, Dom would love to talk to you. He loves those kind of things. I'm not. Me, I'm more of a TV person. I'm not really a movie person, to be honest with you. I love more TV series. And if I watch movies, I'm going to tell y'all, I really love, I love rom-coms, but I also love, hood movies. I ain't going to lie to y'all. That's my thing. I love black movies, especially the old ones. I've watched pretty much everything. I've watched all the movies. We could talk about it. I could do, all of the, I can give you the breakdowns and the characters and the, different tropes and stuff like that. And I also love, have I watched Korean? I love international movies, but me, I'm more of a documentaries person. I'm more TV series, true crime, documentaries, those kind of things. It's got to have a historical background for me to enjoy it. Fantasy and those kind of movies, I don't mind watching them, but it's not really my top genre. If I were to go to the movie theater, it's gonna be for for example, I watched a Fred Hampton movie. What was it called? The Black Jesus? What was it? Judas. What's it called? Black Judas. Hold on, this guy. I watch it at the movie theater. Or Sinners, those kind of movies. I like those kind of movies. Things that make the thought-provoking kind of movies. I love those type of movies. What else movie I saw in the movie theater? I watch a lot of, if I'm going to go pay to watch a movie, it's got to be real good. But most of the time, Dom is the one who likes, fantasy and sci-fi and all those things. Yeah, that's his thing. Blueberry, colorism isn't the theme of the book, but it's low-key there, though. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You said I fell asleep in the first Dune too. I sure did. I did, too. I ain't going to lie to you. Yo, he was so boring. I was like... I kept falling asleep, especially when the orcs... No, was it the orc? Whatever them damn monsters, the sand monsters, the little white whatever. Game of Thrones, I was into it. It's a TV series. Yeah, I was into it. I was into Game of Thrones heavy, yo. I'm into a lot of, TV series and stuff. Okay, I'll read 2 more comments, and then we gotta wrap this up. Pat Spaghetti, hey sis, you said with black music they don't have to see us. Oh, you ain't lying. You're right. You are correct. You're correct. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. That is very true. Damn. That's sad, y'all. They don't want to see us because the narrative of black people just being hood would disappear. Yup. Allie, you're right. And you know what? This is the thing I appreciate about different genres. It's like I love like movies that are authentic movies that are not stereotypical but just tell a good story, right? So the problem though is that they want us to they want the stereotypes, y'all, in any way possible. Any way possible. One more comment. I love black fantasy movies and books, and I can read about dragons and some other fantasy series. I read the Lord of the Rings series and Harry Potter. Then I found out about their authors are bigots, and that's unfortunate. Harry Potter. I've never watched a Harry Potter movie. That's why when people be talking about the Slytherin houses, I just know it because of like social media context, right? But I ain't never watched Harry Potter. My brother used to be really into that though. I never got into Harry Potter. Yeah, it's a little like but you know what? Sci-fi though, you know what I was into though? I'm gonna show y'all the 3-body problem. Ooh, I like that right there. Or Heroes. Like it's gotta be some like doomsday type of situation and then I'm all in it. I like end of the world type stuff. I'm a weirdo like that. But yeah, well, good luck to sis with the book. We gonna continue, y'all. Let's move on. Ooh, Lord, I've been on here for 2 hours. What time is it? Damn, time goes by fast. All right, we're done with sis. Y'all let me know if y'all gonna watch the movie. I just might watch it. Maybe when it comes to streaming. Cause y'all know I can't go to the movie theater like I used to. All right, let's watch this video, y'all. This showed up on my feed. We were supposed to do it last week. I just didn't have the time. I'm getting divorced. All right, so she is a popular content creator, I'm assuming. Well, she has a lot of subscribers, so she should be. Well, she is to me. And it looks like someone sent it to me in the Discord, so I'm gonna review it. I do not know this content creator. My heart goes out to her, and we're just gonna listen to hear what happened to her in her story. So let's listen up here. And I don't know if she documented her wedding and she documented her proposal online. I have no idea, so I'm gonna check her channel afterwards.
Even those who you entrust to follow the Islamic law and guidance will laugh at their own religious expectations and obligations for a check that is not
Hold up. Okay, continue, sis.
theirs. I am getting divorced. I've been married for 12 years. I have 2 beautiful children. I've given up my entire life, moved halfway around the world, given up my friends, my family, my community, my network, all to relocate to a new country that's completely foreign to me for the sake of my marriage. And now this marriage has...
Hold up. Oh, wait, hold up. She's not syncing properly. Hold on. We gonna redo this right here. We gotta, the mic is on right now. Okay, now I see why y'all sent it to me, because I remember I did a story last week about the girl who's moving to Afghanistan to go find her man, to be with her husband. I think that's why y'all sent it to me. Okay, I was trying to figure out. I was like, why they sent this one to me? Okay, let's watch you, sis. Hold on. Let me make this wider. Let's make this wider. 700. No, maybe more. Just give me a second, y'all, because I hate when the lip syncing stuff goes out of control. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do it again. My bad.
Has come to an end. Because of my divorce, the stability of my children, my home, my businesses is all being threatened. And if you were to ask me if I were to be in this situation years ago, I would say never in a million years would this be done to me. I have been completely isolated. I have been put in a position of disrespect. I have been
threatened.
Red flag. What? There's a lot of red flags here. Hold up. Where did you move? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, we're going to just make a new tab to the right here. What's her name? Chinyute A. Where did you move? Where did she go? Okay, she was a makeup content creator. That's what I'm assuming. All right. She sacrificed a lot, y'all. That's a lot of sacrifice. But when she started, I was like, whoa, that's a lot of sacrificing. I just want to see. You know what? Let's go to her oldest video from the top. I'm curious to see something. Did she convert or something? Oh, no, she's okay. She's always been hijabi. Okay. Is that her man? Oh no. Okay, that looks like just somebody there. Okay, all right. I need to know where she moved. Where does she live? Because it sounds like she's going through it, y'all. All right, continuing.
And to be honest, I feel used. I feel betrayed.
Wow.
And now I'm fighting just to keep what is mine. I've built everything from the ground up. This home, my businesses. I have invested everything I had and entrusted this marriage to be the do-all, end-all. And unfortunately, God has shown me other signs, and I have been put in a different path that I couldn't even tell you I would be in. God sends me challenges. God presents me with situations that are completely unfair and unjust. I am a woman. I am isolated. I am alone. I'm raising 2 children, one of them being special needs in a foreign country where I have no community.
Wow, this is tough, y'all. Oh my God, my heart goes out to her. Y'all, having a special needs kid is not easy. And this is another risk that people do not think about when we think about like having children and, you know, just getting pregnant or, you know, just when we think about pregnancy and we think about motherhood, people naturally don't think about the what ifs. So you have a child, you have 2 kids, so one is special needs. That's already a lot to deal with. And usually when you have a special needs child, it takes a village to raise them. It is very, very time consuming. It's strenuous. It's a lot. And it can break a lot of couples up, y'all. And I know people who have children who have special needs, and my heart goes out to them. And, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. And people don't think about that. They think of, like, every child is going to be perfect. And, of course, you should want that. But that's not the reality of things. You know, sometimes you might end up with a child that may have a developmental problem. You don't know, right? And so this is where these honest conversations have to come about. Because now, not only is she getting a divorce, she doesn't have a support system. He done isolated her. Red flag. What is going on here? Okay, I need to hear more, y'all. We're going to go through her channel. I need to see the husband tag or something.
Nothing. But this is not a time for me to be just hurt. I need to basically do everything in my power to protect my children and myself from the outcomes of how ugly a divorce can be. And my divorce is not a pretty one. I could sit here and cry and say the last 12 years of my life was a lie, was a scam, but you're not going to get that from me. You're going to get a woman that's not afraid to speak up for herself, a woman that will fight tooth and nail to protect her children, her finances, and her basic stability and rights, okay? Islam is such a beautiful religion and it protects us, but unfortunately, even those who you entrust to follow the Islamic law and guidance will laugh at their own religious expectations and obligations for a check that is not theirs. I have so much hope that people will do the right thing. I pray that in the end of the day, if I lose everything and I'm expected to continue to provide and nurture my children, I, inshallah, will rebuild from the ground up. One thing about me, you guys, I came from nothing. I built everything from the ground up by myself. I have provided and protected and nurtured a relationship that I thought would be the do-all, end-all. And subhanallah, no matter how sad I am for myself and my children, I have to constantly remind myself that this is an answered prayer.
Okay, So I'm gonna say something right now, and again, controversial. Hell, y'all already know me. I'm not gonna mince my words. So if you are a super uber religious person, you might want to exit out of here right now. So y'all already know. I should have saved this for the. Oh, but I'm not streaming. Oh yeah, by the way, announcement. I'm not streaming tomorrow, y'all. I can't stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. I have to catch up on editing, and I have some other assignments and stuff to do. So no stream tomorrow. But I should have saved this for a Sunday stream. All right, what I'm going to say here is this. I understand thinking that it's going to be forever. Obviously, nobody gets into a relationship, when I say marriage. Nobody gets into a marriage thinking that it's going to fail. Like, obviously, we don't want that. But, however, there should be a margin there. Numbers. We got to think about numbers, statistics, right? The odds are against you already. So statistically speaking, we should be prepared. It's not something that you want, but it should be something you prepare for. Just like death, just like any other job loss, like any other risk that may affect your life, you want to think about that. So for example, we live close to the ocean. So there might be a day where there's a tsunami. It might happen. Are the chances low? Yeah, because we don't live in a tsunami zone. But can it happen? Yes. So you prepare. It's just having that safety precaution. Now, religiously speaking, you got to be careful. Especially depending on the religion that you're from. And also how the man practices the religion. Because religion already, and I know again, there's going to be people hussing and tussling with me in the comments. That's okay. I'm built for this. Religion. We already know what system it operates under. Hello. It operates under that. Not all, but I mean, that's how it's applied. Okay? That's how it's applied. Now, can we go into verses and be like, obey that, but he doesn't mean that. He means this. And why be submitted? I don't care what it says. At the end of the day, the system operates under the man is above you. No? Yes. That's how it is. Okay? No matter what Abrahamic religion you believe in, whether it's Islam, whether it's Judaism, and whether it's Christianity, it's all the same stuff. The man is above the woman. Okay? To a certain capacity. Now, how you interpret it is your business in your bedroom, and you and your husband gonna figure that out. But at the end of the day, when a man is too overly religious, this is a problem. Red flag, in my opinion. Because then they're going to be literal. And they're not going to think about you as a equal. Not all. Again, what I'm saying is not all men. Some men are very intelligent and they understand nuances and they understand, the differences. But some men, they cannot handle that. Especially depending on what country he comes from. And notice she said key words. She said she moved to his country. So this is why it's very important to understand that even if you are from the same religious background, and even if you are from the same culture, it's going to be practiced differently depending on where you live. So Islam in America is different from Islam in Saudi Arabia or Dubai, or United Arab Emirates, or Yemen, or Afghanistan, or Lebanon. Oh, no, I think they're Christian. Sorry. Lebanon is mostly Christian. Or Jordan, or other places, right? So it's all dependent, and there's just so many different variations. You have so many different denominations. It's way too much. So, Listen, this is why I'm very non-denominational. And I never required Dom to be like, if I wanted somebody who was like super duper churchy, I would have married a pastor at that point. But I don't want that. I never did, because I don't want to live my life under those type of parameters. I want to be able to explore my religion and do it freely without restriction. I don't want to feel like I have to observe everything as if it is a chore. I want to be free. That is it. Release me from the shackles. And this is why it's very important to understand how a man thinks in his mindset fundamentally. Because if he's basing it off of a religion, which is also cultural, so there's a lot of cultural aspects to how religion is practiced, then we have to have a conversation. So sometimes you are going to end up in this situation because she thought that because, that's what I'm assuming, that they come from the same place, or maybe not the same place, sorry, they have the same religion, Maybe they had similar values as far as it comes to Islam, but in actuality, how it's practiced is probably totally different in her mind than his mind. And not only that, now you got to add kids to it. You're adding a lot of other different challenges into it. 12 years is a very long time. So let's continue, y'all. Again, people could argue with me all they want to. Listen, you could marry whoever you want to. If you want your husband to be like very devout, that's okay. You could choose that. I'm not telling people not to choose that. I'm just saying you have to be careful, because most of the time they're going to base their values and, again, how they operate based on cultural expectations of the Bible or the Quran or the Torah that you're reading. That's pretty much what it is. So it's cultural expectations, and then you have family involved in that and what they expect of you, and it may not even align with the religion either. So sometimes it's more of cultural expectations and familial obligations than the actual religious text. And this is why I said I want to be open to interpret it, and I want to be open to freely do what, like to have, basically to practice my religion without the parameters and without the, overarching, I guess, how can I say this? I'm trying to say this very nicely. Without people all up in my damn grill about what I'm doing and how I'm doing it and why it's not right and why it's a sin. I don't need people to tell me what the hell I need to do, because I could read it for myself. That's basically my opinion. And I wanted my husband to also have that type of mindset, because at the end of the day, we can believe whatever we want to believe. Does anybody know if it's true? I guess we'll know in the afterlife. Continuing.
Because I'm not going to lie, I have been crying every day. I've had to schedule my tears because I have to stay strong for my children. And I need to focus on making sure that I continue to provide and nurture and build a happy life where they suspect nothing, okay? And I'm not going to say that I haven't cried myself every single night at exactly 10 p.m. after bedtime. I have. But you know what? Alhamdulillah, God has tested me and is continuing to test me. And I'm currently in the thick of it. But I pray that everybody does the right thing. Doing something that is haram and destabilizing somebody for the sake of a check there's no barakah in that. And you know what? If you don't answer for this now, you will answer for this in Yawm al-Qiyamah. I am okay with whatever Allah puts in my path, any difficulties, any hardship that God puts in my path. I've been through so much in my life, and this will not destabilize me. This will not make me weak. If I have to give up everything that I've built in this country from the ground up for the sake of making sure my children are okay and rebuilding, I will do that. I am not afraid to lose everything that is mine and having to rebuild. I will rebuild better and stronger. And this will not define me. This divorce does not define women. We come out of it, the other side, even stronger, no matter how difficult it is. There are beautiful divorces that are amicable, that are respectful, and that have integrity. And then there are divorces that are ugly and bring out the worst in people. And one thing that my mother says, men have 7 faces, and you only see the second when you divorce them. You truly know who a man is when you divorce them. Mm-hmm. And subhanAllah, that lesson has been haunting me these last 6 months, because I've seen and heard things that I never anticipated would be something that I would have to face. I invested my whole life into a life in the UK.
Oh, they're in the UK? Okay, so she's straight. At least it's a Western country, but still. What sect is he from? That's what I need to know. Are they from the same religious sect, and what background? That's a lot of questions that are being unanswered. But of course, she can't give us the answers in this video. Now, she can't leave the UK, by the way, because her kids are there. And I don't know if they're of age, but they sound like small children. So she has to stay there until they are of age. So she cannot move.
Because I loved somebody and I trusted them. And now I'm in a position where I would be happy if I just had stability in my home and kept what is mine. I would literally, that's what I'm fighting for.
So wait, so did he have, it sounds like he had everything under his name. Do not ever invest, y'all. Don't invest all your stuff into somebody. I'm so sorry. If you're gonna do that, I know it sounds selfish as hell. I'm so sorry. But I have to be honest, like, these type of stories are there as cautionary tales. And again, I'm not saying every single relationship ends up that way. There are some beautiful love stories out there where people have devoted and invested. But with the right person, unfortunately, you can't just do that all the time. And personally speaking, I always say this, I would rather have a divorce and be seen as a bad wife than be seen as a good wife who did all that stuff and still got left. Hell no. Or left him. Red flag. I'm not doing all that. No. Take me as I am. That's it. And of course, I can make changes. Of course, I'm not going to say that I won't make changes, but what I'm trying to say is it has to make sense, and I'm not going to be giving my all for what? Like, it's just way too much. Look at that. She done did all that 12 years. 12 years. Gave everything up, invested. She done left the country, went to his country, devoted herself, and then what did it get her? Disappointment. And some people be like, well, she was a dutiful wife. But to what extent? Where did it land you? Exactly. And I'm glad that she got, I'm not glad that she got the lesson, but I'm glad that she can see it from that perspective now, because it's not, all it does is run you down. And women are sacrificing a lot for these men. I'm not doing all that. Let me be the combative wife. Let me be the one who, let me be that. Let my personality be that. I would love to go out that way. That's heroic to me. I'll be a martyr for that. I'm not going to sit here investing and saying, oh, I'm doing all. No, don't do that, y'all. It's just not worth it, because here, it's not. It's not. Now, can you sometimes give? Of course. Absolutely. You got to fill his cup and your cup too. And he got to fill your cup and his cup too. But at the same time, am I going to be overly investing in his cup and then he's giving me little crumbs? Hell no. Red flag. I'm not doing all that. That's way too much work.
But you know what? It's not a time where you sit and you scowl and you basically sit in a corner and cry. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. I've seen generation after generation of women being abused, emotionally, physically manipulated, financially abused, and I see them keep it to themselves, and I am not doing that.
Thank you for speaking up.
I'm not keeping this to myself. I have been told to be quiet. I have been told to stay in the shadows and allow things to play out. I've been told to be quiet and hush while the businesses that I built from the ground up, this house that I've purchased, everything that I've built in the UK is being destabilized.
Wow.
How is that fair? Why will I stay quiet? Stay quiet so that way I continue to be in a position that threatens stability for me.
No, because they want you to be the dutiful wife. No, be the nightmare. Be the nightmare. Be the nightmare, sis. Speak your truth. And I'm glad she's talking her truth and she's speaking her truth, because be the nightmare at this point, because you've invested way too much. Now, for this man, was he a bum? Because it sounds like he wasn't doing much. I need to know what he was doing for a living.
Me and my children, as well as everything that is mine that I've grown from the ground up. So you can do this quietly in the shadows? No. I've had doors close in my face. I've reached out to people that I thought I could even have conversations with to just plead to keep the things that I've built from the ground up, and everyone has turned a blind eye on me and my children.
Wow.
In the end of the day. So no, why should women stay quiet when injustice is happening to them? And I truly believe and I feel like I am being in a situation that is not Islamically correct, and it's not fair. And when you bring Islam into situations like this, they say, well, it's the UK law. It's the UK law. I can take what is mine, or I can take what the UK law deems.
You see? So there we go. So that's why I was saying, like, look at that. So she's even correcting him within the text of their Quran, and he's using legal law. So again, it never benefits you regardless of what law you follow. So that's why I said be the nightmare, sis. I'm glad you woke up from your stupor. Get to work. And she's getting to work. That's why I'm gonna support. Let me like this video here.
This is mine, regardless if this is your amana or
not.
Oh
dang, I didn't like other sisters' video. Okay, I'll see if I can like it.
Women, one thing this whole situation has taught me is you need to protect yourselves. You need to educate yourselves. You need to do just enough. Do not do more than you should. Do not.
You ain't gotta tell me twice. I've had enough. Let me tell you something. There are many women like her that are in my family right now. I've had enough. What would we call it? So, well, I was in the field. You know when people do like the anthropological studies, and they go in the field. I've been in the field since I was younger. You couldn't pay me to do much. You couldn't pay me to overwork. I just can't do it. It's not in me. I just can't. Not for no man. I'm so sorry. Not for no man. No. No, I just can't. It just was never gonna be that. I just can't. Have I? Yeah. When I was younger, and I woke up real quick. I was like, this is way too tough. I don't have time for all that. That's way too much work. There's too much servitude. Nope. Now, going back to what sis is saying, she's speaking some real facts, y'all. I hope y'all listening. I'm going to run it back a little bit because now she's learning, y'all. Listen, take notes. I'm going to shut up and let her talk.
Deems as mine. Regardless if this is your amana or not. Women, one thing this whole situation has taught me is you need to protect yourselves. You need to educate yourselves. You need to do just enough. Do not do more than you should. Do not contribute more than you should, because that same hand that you contribute everything to, that you pour your whole life, hard work, love, life, everything you put into in a relationship can be used against you. I am basically being told, and mind you, I'm in the thick of it, so I can't really disclose exactly what I'm going through, but I'm being told to be quiet and to tolerate injustice that's happening to me because I did too much, because I was too much of a good wife, because I was too much of a good mother. Because legally, that's what the law allows. When our religion says, this is haram. You're going to want to silence me into not saying anything while you do injustice to me and my children that will destabilize our life.
That's why he chose you, though, because he knew you was going to be the good wife. That's why you're going to just hide his endeavors, and he thought you was going to, just sit in the back and let the demon run wild. The problem is this is why it is important to speak out, and this is why it's important to be a loudmouth. You gotta be a loudmouth. I mean, not loud like me. I'm just extra with it. I'm just extra. I know I'm extra, but I will say it and I'll preach it from the mountaintop. That's one thing I respect about my mama is she's never been. She was not very silent. Now she was a rider. But she wasn't a silent rider. She's going to tell you off and still ride with you. She going to still ride with you. That's my mama. That's the Libra in her. Just never know when to. They're the loudmouths, the original instigators, but they'll still be riding. The problem, though, is that he expected you to be docile because that's what is expected of you as a good wife. And unfortunately, I feel bad for her because now that she wants to speak up, they're trying to silence her because it wasn't part of her personality to begin with. You see, when you have a loud mouth like me, they know they know it's coming. They know it's coming. As dog. He knows my mouth. My mouth is going to be running rampant because he knows his wife. And that's the thing. Always be true to yourself. Don't be afraid to speak up. I'm so sorry. It's just not, for me personally speaking, I hate to see situations like this happen, all jokes aside, because it's just, you see somebody really show how much they love somebody and how much you give to them. But it's very rare that people appreciate all of the effort that you give them. And this is why I always say you got to take care of yourself. And you also have to give to people, but make sure it's reciprocal. Don't overgive thinking that the other person is going to reciprocate. Yes, it can happen, and yes, it should, but some people they're not going to do it. They're actually going to take advantage of that and continue to hate you because of that, because you're too nice to them and you're too good to them. Why isn't she treating me? Yeah, because they know that they ain't shit. That's literally what it is. So, oh, Lord. Continue, sis. Well, hold on. She got a 13-minute video. How much more are you going to tell us about this man of yours?
The life that I've built from the ground up. I'm not going to stay quiet. It is not fair when a woman gives up her whole life, moves half around the world, gives up her network, her community, entrusts herself in a partner, in a relationship, nurtures this, does everything right and more, provides everything she can, builds businesses, buys homes, does everything she can to do the perfect wife, and that effort is weaponized against her. When is that even fair? And that's the situation that I'm dealt with, and those are the cards that I'm dealt with. Now, I'm still legally in the thick of it, but I will not stay quiet. When my kid's home and stability is being threatened, I will not stay quiet. In fact, if you are afraid of being shamed for doing something that your religion says is haram, and taking things that aren't yours or you haven't built from the ground up, then the shame belongs to you. And that decision, the second you made that decision to destabilize your family for the sake of a check, that's a shame that you will have to carry.
Can she tell us what he did for the check? What did he do? What did he do for the sake of the check?
In your life, not mine. Justice will always prevail. If you do something wrong, if you take something that's not yours, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala tells us, you will pay for this. If not in this dunya, in the next.
Yeah, but you don't even know if the next exists. You see, it's in this lifetime. I'm gonna get my retribution. I am so sorry, y'all. Listen, I have when I tell y'all, I had to reprogram myself. Because you're gonna get, it'll come to you. Okay, the only karma I can understand is the one you cannot control. But if it's within the confines of my control, you gonna pay this lifetime. Before I expire, you gonna pay in this lifetime. Red flag, you gonna pay. In this lifetime, because I don't know if I'm gonna hit you up in the next. Think about how many. Okay, let's think about it this way, logically speaking. Even if there is an afterlife, which I believe in, I believe that there's something after this. What are the odds that I'm gonna see you? I don't know. There's so many millions of people who died before me. How do I know where I'm gonna be? I'm probably gonna be somewhere else. I don't know where I'm gonna be, but I'm gonna make sure in this lifetime, as I know you, you're gonna get it. If I have control over that, you're gonna get it this lifetime. And this is the problem. No. Don't hope for the next lifetime, sis. Get his ass now. Get it while it's hot. Because you don't know when you're gonna see him. We don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna tussle with you after that. I don't know where I am going to be dropped off. So I gotta make sure I get my lick back in this lifetime. Thank you. Now, another thing I wanted to mention too is that she's having a lot of remorse here, and I get it, and again, you know what's so interesting, and this is why I started looking at religion so differently. One of the reasons, there's a multitude of reasons, but there's another reason, is because when it comes to cheating, scamming, and when it comes to, doing all types of degenerate behavior, somehow there's no fear of retribution from the Lord. The men will do it. They don't care. They'll have sex at the pulpit. They'll have sex with the congregants. They will be all types of crazy, running amok in the church. Red flag. But then somehow when it comes to you as a woman, you need to observe. God is going to punish you. But then for you could slang your thing every damn well. You could do whatever you want, and God's going to forgive you. You're going to be all right. Notice how this man used the Quran, or she said he was in haram. That's what she said. He's a haram. And he's using the UK law, and somehow he feels like he's above the program. So then you're going to be above the program too. Continue.
Sleep at night knowing I did everything I can for my babies, for my family, for my marriage. And alhamdulillah, everything that I did, everything that I committed will be looked at as charity. And everything that you took and you further decide to take will be your sins, not mine. I can continue to provide a life that is stable for my children. One thing I will say as a woman is, gone are the times that you should be silent when injustice is happening to you. Women should never be, this is a rule that was created by men. Shh, don't tell anybody while I go and do this. Gone are those days. If injustice is happening to you, you would be doing yourself a disservice if you don't tell somebody.
Yeah.
If you don't do something about it.
She ain't lying.
And you will be helping the perpetrator continue to do the injustice. Ladies, make sure you educate yourself financially. Make sure you're financially literate. If you are a strong, hardworking woman and you're doing a lot for your family and you're contributing a lot, make sure you take a step back and realize how much you're contributing. What is at risk? We know our Islamic rights, and if you don't, you should. But that doesn't matter. Your UK rights and the UK law are completely different. And make sure you know where you could find yourself in a situation if things go left. And if you think, no, they wouldn't do this, just have a backup plan. Be prepared, because when money is in the face of somebody, when money is dangling in front of even the best of people, you will see a different side of them.
She is completely right.
This divorce will not define me. It is a small chapter that I will overcome. I have learned from this. I have grown from this. I have learned and grown from so many life experiences that were unfair. This is just another one. And actually, if I look at it really, if I really sit there and reflect, this is an answered prayer, because this is all a result of me making dua after dua for guidance. And subhanAllah, these are the cards that I've been shown.
Yeah.
Which is actually a blessing if you think about it, because there's nothing sadder than staying in a relationship for 12 years that wasn't working than staying in a relationship for 12 years and one day. I know there is a beautiful life for me and my children on the other side of this, inshallah. And even though I don't know what tomorrow will look like, I know Allah will always have my back, because I did the best I could, and I'm in a position that I don't necessarily feel is fair, but alhamdulillah, this is an answered prayer. Alhamdulillah for everything. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys next time.
All right, sis. And you know what? I wish you the best on your journey. I'm rooting for you. It looks like you got your head on your shoulders. So you got a good head on your shoulders, and you understand what's going on. So I'm happy for her. Now, let's see who this husband of hers is. That's what I'm confused about. Let's see if she has him here. I'm not gonna go through too much, but oh, she's from, which flag is that? Oh, Sudanese. She's Sudanese? Oh, okay, that's what's up. All right. Oh, this is him? Oh, this is him. Let's watch the interaction, yo.
Who knew? Feta cheese and watermelon.
Okay. Yeah, she already doing a lot of work here. We fast forwarding through this. Okay, she's vacuuming. Okay. Oh, yeah.
I think so. I'm feeling well today, Baba.
Oh,
feel his pain.
I wish I could hide the kid's face.
Love and affection. Oh, move your knee. Attempt.
Hold on, I'm trying to fast forward the kids. Okay, here we go. Sorry, y'all. I don't like to put other people's kids on my stuff. Okay, they got a cat. Oh, the music. Oh, Lord. Okay, all right. She's refilling the litter. She's doing a lot, y'all. Oh, Lord. Okay. There's a lot of watermelon going on here, and cheese. Okay, looks very, and oh, that looks like it's watermelon, cheese, and strawberry. It's gonna give you the bubble guts. I don't know. For me, it would give me the bubble guts a little bit. But no, feta cheese is actually not that bad. But no, it might. I think it would make me go to the bathroom. It's a lot of fiber, ain't it? I feel like it's a lot of fiber in that. This very, very fiber nutrient dense meal. Is it dense meal? I think so. Okay. And then she's cooking on top of that. Okay.
Remember last year you kind of rinsed me about strawberries, watermelon, and feta cheese? But you don't like it?
It sounds like heartburn.
You kind of rinsed me about strawberries, watermelon, and feta cheese. But you don't like it?
Oh, good.
Why are you making that face?
Very sweet.
It's not sweet at all. It's like I mean, it is sweet, but it's not. It's sweet and savory.
Yeah, it hits you.
What are you talking about? It's so delicious. You don't like it?
I do like it.
Oh, it's good, right? It tastes fresh. It tastes like a
The strawberries are very zingy.
Oh, but it's good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who knew? Feta cheese and water.
Okay, all right. This looks pretty innocent. All right, where else? Okay, one more video with his. I want to see where he at. Oh, she kept the videos up. Do you have a husband tag? Does she have a husband tag? Let's check husband tag. You know, that used to be the rage back in the day. You gotta see a husband tag. Let's do it. Okay, pregnancy and tea. Okay. Okay, here. Cook with me. All right, there go one more here. Let's see the interactions here.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh my days, such a bad accent. Such a bad accent.
We are going to IKEA. What are we getting? More plants for our cat to kill. Sponsored by IKEA. So I left my wedding rings in the candle jar and it smells so good. Smell it.
Yuck.
Ooh. Okay, so a lot of you guys asked for an outfit, like what I wear in a week. I don't believe we should have these over and over again. Honestly, much pants and 2 jackets or 3 jackets that I wear. So no, honestly, mashallah. Like, do you think I have a huge like wardrobe? I don't.
Compared to me, you do.
Yeah, but you don't have anything. That's not my problem.
Donate £1 today.
Is she taller than him? Okay, hold on. I gotta do the assessment.
He's a liar. Okay.
Are you wearing heels, sis?
I don't have that many things, and I recycle the same outfits over and over again. But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that will help you clear out the things that you don't need and use the stuff that you do. Long story short, let me show you my outfit. So today I have a trench.
She's very pretty.
On. This is just like a trench I got. I was so pissed because when I got this trench, it went on sale a week later. I kind of have it off the shoulder and I have the buttons on. I'm wearing like a sports sweater by Adidas.
What
it's
he
like a little
said?
crop sweater and it's long on the back.
He said something.
I layered it with a Zara. That's my outfit.
I'm wearing
a jacket I got from ASOS for him, but you need a lens roll.
See, notice she got him the jacket.
There's a lot of lint on there. I'll take care of that.
Oh, I love it. And then
You got a sweater.
got a sweater, black jeans.
You're dressed very cash today.
Very cash.
Yeah, I think she's taller than him, yo.
But still handsome. Ooh, squeezy.
And listen, there's nothing wrong with a height difference, but some men, the shorties, man. I don't know. Is he short?
Squeeze. I'm gonna do an office tour when I clean. How cute is this mirror?
Yeah.
Wait, you got your shoes on?
What you wearing? Should I get the feet?
Yeah, you should get the feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. Yep, she taller than him. So this is the thing, though. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I take what I said back a long time ago. Many years back. I used to be like, oh, it's okay if you date a man who's a little shorter. No, don't do it. There's an inferiority complex with these shorties, man. Like, he gotta be taller than you if he's a short king. So, for example, Dom's a short king, he's taller than me, so it works out. But the problem is when he's a short king and he's shorter than you, red flag. But to be honest with you, even if he's a short king, he gotta be confident in himself. Because there be some short kings, it's always the Napoleons. It's always the Napoleons. I'm being honest, and I'm saying this with a husband who's short. He's considered short. So, for me personally speaking, like, you gotta be honest. Like, I would never do you guys a disservice and say, oh, get you a short king. It's very hard to find one who's confident. Some of them, they're very insecure. He's giving short man syndrome. And not only that, but she's the one buying the jacket. She's the one cleaning everything. I could see it even in their interactions. He's just there. But I mean, he's giving a little something. I'll give him that. At least he's smiling. He's not annoying me yet. So that's the thing. So that's good.
Put the pants down.
These pants are normal length pants. I'm 5'11". My makeup is really
okay,
bad.
so she's 5'11". All right, she's a little tall. How tall is he? He's shorter than you, so he must be like 5'8". He's giving me 5'8", 5'9".
I did it.
Nice, soft.
So he's not short, but shorter than her.
Blush color on my cheeks. I have some lashes on. These ones are from Berry Lashes. And
to be honest with you, she clears him facially like she's out of his league. Way out of his league.
I like it.
I'm wearing this belt bag
I like
my
it.
trench. Just because I don't like big bags anymore. This is what I like to wear, small bags.
Okay.
That small cactus can make you look this. It's actually so cute. It's just funny to me. I wouldn't get it, but you know. Skin is looking really good in this lighting. What is this? I need to get this for my house.
Okay, now he taller than her because he got the shoes on. But when they was in the house, was he shorter? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Who cares? At the end of the day, she's out of his league, y'all.
We're in home center. Yeah, I know.
Who gonna pay for the ticket? You know, we not. Oh wait, let's see what he doing here. Sorry, y'all. I'm not gonna spend too long on this.
We're not getting that. We are not getting that. You look like we are not getting.
You can't even lay. It needs to be longer.
That.
It's not. You can't fit it, sir.
You look like the cactus mirror.
Made some really yummy. You guys, I have the funniest story time on my lunch yesterday, and I made some really yummy vegetables, like sauteed, like basically I made like a vegetable curry, and I made rice, and then there was chicken, grilled chicken. So I packed his lunch the night before, and
you see already, you packed his lunch. Why? He a grown ass man. Red flag. You see? I know. Listen, I know the good wife brigade is gonna come and throw tomatoes. Who gonna throw me some tomatoes? Oh wait, y'all, put the tomatoes in the chat. I'm not packing my man's lunch. Ask Dom, have I ever? I don't want to ask him to come in because he honey, can you come here for a second? Are you busy? Oh, he's busy. Never mind. Yeah, the only reason I would call him is because I want him to see. Would I ever pack his lunch? No, no. I'm sorry. Throw the tomatoes at me. I'm sorry. If you make your man's lunch, that's on you. I'm not judging you. I think it's a very benevolent act of service. You are God's best servant for the wife brigade. To be quite honest with you, I think that you deserve an award because I don't understand for the life of me how you can get up and pack his lunch. Now, the most I have done, I'll be honest with y'all, is I remember one time he was meal, like, the most I have done is that when he used to get like chicken deliveries, his chicken breast delivered when we were in Korea, because I would come home earlier than him, so I would prep his chicken. That's it. But I'm not cooking it, doing none of that. Like, he does all of that, and then he packs his own lunch. And the reason why I do that is because, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like he's a grown man. I'm a grown woman. Sometimes, yeah, we could make dinner for each other. That I will do. So if I'm cooking, obviously we got to eat. So sometimes he makes dinner. Sometimes I make dinner. But packing lunches, I don't know. It feels kind of kiddie to me. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm too... I think the thing is I just think differently about things. I don't want to feel like a child, like somebody's packing my lunch for me, like I'm going to go to school or something. I feel like that was my mom when I was a kid. Like, I don't know. That's just how I see it. But again, to each his own, because now I'm starting to realize, I was like, okay, I realized last week I was calling that man a bum, the one with the haircut, the little Asian, the Chinese guy with the black woman from the military. And I was like, yeah, I said bums a little bit too much. I should have been a little nicer. But, I mean, he was a little bit lazy, little bit complacent. But what I'm going to say is this, like, when it comes down to it, like, you can do what you want. But the fact that she's packing his lunch, that's a bit much, y'all. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I feel like that's a lot. She's doing too much.
I made some really yummy vegetables, like sauteed, like... Basically, I made like a vegetable curry, and I made rice, and then there was chicken, grilled chicken. So I packed it.
Okay, Dom's here now. Honey, I have a question. You're going to be honest with the audience. Just answer the question because of time's purposes. Would I ever pack your lunch?
You?
Yeah.
Never.
Would I do it, though? Not have I, would I? Okay, have I ever packed your lunch? Can you come closer to the mic? Because I don't know if they can hear you. Have I ever packed your lunch?
Which meal are you talking about?
Have I ever packed your lunch for you?
No.
And would I ever do it for you?
No.
Could you see me packing your lunch?
My lunch?
Yeah.
I saw your lunch.
No.
I So your lunch, not my lunch. That's not.
So I only pack my lunch, not your lunch.
I pack my lunch. Yeah.
Yeah.
You never pack my lunch.
No, I'm not gonna do it. But would I do it for you though? Do you think I would be the type to do it for you?
If I ask, yes.
Yeah, if you ask. Yeah.
But I'm not going to ask.
Nah, it's not gonna get done. It's not something that I would naturally do. I think, personally speaking, though, like it's like I don't know, y'all. Is anyway. The most I'll do is make Mimi her meal. That's a lunch I'll pack for her daycare, cause she can't make her own food. But hell, if her hands could move, she would best believe she would be helping me pack her lunch. No, all these hands better work in this house.
Lunch the night before, and
It's a collective teamwork. This house is a collective effort. So Mimi picks up her toys. I make her pick up her toys with her little, and then she puts it in the box. Yeah, everybody has to get to work. We all clean up. We all share. We all do it. It's a collective effort in this house. There's no like one person doing everything. It's just not gonna happen.
Fridge, like what I usually do when I'm not being lazy. Took the lunch to work, and I guess he got on the bus. He usually takes the trains to work because it's a lot quicker for him to get to work. He realized he had the car parked up in the place where he wasn't supposed to, so he got off the bus and went to go move the car. He wants to go.
Alright, cool. Yeah, no.
Oh, you're such a good driver, letting him in.
I'm on the bus, and the bus swerves, and then I see it go past my car, and I'm like, oh yeah, the car. So I had to get off the bus, and I got off the bus next stop, and I left my lunch bag.
Of course you did. Red flag. You see, she done took all the time to prepare for your damn meal, and then he left it in the car. You see, this is why you don't do stuff like this. I've been vindicated. Y'all can't throw tomatoes at me now. Look at that. This lady took all that effort to make his lunch in the packet, and guess what? You know what? Hold up. There was a video I saw. I'll see if I can find it on TikTok. But it was a lady who was saying, for those of you guys who prepare your man's lunches, just know that he's not eating the lunch for real, because she works with a lot of men. She's like, they don't eat their lunches. What they do is they'll leave it and then they'll go buy their lunches outside. That's what they do.
Really dodgy. So
and the bus swerves, and then I see it go past my car, and I'm like, oh yeah, the car. So I had to get off the bus. And I got off the bus next stop, and I left my lunch bag.
Really dodgy. So he's a bearded man who had a lunch box, who got on the bus and then got off the bus the next stop, all right? That's a really dodgy looking thing. It shouldn't be, obviously. Anybody leaving, what is that word?
Suspect package.
So he chased after the bus in hopes that he could get the lunch bag because he left it next to a little girl and he didn't want it to look dodgy. But he's saying he chased after the bus because he didn't want to leave the delicious meal that his wife made for him on the bus. He wanted to eat it. So he chased after this bus for a good 10 minutes, was late for work, managed to stop right next to the bus, missed it again, stopped again, missed it again. Long story short, he went out of his way, ended up like
a good 30-minute chase, and I still couldn't.
A 30-minute chase for his lunchbox,
and right? I gave up.
He still didn't catch up.
He didn't eat your food, sis. He ain't like your food. Okay, so we already got what's going on here, y'all. I don't think we could watch anymore. This man didn't eat your lunch. You know what ended up happening was that he probably came home empty-handed. She like, where the lunchbox so I could clean it for you. Where's the container? And he like, I left it in the car. He left it on the bus. I left it in the bus. You couldn't go to the lost and found, my brother. All right. You see, no. Bye. Good night. All right. I'm going to read some comments. We're done with this story. I wish sis the best of luck in her endeavors. Do not be quiet. Speak up. And, wish you the best, sis. All right. Let's continue. I'll read some comments here. Whoo, Lord. Marie, you said, no, I don't do that. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me put the browser up. And it's okay if you pack your man's lunch. Listen, everybody to each his own. I'm just saying, as for me and my house, no, it's too much. It's way too much. Because then, Because then, Then it starts to be a requirement. No. You see, whatever you do once, it starts to become a requirement. So you better make sure whatever you start doing, you could keep up with it. And I knew I was never going to do that. That's just not a requirement that I never, even when we first got married, you know when you're newlyweds and some people do the most, I did the least. Actually, matter of fact, I was lazing a lot. I was very much a laser. I was like, no, I'm not doing the most, because one thing I know for certain is that once you start something, they're gonna expect it. So you can't do too much if you're not willing to put up the work, and I sure wasn't. Mocha, hey sis, you said yep, he got the kitten heels on. Sis, you ain't really had to say that. Welcome though. Yup. I knew it. That tracks. Rose, hey sis, you said he got his heels on to feel tall. That's sad, y'all. He got the platforms on, the DDG platforms. That's what I call them. Mayame, you said let me go and hide my data chorus finishing. Marie, you said no, I don't do that either, Romy. I pack my kids' lunch. That's it. Yeah, and you know what? Like, I just think like, again, if you do it, that's okay. If you like it, I love it for you. I just feel like some people are not saying that. I'm not saying Dom wouldn't be appreciative, but I just feel like it makes me feel like motherly, or I don't know. I just feel like it's not. I don't know. Dinner. I don't mind making dinner, making food. That's different. But packing the lunch, it just feels a bit. It just feels like a kid. My opinion. It feels like I'm sending him off to school or something. Dom gonna be like, Roman. And is. Yo, I be having to censor him a little bit sometimes, because I know he will drag me every opportunity. Dom does not hold back. He's not going to sugarcoat nothing. He is going to say, nope, she does. Who? I remember one time somebody was like, oh, you have a great wife that does it. He looked like, her? I was like, yeah, thank you. Yo, that he'll be the first one to snitch on my ass. Snitch on me heavy, yo. Me snitching all up and through them. Blueberry, Romy got the soft life. Yeah, and dude, I don't do, to be honest with you, I'm very lucky. Very blessed, because, well, blessed, but also the expectation was very clearly stated. He knows who he married. I never tried to hide who I was or who I am. I'm just who I am, and he knows who he married. So I was like, I don't know. I hope you don't expect somebody to be like your mama, because I'm not going to be that. Never that. And my mom was like that too. Like, she'd be cooking stuff, packing stuff. Like, she never packed my dad's lunchbox, actually. No, she never did. Actually, my mom never did that. The most she'll do is she'll make food from the night before, but she never packed my dad's lunch. Matter of fact, I think my dad he used to come home for lunch and eat his lunch. That's what used to happen, but she never packed his lunch, even if he had to stay out all day and stuff. And he made his own, and my dad used to make his own thing. So, it's just a pattern I never saw. So, and I don't think I would emulate it, to be quite honest with you. I would only pack lunch for a picnic because that is fun for me. I agree with you, some girl. Special occasions is okay, like picnic, or like, if you're going out, like when we go on trips, we do that. Yeah, we do pack, and we buy stuff outside, we buy things out, and then we just pack it together. That's different. But I'm talking about like every day, like make your meal and put it. They don't appreciate. I'm telling you, a lot of men don't appreciate that, y'all. They really don't. And you see what he talking about? Oh, he left it on the bus. Please, lying ass. I love making my husband lunches videos. Yeah, but the videos are nice though. I ain't gonna lie. I remember this one lady, she was making her husband, she would wake up early in the morning, like at like 4 a.m, to make her husband's lunch. And breakfast and lunch and dinner. I'm like, girl, you got a lot of time. An ex packed food for my travel bag to my place. Oh, wait. Oh no, I lost your comment, sis. Oh yeah, an ex packed food for my travel back to my place when we cooked. That was nice. Yeah, like it's not bad, but I feel like if it becomes like a chore, that's when I draw the line. I don't think it's a problem to do it like once in a while, but I don't know. Even then, for me, it's like, yeah, it becomes an expectation. Some of these men, they don't know how to act. They see you do one thing, and they don't know how to act. They want it all the time. They do it all the time. All right, one more. Pat, you said some women get up at 4 to 5 to cook meals for their husband, then get home after their husbands and prepare dinner. I don't know how they do it. Seems exhausting. Very. It's too much. And then the problem is it's not reciprocated. And this is why I have that stance. Like, if your husband reciprocates it and you guys pack each other's lunches, it could work for you maybe. But I find that more often than not is the woman putting in the effort and the man is just there. Just coasting. All right, time. Let's go quickly because I really want to talk about what other stories did I have on the thumbnail, because I really want to finish, because tomorrow no live stream, by the way, y'all, so I gotta finish this up. Let's talk about, speaking of wives, quickly, this is not gonna take too long. LeBron James and Savannah, very extremely quickly, because it ties into this topic of doing too much for your man and what the expectations are of women and how men repay you. A lot of them, not all, but a lot. So let's listen to what happened with Savannah and LeBron, this whole situation. Savannah, in case you guys don't know the story or the backstory, Savannah, and I don't know her friend's name, but she has a homegirl. I guess they have a podcast together. They went on the Angie Martinez show, and Angie asked them a question about like what was surprising that they heard on the outside or something. I don't remember what the question was, but anyways, we're gonna watch it and then I'll give you guys my commentary about what was said and what LeBron said and what I think about it. It's not gonna be too long, y'all.
You to talk about things that wouldn't normally talk about, even with like your friends. Sometimes my mother will watch something and she'll be like, I didn't know.
Yes.
Like she'll watch my pod and she'll hear me talk about something and be like, yes, I didn't know that happened. I'm like, yeah. What do you mean?
I
When
feel
my
like
son
they're your
sees
personal
something-
story.
Oh wait, hold on, y'all. I gotta take this off. Oops. Yeah, this wasn't supposed to be here. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I wonder like if you're interviewing your husband, does he say something that you're like,
absolutely,
like
go run it back? Yeah, I was like,
what did he say? What did he say on the pod that surprised you?
what's the? I mean, it's a clip now that's going viral about him saying where he is now at 40. He couldn't have a significant other that when he came home was on the couch.
I think personally, me today, if I was not in a relationship today, I could not have a stay-at-home woman. It's not like for me, who I am at 40 and what I got going on, just coming home and just seeing somebody just sitting on the couch every day, just sitting there, just chilling. Like that wouldn't float for me.
And I'm like, yeah, I think that was also
news to me.
News to me. Yeah. But also on the couch is not, they clipped it up. That's the thing about like, they clipped it up. He was talking about evolving and where you are in life. But like, what does that even mean? If someone's a mom, no one is sitting on the couch. But also then that's the thing with
Oh, that's how
internet.
they took it, like,
yes.
not working. Oh, they took it as,
not working, not doing anything.
Yeah.
But the
Just
internet
shocking.
is so crazy. Like the opinions, and I'm again, don't pay a lot of things any mind. So like, she was like, did you see the clip? And I looked at it, I was like, and then the comments are crazy.
Yeah.
And it's so interesting. Like we just sitting around ain't doing shit. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like that's the thing. Like because somebody may be more reserved is perceived as you're not doing anything, which is crazy to me. Because the people that are showing evering, a lot of times we're not doing anything.
What did he mean? Because I didn't see the whole clip. Did he mean like lazy? Somebody was lazy or something?
Basically, I mean, he's up super early. Like
his work ethic is
next level.
I can't even imagine.
Unmatched.
My question is, why she talking more than Savannah? That's my question. Red flag, friend. I understand you trying to defend your friend, but let her talk. I want to hear Savannah because she's married to this man. Now, let's hear what Savannah got to say quickly.
Yeah.
Sir. But again,
it has to be inspiring to watch,
Yes.
right? Even somebody work with him or even as his wife, like watching somebody's work ethic.
Very much so, but never getting up before the sun comes up. That's
You're not doing that? You're not that inspired?
No. Me, I'm up at the crack of dawn. Like,
I hate the morning.
Not my ministry. I love the morning. Love. She like, I admire it. I think it's amazing. You get a lot done. You use all of your hours. I think it's great. She's like, don't call me.
I'll be right here.
Yes, right here. Don't call me. But also doesn't feel bad about that. Like she lives in her truth and you can live in your truth. You know what I mean? But I think with this social media, it makes it everything perceived in a certain type of way.
And allows you to perceive it how you want to.
Which
Like
is
to be able
false.
to make your own notion about it.
Yeah.
And I think it's a lot of misconceptions about stay-at-home moms.
Okay, so I have to be honest. She said it was out of context. Oh, we're going to watch not the whole clip, but we're going to watch a little bit. LeBron James, stay-at-home wife. Mind you, he's the one who wanted her to stay at home. Red flag. You see how they take it back? Listen to that. Oh, it was all good when they were younger, and then now that she's older, oh yeah, I wouldn't do it now. Now it's different. And sis said people took it out of context. So let's hear the context. I personally don't think anybody took it out of context, but let's hear it. Where's the interview? I want to see the full interview. Let's see it. LeBron. Okay, no. Okay, I don't know where the full interview is, but all right. Okay, here. Maybe this is the clip.
I think personally, me today, if I was not in a relationship today, I could not have a stay-at-home woman. It's not like for me, who I am at 40 and what I got going on, just coming home.
Oh, he was with Kaisa Nat? Oh, Lord.
I just sitting on the couch every day, just sitting there, just chilling. Like that wouldn't float for me.
Okay, notice how he said. That sounded very much in context. Let me put Kaisa Nat. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta put Kaisa Nat. He said it. Okay, that was the panel. Was it this one? Oh, no. Oh, this was the full stream?
Ladies and gentlemen. So, I ain't
gonna... Or like...
Okay, no, I don't think it's this one. All right, I don't know. I can't find the clip and I don't care to look for it. Okay, so... Oh, here. Is it this one? No, this is the... Where's the clip? Damn, can't nobody find the whole damn interview? All right, one more time. I want to hear it one more time.
I think personally, me today, if I was not in a relationship today.
Notice he said today. If I was not in a relationship today. You should be saying marriage, my brother. But anyways, all right, that's okay. Neither here nor there. Potato, potato.
I could not have a stay-at-home woman.
He said, I could not have a stay-at-home woman. He did not. I don't think there's anything out of context, y'all.
It's not like for me, who I am at 40 and what I got going on, just coming home and just seeing somebody just sitting on the couch every day, just sitting there, just chilling. Like that wouldn't float for me.
So you know what it is, and I'm gonna give a perspective really quickly, and then I'll read your comments. I think my perception of what's going on is that she says, whatever the friends, or I don't remember who said it. Savannah, was it? Yeah, the friend was like, oh, he wakes up early in the morning. How would you know? Are you in their house? Red flag, you talk too damn much. But anyways, she said that he wakes up really early, and then Savannah's like, yeah, I'm not waking up early, and I'm going to still get my rest. I think, personally speaking, what he's trying to say is that he wants somebody who's a go-getter, who's a grinder, and he wants somebody who's on the same level as him. He wants somebody who's out there grinding and working. He wants somebody who works outside of the home. That's what it sounds like. Now, I understand that there are some men who do not mind a woman or a wife who stays home and who just can live the soft, pampered life. But he's saying that his type of stay-at-home wife life is not the same. That's not what he wants. And also, I believe that Savannah is lazy? No. Obviously, she had 3 children and she was taking care of the kids. What I think, though, that's happening is that she doesn't have young kids anymore. Let's look at the ages of her kids. Her kids are no longer young, y'all. Savannah, Brinson. How old are their kids, y'all? They have Bronny, Bryce, and Zuri. How old them kids is? Bronny he's an adult. So he is 21. How old is Bryce? Bryce is 19. 2 adults. How old is Zuri? She's the baby. How old is the baby? Zuri. How old is Zuri? Zuri is she's a Libra, Lord. Libra in the making. 11 years old. She's she's not a baby, but she's not an adult either. She's probably 11 is like elementary school, middle school, so she doesn't need her mom as much. She does, but she's at school all day, so there that is. So I don't know if he's low-key throwing shots and saying that he wants her to do more in the house because now her kids are of age, so she no longer has the little kids anymore, because she would be technically what he is considering just staying at home. He wants his wife to be outside the house all the time. And maybe that's why she decided to do the podcast. Because she has her... When did she start the podcast? When did she start that podcast? Probably started last year. Yeah, so she's probably started it last year. 2024. Okay, 2024. 2 years ago. So that's when she started the podcast. And yeah, maybe he was pretty much the one who was kind of telling her to... this is what I can see. I'm not saying that she's lazy. I don't know her like that, and I don't really know too much about her. She's really quiet, and she stay out the way, to be quite honest with you. But what I can say, though, is that his words are very, very telling. His words are very telling, because if your wife raised your children for you for all those years that you were a basketball player, and it looks like he wanted her to, red flag, because it would have been easier for her to stay home because, you know, he probably was always in camps and stuff like that. He's out of the home, so she had to stay home. So it's not like it was a choice. But notice how he's making it seem as if it was never, like, how can I say this? He's making it seem as if he never asked her to do it. And I can almost guarantee you it made more sense for her to do it at the time to propel his career. But now that he's in his 40s and he's about to retire and all of these things, then the wording changes. And I wish that he would have elaborated on it more, in a sense, and said that, oh, like, you know, my wife, she did this, and now, you know, that now that I'm about to retire and we're getting older, we're gonna transition her from, like, you know, predominantly taking care of the kids to maybe helping me with the business, or we're gonna work on business. I don't know, he could have reframed it a lot differently. I just feel like, you know, he sounds like he got a lot of regrets, maybe, or maybe he has a lot of, like, you know, maybe his mindset changed, who knows? But either way, I think it's very telling that he said he would not want to stay at home wife. Very interesting. And I feel like a lot of men feel this way, especially when you no longer have the labor there. So they see it as, oh, like, instead of think about it, she had the 3 kids for his ass, 3 children, she raised them. Wouldn't it make sense? Like, she did her time, so now she could just rest because she did raise them kids, and she got one more that she's pretty much raising. Wouldn't it be a reward? Like, okay, you know, it's your retirement now. Like, you done did all this work. I'm gonna let you, you know, we're gonna spend time together. Let's travel. No! Oh, I wouldn't do it. You know, she gotta sit there. I'm not gonna let her sit there. And then she gotta go to work. Red flag. That's not what you asked, though. You asked her to stay home. And now you wanna take it up and pull it up from under her and make it seem as if she's being lazy. That's what it sounded like to me. But I'm gonna read y'all comments and then we're gonna move on, because I don't want to spend too much time on this couple. Lord, I might have to do a case study on that alone. But LeBron, who, Lord, he got a lot of rumors. He has a lot of rumors, y'all. A lot of lore. I think I talked about him in the Adrian Bailon case study, if I'm not mistaken. Let's read. Okay, Marie, you said, I thought she also has a skincare brand. Does she? Let me check. When did she launch it? I don't know too much about her, to be honest with you. When did she launch it? She did 2025. So she launched it all around it makes sense because her daughter is 11 now. So 2 years ago she would have been 9. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. That makes sense. So now she has her own business, but like, yeah, it looks like, yeah, now she's able to work on herself, which is very interesting. So it's opposite of Aisha. Aisha, remember when we did the story about Aisha Curry? And she wanted a career. She's the one who was pushing for the career, but Steph wants her to stay home. Whereas it sounds like LeBron wants her to have more of a career, would have wanted his wife to be more of a he would have wanted his wife to be like a Gabrielle Union, to be quite honest with you, because Gabrielle Union, she's still an actress. She's still, you know, she still does her roles. But then her man makes her pay 50-50. That's probably not a good example. Lord, that's not a good example. Okay, maybe we use another example. Who's an NBA wife? Well, I'm trying to think. Lord, it's hard to find them. Hold on. LeBron. Maybe Kobe Bryant before he passed. I know Vanessa was living the soft life. She ain't never really had to do much. She just had to show up and smile and be pretty. So maybe, you know, but she wasn't working. Anyways, he wanted his wife to be more of a go-getter, I guess. And I'm not surprised that she has a skincare line now, and I'm not surprised that she has a podcast. And it makes sense because the way he's talking is like he doesn't want her to be around the house. He wants her to be outside. Even though she already did all of her duties and she fulfilled her damn duties and she needs to retire. Red flag. Zwatande, you said, hey all, sounds like Bron has been listening to Russell talk about Sierra and it got him thinking, oh, you ain't lying. Yeah, okay, did they have an interview? Hold up, let me check that. Did he have an interview with Russell? LeBron James Russell Wilson. You are correct, because Russell Wilson, Yeah, Russell, maybe he did, or maybe maybe they didn't. Maybe he saw an interview with Russell or something like that. But yeah, that's true. You're right. I didn't think about that. Yeah, Sierra's working. Sierra works. She's always been working. She works very hard, and she has her own career. But then, to be fair, she had that career before. And Savannah, and this is another reason why I don't like what he's saying. Red flag is that they met when they were high school sweethearts. So she never really had the opportunity to really learn or to grow. She basically was his baby mama since she was like a teenager, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they had Bronny when they were mad young. LeBron James is like my age, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's like are we the same age? If not a year older than me? Oh, sorry, I lied. He's 2 years older than me. So LeBron James had Bronny when he was like in high school. So they were not older parents. So she never had a chance of having a career. Like Sierra met Russell when she was well into her career. Gabrielle met Dwayne Wade when she was well into her career. And I think that when you meet a man while you're well into your career, the difference is you're going to probably most likely continue that career. It's going to be very hard for him to convince you to slow down and to stay at home. Whereas Savannah didn't really have, I mean, she lucked up with him, and he was a star basketball player. He made it to the NBA, and then she just stayed home and she took care of her kids, as she should have, because it made sense in her world. But unfortunately, he wants her to be like a Sierra when she has never been, and now she's doing her skincare line, now she's doing different things, but it's her first time. And so I feel like he kind of, I don't know, I just don't like how he worded it, y'all. I feel like he kind of threw her under the bus. On the brighter side, you said Savannah and LeBron are toxic. LeBron doesn't respect her, and Savannah doesn't want to let go of the lifestyle. This man is embarrassing his wife by saying this shit, and he knows it. Exactly. I feel like he is embarrassing her. I don't know too much about them, though, but I heard he does go Drake, as Drake tells it. He said that LeBron be taking trips to Toronto to do extracurricular activities. We'll just leave it at that. Some girl, you said they always... Ooh. Hold on. Oh, no, I missed your comment. Uh-oh. CFT, hey, sis. You said, hey, Romy. Sorry. Wait, hold on. I couldn't find your comment. Oh, no. Okay, I'll have to read CFT's comment. I just, unfortunately, won't let me go up. You said, hi, Romy. The sacrifices that women make to hold the house and kids down is no joke. Can you imagine the amount of days LeBron was on the road for the past 20 years and Savannah had to be both mom and dad? Exactly. And she's supposed to be retiring. I don't understand why he expects her not to retire. That's very strange to me. I feel like she deserves to be soft and she deserves to live her soft life. But, you know, he said if he was right now, if it was my age right now, I wouldn't want a woman just staying at home. Child, LeBron is a Cap. Oh! Okay, enough said. I didn't know he was a Capricorn. I forgot about that. I done told you about these Capricorn men. Red flag. Yep. I think he was talking about her. Rick Fox and Vanessa Williams. Yes, but she was well into her career when she met Rick Fox. If you watch the show The Game, remember Rick Fox. Yeah, Vanessa Williams was well into her career. So it's just, I think the moral of the story is have your own bag. Because they'll talk a good game and say, oh, I want to retire you. You should stay home. And then next thing you know, they're going to resent you for that. Hell nah. Mocha Island. Wasn't she supposed to be a basketball player too? Was she? Hold on. Let me check. She probably gave it up for him. It would have had to be high school because they dated right after high school. No, she was cheerleader. She was a cheerleading captain, it looks like. Yeah, she was a cheerleader. So typical basketball, like jock and cheerleader story. They was here. But look, y'all, hold up. There's some tea here. They say he likes blondes. Lord, people are so... Oh, boy. Prom date. They said that he actually prefers... That was his prom date, y'all. We'll just leave it at that, okay? We might need to add them to the case study list. We just gonna leave it at that. We will leave it. Oh, they had an interview with Keke Palmer? Oh, thanks, sis. Okay, you know what? Let's find it. We gonna leave it at that. Hold up. Keke Palmer. Russell and LeBron. Maybe I'll find it. Thanks, sis, for telling me that. Oh, here. Okay.
What does it really mean to?
Was it there?
Choose
Was it this one?
location. Yeah.
Okay, that's Russell and
in your
Sierra.
space. Version of you guys that are.
Oh, maybe he watched this one is what y'all saying. Hold on, let me go back. Maybe I missed something. 5 non-negotiables. Yeah, it might have been this one. Okay. Let me hear the 5 non-negotiables. This one looks short. Let's hear what they got to say. Oh, 4 minutes. Okay, this one's good.
Crazy is that, I was married before, and
he was married before. Hold up. What is Russell's sign again? Ain't he a Scorpio? Hold up. Is he I think he's a Sagittarius. Yeah, he's a Sagittarius. He's the only Sagittarius I'm going to give a pass to. Well, my brother, he's born literally on the same day as my brother. But look at this. My brother's born on the 29th. Russell's born on the 29th. And look who else is born on the 29th. See, you could go rogue. Look at this one right here. He's born on November 29th too. Red flag. So you see, it can really be up to the luck of the draw. You can get you a Russell. You can get you a man like my brother. And trust me, I don't think you want him. He doesn't believe in marriage. He don't want to get married. So you might not want to believe. You might not want that one. And then you got this one right here. He got how many baby mamas is he at now? I don't remember. That's Cardi's baby daddy. Okay. And then you got a Russell Wilson. So you see, it's the luck of the draw here for the November 29th for the Sagittarius, man. And Jay-Z's a Sagittarius, a red flag. It's just a lot. It's a lot here. It's a lot. Okay, so Russell Wilson, ex-wife. I know I'm supposed to do apostrophe S. That's his ex-wife, y'all. This one right here, y'all. Ooh, he had the NFL player starter pack. Continuing.
I'm single.
Yeah.
I had a whole plan.
Oh, God. What was your plan?
Man, my plan was good. It was a great plan.
I love them. I'm like this.
I'm 23, 24. I'm 24 years old, whatever it is. I'm just won a Super Bowl. I'm going to be single for about 10 years.
Oh, man.
I got a whole, I'm going to meet some friends along the way, and then you're going to marry your best friend, that whole thing.
Yeah.
I'll be 10 years. And sure enough, about a year and a half into my plan, I meet her, and I knew exactly when I met her.
You see, I love Russell. Notice his accent has changed. Look at him dripped out. Look at this. Russell, you could tell Sierra has had a positive influence on him. So when we talk about black love couples, this is my standard right here. This is the standard. Are they perfect? No. And who knows what might happen in the future. But for me, it's looking real good. It looks healthy. She looks happy. Look at her. She's smiling. This is how you could tell a woman is happy. Look at her right here. Sierra's glowing. She has never stopped glowing since she's been with that man. She has 3. Matter of fact, didn't she have her 4th kid recently? Yeah, she got 4 kids. Wait, she has Future, Sienna, Win, Amora. She got 4 kids. Yeah, she has 4 kids. 3 with this man. And she's still glowing. She still looks amazing. That's how you know that something is right. Something is right all over here. No drama. No women coming out the woodwork. No crazy stories. No baby mama drama. He keeps it real cute. He always professes his love for her. Only thing I will say is he always trying to make a baby. Now, I don't like to get into people's businesses, but let her heal, Russell. Damn it. That's the only thing. But other than that, continuing.
She was the one. And I think a big part of it was...
What? Wait a minute. Russell, how are you saying it? What was it? Because people don't believe that. What you just talked about was like pretty much a version of love at first sight. How?
It really was. A couple things had happened. One, I had actually told somebody I knew before. I was like, somebody asked me, who do you see yourself with? And I was like, I don't know. And I was like, Sierra. They're like, she ain't gonna like you. I said, why? He said, I don't think she's gonna like you. I said, she ain't met me yet.
Okay.
He lying, because that's not how he was coming. He was coming like this, y'all. So, Russell, please. Look, Sierra did a lot of work on you, okay? Let's not get it twisted. Look, this is how you were coming in. There's no way you said that. Look at this, Russell. You look like you just came off a church parking lot right here. You just left the service. That's what he was looking like. And there's nothing wrong with that. But no, don't act like you were swag dripped out. That's who you are today. And I appreciate the work that Sierra has done. But no, the best believe you was not coming in like that. Russell and Sierra's, their first picture, because I remember when they hard launched. First picture. Yeah, it was like at an award. Yeah, this is come on, this is what he was coming in. Come on, please, Russell. This is what the Carlton Bank starter. He was looking like Carlton. Remember when Carlton was with that older girl? When he was chasing that black girl, what was her name? Damn, what? It was the older woman. I think she was Will's friend or something. No, Carlton. No, we gotta find it. Carlton Banks. Crush. I remember he had a crush on one of them girls. It was a black woman, an older black woman. Yeah, this one right here. She looked like Chili. Yeah, her. Yeah. You was looking like this. You was looking. You were giving this. You and Sierra was giving this right here. Y'all gotta watch that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air episode right here. You were giving this. Okay, Russell, stop it. Continuing.
That was the first thing.
Like me. She don't know me.
That was the first thing. Then crazy. Fast forward, I'm kind of seeing some people. I'm just chilling.
And then sorry. Also the reason they said she wasn't gonna like him. I'm so sorry to cut you off, my brother Russell. Is because this is who you were up against. Look at this. I don't know how she ended up with this one right here. This is case study worthy. Cause Sierra grew up in a good home. Her dad does not look nothing like this one. She was with this Navidius demon right here. He was 3 baby mamas in at the time. I remember when they got together. I was shaking my head. Not only was she with Future before, she was also with Sierra. When I tell you she was hard-headed, but you know what? She figured it out. She was with this one too. I must admit, though, he's gotten clean. He's doing better with himself. He seems like he's on the right track. So we got to give Bow Wow his flowers here. I saw him on the NPR, and he's on social media. He does his thing. He looks like he's pretty healthy now. But this is who she was with before. This right here. This was another short woman, a tall, short relation. Yeah, she was taller than his ass, Lord. And not saying that there's anything wrong with that, but he was you could tell he was insecure in that relationship. Then you have Sierra and 50. They had a whole song together. I used to love that song. I can't leave him alone. Y'all want it? Let's hear. Let me watch this. This is them together, y'all. 50 Cent is everywhere. That was her man, y'all. That was her man. If you got, because I used to love Sierra's albums. I love her albums, y'all. So Sierra, she has really good music. Sierra, Can't Leave Him Alone. Y'all want to see here. This is what she wrote. And 50 Cent was featured on this song. Where the lyrics at? We're not going to go into too much. We got to wait for her case study. Where them lyrics at? Look at this. Wait. It's only been 3 months and I already got it bad. So hood that I keep on coming back. My girlfriend's telling me I don't know how to act, but I'm telling him, baby, bye, fall back. He's so good and he knows how to love me, but so hood and he's so heavy in the streets. He's my dude, so you better get used to things, and I don't care what you say about me. They say that he does it with the best. That he does it with the best. Runs it in the West, tatted on his chest. I also have my bad boy face too. I can't even be mad at Sierra. I have my little tough face right there. And I like it, so what? I like it. And they say that he's going to hurt me. Just wait and see. But they don't know me, because I am what he wants, his girl, and I love it. Oh, red flag. Just wasting time. That's what she was singing. She was with Future. These were her hot. Hold on. My Scorpio princess right here. Oh, Lord, the water signs. But you have been vindicated. If Sierra's on your team, you are doing A-okay. Because she learned the hard way, Lord. She learned the hard way. Sierra's dating history. Who else she dated? Who else did she date? These are the ones I know of. Okay. Okay, we might have to save it for her case study, but yeah, those were the top 3. This one was the special. This was the warlock right here, sent to derail her. I feel like somebody sent him on a mission to derail her career, and he friends with the Carters. I feel like he was sent by this one right here. This was a special mission to derail Sierra's career. I feel like it happened, y'all. He came out of nowhere, because I could not have imagined these two having a child together. Red flag. I don't know what the hell magic he did on her. But imagine she escaped 50. No, she escaped Bow Wow and she escaped 50 within an inch of her life and then ended up procreating with this monster right here. Now let's continue hearing Russell.
Whatever, 10-year window. And so then fast forward, what happens is I go to church one day on Sunday. Sunday I go to dinner with my pastor. We're sitting there talking. I said, man, I need to write my 5 non-negotiables. He said, 5 non-negotiables. He said, you said negotiables in your sermon. I said, you weren't talking about this, but I believe in marriage. Like I said earlier, marriage is a business deal. It's life. It's partnership. It's this, that, and the other. I said, I need to write my 5 non-negotiables. What I want a woman. Number 1 is I want a woman of faith, right, who believe in God, this and that. I want a woman who is faithful, not just to me, but to everything she does. When her yes is yes, her no is no. I want a woman who was independent, didn't have to be Sierra, but somebody had their own identity and wasn't just Russell's wife. I wanted somebody that was also someone who was similar to my mom. Yeah, you know, my mom was... When my mom was helping my dad when he was on his deathbed, my dad used to always say, you know, you're always going to be good because you're mama. And then I wanted somebody that would tilt the room. When they walk in the room, that the whole room changes.
Okay, and that's true about her.
Yeah, so like, so those 5 things, I wrote down, prayed over. We prayed over that night. He said, why 5? I said, 5 is the number of grace. I said, marriage and life is by grace. Yes, so we wrote 5 of them down. And 3 days later, I meet Steve for the first time. And so we meet each other. Fast forward, you know, like the moment I met her, what was interesting is Future was about 9 months or so. And it was just a...
Future was 9 months, y'all. Oh, boy. Yeah. We're doing this case study. But you know what? This is going to be a green flag case study because honestly speaking, I don't have anything against Russell. I've been watching him for many years, watching their relationship, and I personally, I don't see the problem with, except the baby making thing. He did make a comment, but other than that, he treats her very well, y'all. He treats her very well. Other than the baby, I remember she had just had a baby talking about, we could do one more. I'm like, no, hell no, red flag, let her heal. That's the only thing. He does seem like he's a little into I think he has a pregnancy kink. But other than that, he's all right by me. He's going to be on the green flags, y'all, because I love this. Okay, Sierra. Here we go.
The bond right from the beginning. And I told her, I said, no matter if you and I ever end up together, I'm going to make sure I look out for a little man and help whatever way you need. But I knew it was going to be like something real. And so, I mean, I think what's amazing, going back to the question, though, of like, how do you know? I think life is a journey, right? You meet people along the way, you go through relationships, situations, this and that. And I think it's all a formulation of the imperfect ingredients of what God desires for you. And I think that ultimately we experience life situations, people, this and that. And at some point we realize, okay, well, God, what do you really have for me? And I think that, you know, in our situation, like, you know, being a stepdad to Future, and really, you know, that's the greatest love to me.
You know why he said stepdad? Because he's tired of these knuckleheaded men demonizing him for stepping up to the plate. Because where his real daddy at? Can somebody let me know? Where is he? When's the last time we saw a picture of Future and his son? Future and Future Jr. When's the last time? Let's see here. Was this recently? Oh, he changed his last name? Future's son has Russell Wilson's last... When was this? Yeah. Of course he does. He's a... Oh, we doing this case study. Okay. Look forward to that. Excuse me. Shout out. Congratulations to the stepdads that step up to the plate.
You talked about fatherhood earlier. Like, to me, right, like, to be able to raise a son as if he's your own blood is the greatest gift. Aww. And to me, that's how I always looked at how God's relationship with Jesus was.
Look at her face. Look at her. She's so... And then look at her with her glasses. Sierra, I'm telling you, Sierra has transformed, y'all.
In Jesus'
Amen.
So, like, to me, like, that's always been significant.
Kiki, girl, you were with Darius not even hot 2 minutes ago. You might need to pipe them amens down. You need Russell to pray for your ass.
To me, of how we're intended to love as dads, and none of
they
us
need to add you to the prayer circle.
Just knowing that, like, God loves us that much, and so how do I love my kids, and not just Future, but, you know, Wynn and Sienna and Amora, and so I think that's a big piece of it for me too, is being able to share that you know, as family.
Okay, there you go. All right. So there's that. We're done with Future. Not Future. Oh, Lord. Russell. We'll save them for the case study. I love. You see, when we talk about black love, if it ain't coming like this, I don't want to hear nothing. Nothing. Red flag. I don't want to hear none of them other damn red flag. I'm tired of people trying to say, maybe we should stick together. We get black love. And if it's not coming like Russell and Sierra, don't come to my face with that nonsense. Don't come to my face with that struggle stuff. I'm not going to hear it. Next. All right, we got to continue. I'll read some comments after. What time is it? Okay, let's hurry up. All right, Negrophobia of Kpop. And then we also have the matchmaking. Which one should I? Oh, this one looks long. 49 minutes. Damn, Asian box. We might have to save this one, y'all. Okay, if I have time, I'll go over this one. I want to see the Negrophobia of K-pop. Let's segue. And then, dang, we were supposed to do Princess Tiana. Okay, we're going to have to rush through a lot of stuff. Rush. And I want to finish watching the Kimchi Jollof, the ending of this nightmare of a K-drama series. All right, let's go through this. I might have to do 2x speed. Shout out to Foreign Fridays. The Negrophobia of K-pop. All right, this should be an interesting one. 1.25. Let's see if we could speed it up a little bit more.
Slavery, minstrelsy, and more. And
red flag. Oh, Lord. How many seconds? 36 seconds in. My God.
Worse than you think. This is for my keyboard warriors specifically. Please stop typing. I see y'all stop typing. I know Mano in K-pop, even though she is.
Hold up. No, it's starting to slow down again. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. We're gonna redo this. I gotta figure out why it's doing this on the stream. Why is it so laggy? I think it's my settings. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, okay. I know why. It's because I stretch it too much. That's probably why. What is this? Oh, okay. Let's put this at the top. Move up. Okay. There we go. Block it. All right. Here we go. Okay. Let's make this a little bit. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this.
Still spiritually K-pop. But as I said, this problem is bigger than K-pop. Let's start why and work our way in with what I deem to be patient zero of bigotry, racism. North Korea, so bad, it makes South Korea look good. It's the same country that called Obama a monkey before the White House did. Anti-blackness is universal, and we will see with many K-pop groups, the racial mechanism is the machine that makes them money. Don't get me started on Japan. Y'all let a little bit of anime and sake sway y'all. I see how cultists do what they do. And before y'all say, well, that was back in the day foreign, this is happening right now. The translate option will help you discover how wholesome Japanese Twitter is.
Red flag the obsession. And black people are pretty bad with even I can't. What the damn foreign? You can't even hide that.
Well, pretty bad with Asian discrimination, huh? Even I can't.
Okay, I'm not reading that. Fast forward.
Had went viral as a stress relief toy.
The Chinese launched a black baby doll called Natasha. This is so disgusting.
So while we're not anti, there is a trend to
They're putting it on as a sock?
Has not this trend people to using cruel, random things this doll as you see in the video.
Doing obscene, cruel things. Oh my God.
Asmongold calling this disgusting is mind-boggling for many different reasons. And not because this is a man who roommates with the roach them. This is the very Asmongold who is wake to a rat alarm clock. It's the same Asmon who have blood-stained walls because he would wipe the blood from his gums onto the wall itself. Oh God. None of these reasons are why I find it surprising that he finds
that man is nasty.
Disgusting. It's because even Asmon, a racist in his own right, finds Asian anti-blackness astounding. And I don't think he finds this disgusting.
Well, why would it be astounding? They like to copy white people. They get it from their masters. Don't they? You know, how much can we bootlick? I gotta be honest, as a collective, how much can we do it? Did we get it right? Did we get the racism right, oh massa? Yeah. Are we having an honest conversation or not? Because at the end of the day, it goes to who's the best bootlicker. And usually they're up for the task as a race collectively. My opinion when it comes to racism. Come on now.
In the slightest, actually. You can see the glee in his galling looking ass face.
Cool things. Oh my God.
And trust and believe me, they have a special place in hell with the coons of our race. So it's a similar thing. It's all, how can we bootlick more? Well, there's an archetype, y'all. There's an archetype.
God, look at this. Filling them up with water? Wait, oh my God. I never want to hear America is racist ever again in my life.
He wants to use the Chinese flavored anti-blackness.
First of all, he never wants to hear America's racist ever again in his life. What they're doing is not even as bad as what your peoples have done. Red flag. You see, who could be the worst racist? No, we're not that bad. Yes, you are, and you were. You don't have a dog to fight. You don't have... There should not even be a white man making a video. There should not even be a white man making a video, period, exposing Chinese racism and saying that, oh, they're worse than us.
To negate the bland, saltless version of anti-blackness that America has. This shot right here epitomizes the industry of black pain. And if we truly break down what a Guandas is, if we truly break down what it is, you gotta mention the concept of racial imaginary. Shout out Claudia Rankine and the book Racial Imaginary. It's very important to understand the ways in which what we see here is racist fantasy, it's instruction. You know how they say like art imitates life? It insists upon itself. When we create, again, a toy, so objectifying these very features that have been part and parcel and synonymous with minstrelsy also, by the way, colonizers will find the line of least resistance possible in order to project their fantasies onto the world. So if there are policies that make it difficult for them to be racist, they will find ways around it. And then they will engage in what is called, I'm not touching you politics. So they will go very close to what is not permissible by polite society. And then what they'll end up doing is push the goalpost just a little bit further. That's the same thing that you see with like clavicular and the normalization and the neutralization of the word nigger. They're doing it enough so they get enough reps in to the point where it becomes arbitrary. It becomes meaningless. It becomes postmodern. It's stripped away of its meaning so they could use it again. It goes beyond Chinese toys that simulate squishing black babies. It extends to Chinese expats traveling to Africa to replicate that very behavior. I'm not going to play this because even with it blurred out,
I don't want to see this. Thank you.
Toys that simulate squishing black babies. It extends to Chinese expats traveling to Africa to...
How the hell did I rewind? Okay, here we go.
Literally putting it back. Even if he stole a whole freezer full of water, something that honestly shouldn't be commodified but should be a right, in no way, shape, or form does it mean that you actually have warranted cause to shoot the boy in the back. This is America, though, where a water is worth one black boy's life. Shall we begin? As an artist myself, stream rounds for James. Oh God, link in the bio. Oh God. I've consumed a lot of South Korean music. This got to be the equivalent of Amaka Sapien saying that he got black friends. We got Luna. We got BTS here. We got Lee Sora. I got Lil Kim. Sorry. Freudian slip. That brings me to my first crack with K-pop, which is cultural appropriation. I hear my people, but I don't see my people.
Oh, they did that. Red flag. What is going on here? I never saw that.
Oh God. The Bangtan Boys, otherwise known as BTS, is one of the biggest boy bands ever out of South Korea. And here we have them marrying cultural appropriation with blatant racism. You know, there's a spectrum of racism. You have Negrophobia on the left and Negrophobia on the right. The latter is home to hate crimes such as a non-black person saying a word that is historically sanctioned our death. Whereas the former, Negrophilia, is the fetishization of blackness to the point of objectification. BTS somehow straddles both. I know RM addressed it. We can talk about RM addressing it. We can talk about it. You're all flossing with RM cock. Listen, it don't matter. BTS somehow straddles both in this performance by adorning hip-hop aesthetics impressively and scholarly. I mean, like, look at the choreography. The choreography and the cadence shows a scholarly study of hip-hop.
Yeah, but because I showed y'all how they couldn't dance before. Hold on, where's that video at? Yeah, we gonna expose people right now. Remember that video I showed y'all? What was it? New Kids on the Block. I was shocked. And New Edition. Here, they had a whole concert. Hold up. We not playing the whole thing. Y'all gonna see how they dancing. This is how they coming, y'all. Hold up. Where BTS at? Here, right here. Okay, we gonna watch them. Look at this. Okay, Hangin' Tough. Sorry, I can't really play the music here. Okay, Hangin' Tough. Look at this. Look at this. Offbeat. Okay, and then there was another one. Hold up. Not Hangin' Tough. It was, yeah, If It Is in Love. Yeah, this one right here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They was dancing. And then, hold on, let's fast forward. I want to see. Okay, here, look at this. No, the rhythm is not there. The rhythm is not getting you. Wait, there was another part they was doing it. Hold up, let's go back. That was nothing. Hold on, look at this. They can't even wave properly. That's what I'm saying. You gotta see. You can tell. Sorry, y'all. I know it's a lot of noise, but yeah, they couldn't even do the wave properly. It wasn't waving. I showed y'all that before. They're no. They're not natural dancers. They are cosplayers. They know how to
take it to
copy.
a point where they thought they were really black, and thus could say nigga. And again, it's bigger than BTS. Keep in mind, BTS is paying homage to Shinhwa, another K-pop group whose song uses the N-word liberally. But this wouldn't be the first nor the last time BTS would cover rap songs with full lyrical fidelity. You realize that they didn't know any of the lyrics before it started to get to the N-word part? Oh, God.
What song is this?
They didn't know nothing else.
Is the hat to the back? Is the hat to the back? Red flag is the hat to the back.
That's the only part they knew. Jindu and the chicken in the back. Look at my boy in the back.
This is embarrassing, y'all. Korea gotta take the L for this. Korea gotta take the L.
Words of the late Marvin Gaye. What is going on? That man Marvin only ever asks questions.
This is embarrassing.
What's going on? What's happening, brother? Beyond the liberal application of anti-black.
Hold up, foreign. What you got on right now?
Look at my boy.
What do you have
What's
on?
going on?
Why his pants? Do you have Speedos on? Are those shorts? Okay, you know what? I'm not.
What's happening, brother? Beyond the liberal
your
application
stream.
of anti-blackness in this clip, I want to focus on the homogeneity in this room. Look at this. Look at this room. There's not one nigga in sight. This room is an ethno state. Yet this room is more black in performance than the room I am sitting in. Blackness is the costume of rebellion for non-black people. Black becomes shorthand for cool. What does Miley Cyrus do when she wants to signal to the world that she is no longer a Disney girl? She could throw a piece of pancake in a music video and call it twerking. What does Gwen Stefani do to forego her good girl persona? She dress up like Mason 1998. Oh God. She get a posse of black gal them.
No, she was a Harajuku girl, foreign.
Around her and make hollaback girl. And speaking of Gwen Stefani, actually, hold on. This right here was racist. Oh God.
I'm sure it was. She was a Harajuku girl.
It was wild though. This low-key cat's eye without Manon. Oh God. What's pernicious about anti-blackness is even without niggas present, there are dark deputies. That's what I call folks who incur anti-blackness without being black themselves.
Okay.
진짜 많이 탔다. 아니네. 형이랑 같은 이제 깜둥인데? 코 같은데? 나보다 더 탔는데?
Jimin and John Cook are bandmates of BTS. And for folks that couldn't hear it, Jimin called John Cook Klam Dongi, which I understand is essentially the N-word in Korean, not Klam Dongi. How it is?
Is it? Hold on. Honey, can I ask you a question? Can you come here? I forgot that word. Okay, honestly, y'all, I don't think it's the N-word. It's just a. Hold on, let me ask him. Honey, I know I'm gonna say something bad, but I just have a question. Kamdongi in Korean, is that the N-word? I feel like it's not the N-word. Kamdongi.
Say it again.
Kamdongi.
What is that?
Kamdongi.
Kamdongi?
Yeah. What is that?
Kamdongi?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
You never heard that word before?
No.
Oh, sorry. Kamdongi.
Kamdongi?
Yeah.
I never heard that word.
Okay, he has never heard that word. I don't think it's a slur though. Hold on. I don't have a Korean keyboard. Hold on. Here, don't say it because I don't know. You've never heard the word before? I think it's just another way to refer to as a black person, but it's not the N-word if I'm not mistaken. This one. This one. Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me do it. You've never heard that word?
I heard it before.
But what does it mean?
Black person.
But it doesn't mean the N-word, right?
It's not N-word.
Yeah, it's not at all. It just means black person. It's like it's not a nice way to say a black person, but it's not the N-word. Yeah, it's not the N-word. It's more like a negative connotation of how to say a black person, but it's not a slur. Like, but I don't know, like, cause I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's more of like it's like saying, how can I say it? It's not, It's used as a derogatory way of saying a black person, but I don't know if it's the equivalent of the N-word, to be quite honest with you. I'd have to research some more. But I just want to make that very, very clear. But it's not good to say it regardless.
Well, I want to know how to pronounce slurs in Korean. Oh, God. Again, this was a trend. Once is a mistake, twice, all right, thrice is a lifestyle. And I know the BTF defenders will swiftly say that they have learned from their mistakes and we love a good character arc, but y'all stands take the K-pop idol nomenclature far too far. This is where it's not only BTS, but it's the fandom as well. Because y'all perpetuating the problem that BTS will address. The stands will police POC, breaking down the anti-blackness that affects them disproportionately by saying that, well, BTS addressed it, as if that means that the case is closed, as if the effects of a band as big as BTS having a history of anti-blackness does not impact black and non-black fans even after BTS atones for their deeds. It's also interesting the way in which BTS had educated themselves on black culture as penance. We could talk about this. As cringe as you all thought American hustle life was, BTS being surrounded by black people here was the reason why they were able to create one of their best albums, Dark and Wild. Y'all let BTS make an album called Dark and Wild?
Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day.
How much did they pay you, sis, to be dealing with this? That's what I need to know.
He washed my sins away. He washed my sins away. A wonderful voice. Thank you. Keep him. It's soulful.
BTS made a show called American Hustle in 2014 where they traveled to the States to learn about black American culture. They would have black tutors. Oh, that's a mango that just fell on my roof. They would have black tutors like Coolio, teaching them hip-hop lore and black culture. Honestly, I have half a mind to react to this because it's given Black and White by Ice Cube. This clip may seem wholesome on the surface, but any racial scholar knows how black women are employed, like Pokemon, to clean things up after disaster. Like, you see this a lot in corporate America plenty times. A company will be on its last leg. All of a sudden, now they won't put a black woman at the top of the hierarchy in order to revive it. If she's unable to, they have a black female scapegoat who the world has already been taught to hate due to systemic misogynoir. And if she's successful, then the company is all the better because of diversity. Karma is a great example of that. But same here. You have a black woman employed to aggrandize Tay, and she got to big him up singing Negro spirituals and pat him on the back for having a soulful voice. You couldn't pay for better PR.
Yeah, and she didn't get paid enough, in my opinion. Ain't no damn way.
After a CVS receipt of minstrelsy on your rap sheet. Yet somehow, on a show dedicated to showcasing black culture, to learning and appreciating black culture, they somehow found it fit to do exactly this.
What is that? I don't get it. I can't see. What is going on here? I'm so confused. I don't know what the hell. Wait, what happened?
Hire a bunch of niggas to rob you. What in the Jussie Smollett?
Oh, they robbed them. A red flag. I didn't even know. That was just way too. Wait, those were black men? Hold up.
Fit to do
I couldn't
exactly
see. There was just way too much going on. Hold up. What in the world is happening here? Okay. But who was the paid actor? See, this is where we gotta no. Because who would do this? This is the problem. So who was the paid actor? I'm trying to figure that out. I can't even see what's going on. So they're surrounded by people, black men. Who signed up for this red flag? How much did they pay you? It wasn't enough to be degrading yourself like this. This is the problem. Because who was up to the task? Or did they wear blackface? Was it black people? I don't think it was black people. Oh, no, it's black. That's a black person right there. Who's that? This is disturbing, y'all. Who would? And this is the thing. We can blame the production because they're racist as hell. That's already undebatable. But who would put themselves in this situation to be acting out this stereotype? That's what I need to know. Because had nobody stepped up to the plate or stepped up to the occasion, then here we go. This would have never happened. This is ridiculous.
You all hire a bunch of niggas to rob you. What in the Justice Smollett is this? Keep in mind, this is after the history of anti-blackness. This is supposed to be their redemption. This is supposed to be them trying to immerse themselves in black culture. And they found it fit on the first episode to stage a kidnapping of themselves and have a bunch of burly black niggas take off their shoes and socks. They say getting robbed is the most black American experience that you could have. But then again, this is bigger than BDS. Lest we forget. Oh, Native War Cries? Indeed it is. Mind you, this is their debut song. They came out the gates with racism. You go to the comment section, you got people defending her. Yeah, but they didn't write the song or choreograph it. I don't think they would talk back to the producers either because this is their debut song. I'm Arab and it sounds like a celebration sound you make with your mouth. I don't know how to translate the actual term, but I don't think it's a war cry. Y'all ain't shame. Oh, God. Do you really think Korean producers at YG were inspired by Native American war cries when making this sound? LMAO was just a random noise.
You gotta remember, you're arguing with kids who eat crayons. You're arguing with children who cannot have a critical thought. These are kids that you're arguing back and forth with. So I would take all of this with a grain of salt. K-pop fans, I am so sorry. They're the dumbest insular group of people I have ever met in my life. They are the equivalent of MAGA. And I'm not talking about K-pop fans like if you enjoy K-pop. I'm talking about the toxic ones like these idiots that are talking right here. I don't care if they're kids or not. They're stupid as hell. And you should be said. It should be said. Whoever your parents are, dumb. I can already tell. The dumbassery is generational right here. This is generational type of stupidity right here. If you could find it, make excuses for Native American cries and chants. Red flag. But then again, this is what happens when you idolize people and you don't even know that. First of all, these people are speaking of a history that they know nothing about. So, of course, they are going to have opinions that have nothing to do with what the situation is. They probably don't even live in America either way or wherever. So, at the end of the day, when you watch or see these comments, I wouldn't even post them because I know who you're dealing with. You're dealing with foolish people who have foolish parents. Generational stupidity at its best.
Bro, dog, I will put hands on you. All these women had money before their debut, by the way, not like they would say. Like, they infantilizing these guys, like, I couldn't speak.
Grown-ass men. These men are in their 30s, yo.
Because it's
Let that
debut,
sink in.
And I didn't know if the producers gonna like me. Y'all acting like the niggas that's scared to say us. Y'all turn in the barbershop. Those were not audition tapes. They were monthly evaluation tapes. What that mean? What they evaluating? They evaluating the velocity of their hands going across their mouth. Oh, God. Blackpink is a South Korean girl group, one of the biggest to ever do it. And here they are, obviously doing a native war cry. I'm not even going to entertain the possibility that it's not. That's an exercise in insulting indigenous folks. Like I said in the Dalek Catastrophe video, indigenous folks get it so bad. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a good example of how indiscriminate the genre is with their racism. It's not just black folk. Anyone can get it. Talk about equal opportunity. Furthermore, this speaks to the commodification of racism insofar as everything you've seen to this point, the companies make money off of it in more ways than one. Obviously, the appropriation of the cultural product is being commodified, but the backlash as well. When BTS or Blackpink do a racism, it acts as negative promo for their product. And given that there is no tangible repercussions for their racism, because the fans, as you can see from the litany of comments, are racist sympathizers at best, or full-blown racists at worst. These gaffes, I don't even know if I could call it gaffes, that's why I'm putting in air quotes, because honestly, I feel like they're calculated, chaotic goods that these companies employ. These gaffes don't cost them anything. No loss to fans, no sponsorship pullouts. They get the outrage ad spend for free. And you know Blackpink don't give a damn because they would continue to perform this song for years with no amendments. This is the solo effort from Lisa.
Is he the producer who helped her? The one who's in the background?
I do remember there being a trend when reaction videos to K-pop used to go viral. I remember a dude that made a whole account off of reacting to K-pop. and he got it to like 100,000 subscribers. And as soon as he stopped reacting, he couldn't get about 1,000 views on a video. There was an incentive to cooning. I mean, there always has been, right? But like, this is a specific genre of cooning. It's like when No Shack Life used to react to Eminem songs, exactly. Like reaction channels, the thing about it, the pernicious creator economic angle of reaction videos is that you build an audience off of specifically reacting to a couple different songs. Especially as a black person, reacting to rock songs as a black person is like a whole meta, because there's always white people that want to see black people reacting to white people shit, quote unquote. And if you don't listen to that, they ain't interested in you. So this man over here is incentivized, because his audience is probably a bunch of K-pop stars at this point. He's incentivized to shuck and jive at this gal parodying a stereotype of black woman. This is all about Indian folks at this point.
인도 정통거리를 즐겨보세요. Are they not embarrassed? This is very shameful. Like, hey, your big ass H, red flag. It just goes again. It's like, that's why I always say book smart doesn't equal smart. It just means you know how to repeat and memorize. Like, that's why when people say, oh, they're this, like, people are so smart and blah, blah, blah. And I'm not saying people aren't, but obviously there's something missing there. The critical thinking skills. And that's just how Korea's set up. The critical thinking skills, they don't go that far. I can promise you that. As somebody who lived there. It's just not, and I'm not saying everybody, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, collectively speaking, it's just not there. And cultural awareness is not there. Not for everybody. That's the, and these are the record labels, because again they want to make a quick buck. They know how to rage bait. We'll just put it that way. It's not even funny. I don't get it.
We also had to look at the Blackpink audition.
Oh yeah, I saw this one. I remember I saw this one. Lord.
What's going on, man? An acoustic, nigga? Oh, God. It was training so they could be idols context. What does the context do for me? How does the context make this better?
But I don't know why he's reading them comments, because again, people will find every excuse to be racist, but ask them to do a slur of their own race and they never gonna do it. Red flag, they'll just do it on black people. Ask them to create a slur for their own race. How about the same way that you use the N-word, why don't you use the Korean slur for Korean people that Japanese people call Korean people? They're not gonna do that though. They're not. You see, when you say that, they're never going to do that. Nowadays, I don't argue with people with common sense, because obviously they don't have it. Whoever's arguing about this. So you got to argue with them about stupidity. Just like how stupid they sound, that's how I'm going to come back at them. Okay, so why don't you just say what the Japanese slur of Korean people is in the song, and let me rap it, and tell me what it is, and I'll rap it to you, and let's see if it sounds good. Okay, they're going to shut up. Yeah. Or whatever slur is of the person, like whoever wrote that, I'll be like, what's the slur for your people in whatever country? And let me rap the song back to you, and you gonna tell me if I sound nice. And when I say nice, I mean if I sound good. You sound nice. Do I sound nice? You gonna tell me if I sound good. And then for white people who want to justify the unaliving of black people, I saw the Nolan Wiles case. I didn't want to cover it this week. I'll cover it next week because it's a lot going on. I need to see more developments. But yeah, when you try to justify, oh, we don't know anything, I'm going to be like, okay, I'm using dogs as example. If your German Shepherd was left on a boat and no one knew where that German Shepherd was, we didn't have the tracker. Somebody took its tracker off of it and left it on an island. Because, sometimes dogs, your German Shepherd wanted to stay on the island because that's the story they're trying to tell us. And then there was no way to track your German Shepherd. You lost tracking of it. Would you go and tell somebody? Would you go and look for it? Or would you just leave it on an island? That's how you got to talk to people like that. Because obviously they can't understand common sense. Red flag. You got to use stupid examples to get them, because, the cognitive's not there. So that's how you gonna approach them. Because somehow, somewhere, you know, when you try to say the N-word's bad, black people, no. Don't do all that. That's too much breath right there. Just say, what's the racial slur in your peoples? Please let me know. What is the best racial slur to call your peoples? So then that way I could use it in a song and then I could let you know. Because if it sounds good to you, then yeah, then we can all say it. And best believe they're gonna shut up. That's how you shut people up. Done.
This your boy G-Wagon cosplaying as Andre 3000. Mind you, he could have just dressed up as Andre 3000, you know. Nigga decided to put blackface on.
Who is that?
This ain't your average, you know, come get with me type nigga, right? This is one of the biggest bands in K-pop history.
Okay, I don't know who these people are, and he looks awful. He was dressing up as Snoop Dogg. No, he wasn't. He looks more like Mac 10 to me, personally speaking. I don't know who he was going for. Sorry, y'all. I can't watch this no more. It's just way too much red flag. I don't know what he was going for. What is this? Next, vocals dance. Okay, I'm done. My patience is wearing thin with this. Not with Foreign Fridays. My patience is wearing thin with this damn racism right here. Oh Lord, we're done. I'm not subjecting y'all to no more. Thank you, Foreign Fridays, for your expert journalism. I can't watch this. I cannot watch this. Wait, slave contracts. I don't get it. Wait, what's this one about?
You end up getting is this
Jay, Daniela, Lara, and Megan.
Oh, this
just
is
this dystopian
Mano? Okay, wait, what's
late-stage
going on
capitalism
here?
that has infiltrated essentially every facet of our being. Cat's Eye being the social experiment, essentially, where labels, Hyde, Geffen, manufacturing almost like a squid game for these women to engage in making music at a national or global level. They're putting you in a gladiator ring to battle it out. Oh, that's another mango. So that you can pursue a vocation of music.
And Hyde drops the bomb. It's a survival show. The public's voting. Only 6 of you are debuting. And the girls who made it, Sophia, Manon, Yunche, Daniela, Lara, and Megan. They debuted in June 2024 with Touch.
Them reading a niche book is absolutely killing me. It's in the same vein as American Idol to an extent. Making the band is a great example too. If capitalism is in North Star, it's of course going to lead you into rather pernicious territory. What hurts most is that Cats was literally praised over and over for their diversity in the members just to do the darkest member beyond dirty. The logical conclusion of racial capitalism is...
Okay, so we already talked about that. All right, I'm going to read y'all comments, y'all. We moving on. How much time I got? I want to finish. I want to wrap this up because I got 2 other stories to cover. We wrapping you right up. Wrapping this whole racism thing up. I'm tired of these folks. Next. Let me put this up. Lord, Mammy. You said, what am I even watching, sis? I wanted to skip through it so badly, but I was like, maybe he's gonna say something else. I'm tired of these folks. No, I'm tired. It gets to a point. Look at how V looks at her with disdain. Oh, the Happy Day lady? Yeah, that's why I'm asking why. Poor sis. I wouldn't have. No, I'm not taking no damn job. Nope. No, thank you. Sounds like a horror movie. Whose idea was it? You already know whose idea it was. Whatever that big head man name is in YG. I feel like, is it the big headed guy? I don't know. One of them got a big ass head. Either way, it's a record label's idea. They surround themselves with cameras perfectly positioned. These fans are sad. I know, Blueberry, they're very sad because they again, it's the idolization. L, you said, Romy, them K-pop fans be adults talking. They're adults? I thought they were children. That's even worse. That's even worse. And, of course, it's not against them, so that's why they don't care. Obviously. They be grown and tell you it's not racist. That's not an excuse. Yeah, and that's why I said I'm not saying to use the racial slur, but I'm gonna ask them what's the best racial slur for your what's the best racial slur for your peoples. And then I can write a song about it. I'll send it to you, and you let me know what you think of it. Yeah, shut them right up. And then for other folks, for white people, use the dog's analogy. Because that's the only way they can understand and humanize you is when it comes in the form of a pet. Ain't that crazy? And Blackpink are all rich before debut. Of course. There usually are. Margaret, you said I'll pull a devil's advocate, but does anything in traditional Korean have chant-like sounds? I've listened to some Mongolian music and it reminds me of some Native American chants calls. That's a good question. I'd have to figure it out. I know they have is it Saturi music? I think it's Saturi music where it's like more like your like kind of that vocal. It could be that, but I don't think so. I have a feeling that they were using it in the negative context, just by pattern recognition. Elle, you said they're not embarrassed at all. You saw how Diana's husband's attitude when he was abroad. That's how they think. 100%. He should be embarrassed. He's so ignorant. I hate an ignorant ass person. That's why, whoever's around me can't be ignorant. I can't hang out with ignorant people because it just lets me know you're not educated. You're very uneducated. That to me is repelling. Money can't buy an not that type of education. Being culturally unaware is worse to me than being uneducated as far as just basic subjects and stuff, because it lets me know that you don't know how to be around people. Then that means you can't be around my ass, not my black ass. Pansori, thank you, L. Sorry, I said Saturi. Thank you, sis. L with the save here. Pansori, thank you, girl. I said Saturi, Lord. That's how you know I'm done. I cannot. You said you thought Koreans had connection with Mongolians too. I don't know about Asian history, but I heard that before, so maybe hence why Koreans may now have a similar chanting sound. Regardless of the fact, I already know that chanting sound was all types of races. I could already see that. Next, we're gonna have to speed through this. I don't want to be here more than 40 minutes. Let's go. How long is this one? 27 minutes. We might have to do Princess Tiana next week. We might have, because I need time to listen to this one. Disney's first Mammy princess. This sounds like it's gonna be very controversial. Or should I play it? Okay, we'll see. Oh, this is so long. This is very, very long. Last time, hold on. Did I talk about Redpill? Trust your instincts. Okay, we might have to. What else? Hold on. Y'all, there's a parasite going around, but I'm not going to subject you to that. Hold on. I did hers already. Okay, maybe we do have time. Oh, yeah, I got to do the Kimchi and Jollof finish. I forgot about that. Okay, the matchmaking industry that keeps growing. Okay, so how about this? I feel like we could wait for this one. This one could wait. This one can wait. Okay. Let me get... I like the Princess Tiana one. I think we should do that one. Or, okay, if you're dating as a Gen Z, millennial woman, you need to watch Manosphere content. Do we, Whitney? You gotta let us know why. Okay, we're gonna listen to a little bit of this. Just a little bit of this.
Or enemy, but if you want to be well informed, we need to get out of our echo chambers. We need to get out of our silos and go to the source, because based on the content that I am seeing on social media with women sharing their dating experiences, and especially the discourse surrounding Love Island and how people do not see that a lot of the men on that show, but specifically and especially the words, the language, the verbiage, how these men are carrying themselves, how they are interacting with, interfacing with the women in the villa, how they're treating the women in the villa. A lot of people do not read that behavior as what it is. Manosphere, incel, red pill type of content, and that is manifesting. All of that content, all of that rhetoric is manifesting and showing up in these men's behavior, and a lot of people do not see it, because when you think about the manosphere, when you think about incels, when you think about red pill content, people are thinking about the extreme, but there are a lot of subtleties, there are a lot of subtle ways that rhetoric shows up in the way these men talk to the women, in the ways they treat the women. And like I said about Love Island in the videos that I've done on it this season, Love Island is sociology in reality TV form. A lot of the ways...
Oh, y'all want to do the Mammy Princess? Yeah, we're going to do the Mammy Princess one next. I'm not gonna play the whole thing here. I'm gonna just fast forward to some points.
Which people are dating nowadays, a lot of the experiences women are having dating, specifically young women, Gen Z women, younger millennials, the experiences that they are having with men, it is really mirrored in what we are seeing happen in the film.
You said you had enough with Abba and Preach video. Yeah, because she's talking about watching Manosphere. I can't. My brain cells are gonna die. I don't think you necessarily have to do that, to be honest with you. Personally speaking, red pill type of rhetoric it's always existed. I think now it just sounds different because of social media, but when I was growing up, I'm not gonna act like, oh, we didn't have guys who had red pillar and misogynistic like ways and tendencies. We always had that. We've always had that. But I think the difference is there was a balance to it. So you'd have the red pillars, and then you'd have the, the men who love the women, and then you'd have different types of media content. So it kind of like balanced each other out. Whereas now it's like the podcast. This is the problem. It's money. It's all about money and funding. Most of those people, they don't believe what they say. They're just going to sell you what they want to sell you. I'm going to show you guys a clip, but let's watch this because of time.
With
a little bit of this.
Of Island, and some women are even realizing, watching that show, wait a minute, I was on a date with an insole, or I was on a date with someone who was taking in red pill and manosphere content, and I didn't even notice. And they're noticing it, not necessarily because they're even acutely aware of the fact that these are manosphere, red pill, incel talking points, but because this is the behavior.
Megan Thee Stallion had to fly all the way to Fiji to explain basic decency to grown men on Love Island.
I think it's very possible to explore and still be respectful.
And Casey's first instinct was to argue with her. We're seeing this kind of behavior and disrespect from men navigating relationships with women everywhere right now. There's Clavicular, a streamer teaching young men looks maxing, and that women are conquests, not people. He humiliates women on his streams and calls it self-improvement.
I have brown eyes.
I know, that's the one thing. But the rest is okay. I mean, you got the rack.
The self-proclaimed #1 men's podcast is Fresh and Fit, where hosts demean women and fantasize about having multiple wives, while treating monogamy as a rule only women need to follow. And at the center of it is Andrew Tate, who has been calling women property for years and still has millions watching. This isn't a few French guys online talking to no one. It's a pipeline, and millions of young men are being raised on it. So when that worldview shows up on Love Island, it isn't a coincidence.
No, it's an agenda, 100%. Elle, you said I disagree. Wait, hold on. Let me see your comment. I disagree. Maybe the non-chronically online people need to watch red pill stuff. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. It depends, though, because the problem is how I feel like it's better to watch people like who do commentary on it. It depends on the people. That's the thing. It's a slippery slope. I feel like sometimes like ingesting the content, it depends on how strong the person is to be able to criticize and critique it. If you can't even, and this is what I'm talking about with the new generation, they don't know how to critique things. They don't know how to analyze things. They have the attention span of a gerbil. I'm being totally honest. They only want short form content. So I think that like if they know how to watch it and look at it from different lenses, then yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, I guess I could see it, but only if their mindset is willing to watch it and critique it and see, okay, what's wrong, what's right, do I like how he's treating her? Because somebody could watch it that's non-chronically online, think, oh, I like how the way he's looking at her. Oh, like just like the Love, like let me tell y'all something, like the Love Island, and the reason why I put the pictures of the Love Island cast, because I want to talk about it a little bit while because tomorrow's the finale. The girls in Love Island, the young women, and the women voting for the couples, it lets me know that there's definitely a shift that I can't deny. And there's really this very lack of there's a lack of thinking. And it's very dangerous, to be quite honest with you. The women who watch Love Island, or the young women who watch Love Island, who are voting for Melanie and Sincere, Lord, her mama literally went to Fiji. They had family day. Melanie's mama showed up. Melanie's mom and sister showed up and literally told her not to choose this man. Her mama said something, and I love that quote she said. She's like, why give him a second chance when there's other men out there who would love to have the first chance with you? And the sister was like, why would you, I've never seen you cry this much. Like, why would you want someone to treat you like this? And then you want to know what her ass did right after that? She said, I know I might look like a big dummy when she was talking to Sincere after. I know I might look like a big dummy, but you're just going to have to work really hard to prove to me that you want to be in this relationship. Red flag. It goes in one ear, out the other. It's this willful stupidity that is the problem. And I don't want to call people stupid, but I don't know another way to say it. It's like you're willfully choosing to ignore the advice of others and to ignore. And I think that at a certain point, people just want to experience stuff. Some people, they just want to experience the heartache, and there's nothing you can do to save them. There's nothing you can do to save them. You've done your job. So yeah, I do think like it could be a mixed bag. Sometimes people could watch the content and romanticize it. Some people are actually watching Melanie and Sincere on Love Island and thinking this is a healthy relationship. When anyone with two eyes could see that it's very toxic, and that man is not going to last outside of the villa with her. I mean, most of the men aren't, to be quite honest with you. And so this is where the problem is, unfortunately, with ingesting this kind of content. It sucks that it's even monetized. I feel like they should start like demonetizing and deplatforming that type of content, because it's very dangerous to women, and it's dangerous to the health of women. It's dangerous to the livelihoods of women. It's just dangerous to women all around, because that content, it leads to harm, especially to Black women. So hopefully we can get to the place where they start deplatforming these type of men, and that's when you're going to see the change really happening, because then they'll no longer have a voice to be able to spew out all of that rhetoric, right?
Sincere was intimate with 2 women and lied to their faces about his intention. At Casa, Corbin made disrespectful comments about the girl he'd been coupled up with for weeks, and she had to call him out for it. And back to Casey, who was coupled up with Anaya for 3 weeks, only to tell the guys at Casa he has nothing in common with her, and his favorite part of that experience was being with other women. We're seeing the real impacts of the manosphere entering every corner of society. Women treated as interchangeable, their feelings being framed as the problem, and accountability being met with defensiveness instead of reflection. And these men are brazen enough to do it with the whole country watching. It's gross, it's exhausting, and women deserve so
No, not only brazen to do it with women watching, but people are voting for them. People are voting for them. The ones that are the worst ones, right? Like I said, Sincere and Melanie, they're gonna make it to the finale tomorrow. How? Red flag. This is a problem. And his daddy drug him too. I forgot to add that. His stepdad.
Much better than this. Something that I firmly believe is that when you name things, you are able to bring awareness to it and also combat it. When you name the thing, you address the behavior, and therefore you can fix the behavior. And since I firmly believe we are not able to fix other people, we are not responsible for other people's behavior. We are only responsible for how we react, how we respond, and how we move forward when we are aware of this behavior, when these things are happening to us. Because like I always say, women are not responsible for male behavior. We are not responsible for when men are disrespecting us and mistreating us, but we are responsible for how we react to, how we respond to that behavior, and whether we tolerate it and accept it in our lives. Before we get deeper into the video though, let's do the needful. Don't forget to like.
Okay, y'all don't forget to like, to subscribe to her. Okay, fast forward a little bit. Okay, let me listen to this one.
Talking points in order to defeat the enemy, or even to understand the enemy, or have a strategy for how you approach the enemy and deal with the enemy. You need to know their talking points.
Not long ago, I posted a take that said Casey's incel behavior comes from wanting to be Corbin. It went viral, and a lot of you said it was too deep, or that I don't even know what an incel is. So I wrote the full thing. Here's the short version. Yes, technically, an incel is a man frustrated by lack of intimacy, but it points to something bigger. Brett Steele, who studies targeted violence at the McCain Institute, explains that in the red pill thinking, love and sex get framed as things women deny men. So relationships become a game with challenges to beat. On Love Island, the game is literal. The women, their attention, their bodies become the thing to win. And that's not just KC, that's most of the men on the show. Writer Randall Barnes pushed back on the KC discourse. He said he sees himself in KC, and asked why Corbin and Sincere don't get the same scrutiny. Fair question. But here's where I think the argument falls short. The problem was never KC exploring. That's the premise. The problem is how he talks about Anaya while he does it. He told Corbin her energy didn't feel real.
Yes, I'm saying, Brett, you give off the energy I'm here. I'm not giving energy, but it don't feel real because at the beginning you wasn't.
Called her a grandma for not being physical enough.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, me and I ain't done shit. Grandma.
And said he had nothing in common with her right after telling everyone she had it all. He built his redemption by tearing her down. The same Black woman he once called the blueprint.
Like, embrace it, because, like, you're the blueprint.
And this is the part that's actually deep. Jesse Bernard wrote that Black women have always shown up for Black men, and that support rarely comes back. Nini Mokonchu names the engine. The Black manosphere runs on sensationalizing dating, holding Black women to impossible double standards, and framing basic respect as an attack on their manhood. So when Black women pile on Casey, it isn't personal. It's a cry a lot of us recognize. Because when Black women get hurt, we get told to sit in being unwanted, alone. The thing Casey was terrified of, he handed straight to her. And to everyone saying it's never that deep, Julia Joy argues that reality TV takes...
Yeah, you see? So this is the problem. You'll have somebody like her speaking some serious facts and highlighting the issues. And it's just a dating show. It's not that deep. Red flag. This is what I'm talking about here. Not everybody is going to receive the message, and that's okay. But it just goes to show you that nobody wants to critically analyze anything. They just want to be able to be delusional. That's it. All of this is all delusion. Delusion. They want to be able to believe what they want to believe in the fairy tale with the red pillars.
The worst of us. The sexism, the racism, the classism, and turns it up to 11. Love Island is a microcosm of how we actually date. If it doesn't make you reflect on yourself, maybe you're just not thinking hard enough.
There you go.
I wrote the full-sided essay on Substack, and the link is in my bio. You can also find it on my main Instagram page. Go read it, then come comment. Did I eat this essay? Well, yes.
And I don't even like referring to them as the enemy, because I think that is another way in which we dehumanize one another, which creates space for this red pill manosphere and incel content to exist in the first place. For this content to exist, it starts with the demonization, the dehumanization, and the subjugation of women. They do not see us as humans. They see us as women who are lesser to them, therefore not worthy of respecting, not worthy of viewing as their equal and treating as their equal. And we see that with Love Island, the ways in which Casey was very quick to discard and disrespect Anaya. And just like Megan Thee Stallion said when she was on the show, you can explore, but there's a way to do it respectfully. There's a way to do it honestly. I'll
be honest though, Sincere is a demon. I hope she talks about Sincere, because Sincere was the worst one in my opinion, based on what I've seen. And I'm not absolving Casey because he's also another one. But Sincere is the worst one. In my opinion, he needs to go get clinically tested. He has a void. I said it last week before they cut me off. I said when Melanie was sitting there crying during movie night, yelling, bah, 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 and then he was sitting there acting as if she wasn't talking to him, like he was listening to a lecture, just watching her. He's an energy vampire, that warlock, man. I believe somebody said he was a warlock. I believe him. Continuing, I hope she talks about Sincere here, because I hope she talks about him.
There's a way to let somebody down gently. You do not have to be unkind to them. You do not have to humiliate them, but that is one of the core tenets of the manosphere, of this red pill insult type of content. Not seeing women as humans, not seeing...
Not only that, but crying and having emotions with their male friends, and they have more connection with men than women. That's a problem. And not saying that it's a problem if you're attracted to men or any of that sort, but these are heterosexual men. So they can easily have emotional attachments with men, but they find it so hard to attach to women. That is a problem. That's a big problem. And that's what I have been observing. Because again, we talk about Sincere. When Casey left the villa, that was just yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, Casey left the villa. And before Casey left, he cried. He hugged them and cried. He has never cried once for Melanie. He has not shown any type of emotion. He has not shown any type of romantic gesture. He hasn't shown anything. Only time he showed romance was when he messed up and then he did he had a rose breakfast or something very basic. But other than that, nothing. And he, again, can show and muster a lot of emotions with men, but he finds it very hard to connect with women. That's a problem.
Women as people worthy of respect, worthy of care. And just a quick note, because I noticed that a lot of people continue this just disrespect and very harsh, caustic judgment and criticism of the girls. I don't know if people don't recognize or understand that what we, the viewers, are seeing is not necessarily what the people in the villa are being made aware of. If somebody is telling you something to your face and then they go to a separate room of people, in this case, Casey speaking life into Anaya and telling her she's the one, telling her she's the blueprint, telling her that, you know, we see this connection, I want to be with you, we're in a couple. He's telling her that to her face, and then he's going behind her back and talking with the guys, calling her a grandma, talking about how he's getting no play, talking about how they weren't compatible. Thank goodness that they're no longer a couple because he didn't really like like her. So we are seeing this, but Anaya is not seeing this. And
no, but they kept arguing though, so I can't agree with you on this one. I believe that she knew that something was off, but she was listening to her chicken-headed friends. This is the problem too. It's like we don't like some women, and I know at that age these people are too young, and that's why I said they need to be they don't need to cast young people anymore. My personal opinion. I don't think they need to cast 20-year-olds. This is a recipe for disaster, but of course they're gonna do it for the ratings, right? But she was listening to her friends, and she's seeing Melanie and Sincere go at it, and she thinks this is perfectly healthy. She's looking at Kata and Zach is literally like holding hands with Bryce, and all again very much into his friendship with Bryce more than Kata, and she thinks it's normal. And so when she's looking outside and she's looking at all these other couples, she's thinking that, oh, KC not showing me this, or KC not doing this. This is perfectly normal. That's how all the other couples are operating, when in actuality, it is toxic. So, again, they think it's cute.
When people are seeing her ask for reassurance, they're reading it as insecurity, whereas I'm reading it as somebody who is not listening to her intuition. As women, we are socialized to not listen to that sixth sense that we are born with that protects us. Your sixth sense, your intuition is a gift. As women, though, we are taught we are crazy. We are taught we are imagining things. We look to others for validation. How often have you as a woman known something in your gut to be true, but you go to your friend, you go to a family member, you go to your cousin, you go to somebody you trust, who you seek validation from to tell you what you already know. As women, we need to stop doing that.
Yeah,
listen to your instincts, listen to your intuition. They are a gift. And I think what people also forget, she's very young. I believe she's only 23 or 24. Your prefrontal cortex doesn't develop until you are in your late 20s. And so you have somebody whose prefrontal cortex hasn't been developed yet, a young woman who has been socialized by society to ignore her intuition. Think about the most discerning person you know, the wisest person you know, the person who is the most confident and grounded and rooted in who they are as a person. Their discernment is probably on lock, and their discernment is very likely on lock because not only are they a very intuitive person and they're able to just see things for what they are clearly, it is because they listen to themselves, they trust their judgments. But that is something it takes years to build. And also you have to be in an environment where that is cultivated. A lot of women, again, are socialized to ignore our intuition. So a lot of us do not develop that, do not listen to our intuition, and do not develop our discernment until we are in our late 20s, we're in our 30s, and firmly in our 40s.
I agree with that. That is very, very much true.
So all of this to say that Anaya, her people are reading it as insecurity, as someone who is very discerning, as someone who is very intuitive. I'm looking at her, and what I am seeing from her when she was asking or constantly trying to get Casey to reaffirm their relationship, I see it as someone who is not listening to her intuition. And that is what she needs to build. There is nothing.
I think it's a bit of both. I think she was also insecure. I saw the clips. Listen, she was also insecure because, again, she didn't get chosen by the men, and Casey didn't get chosen by the women. Case closed. And she's young. And so insecurity can feed into a lot of the misalignment with your intuition, because she doesn't feel like he desires her. So that also leads to the decisions that she's making, because maybe she feels like, oh, maybe it's just me, it's in my head. So it all ties into each other.
Wrong with her reacting very strongly to the recoupling and Casey choosing TT, because this is somebody who her intuition was telling her something was off, but she is really liking this person. She wants to be with this person. She has her boundaries, so she's not getting physical with him. And also they're on national TV. I think it is, I know we are all sexual beings, and I'm not trying to shame anyone for how they choose to sexually express themselves or how they share their body with other people. But I would really struggle on a reality TV show, knowing that there are cameras all around me, knowing that there are people all around me. I would really struggle to do anything more than like kissing people. Like even the amount of kissing that goes on the show, I'm like, oh my God, this is a lot. This is a lot. So to think that somebody should be physically intimate with you and not respect their boundaries in that way, or judge them for having those boundaries and calling them a grandma, that is crazy to me. So anyways, all of this to say, you're having Anaya who is trying to develop her discernment by listening to her intuition. Her intuition is telling her something is off with this man.
Yeah, but then this is why I argue with what she's saying, is because I watch Anaya when she's giving advice to Melanie and Sincere, And she also has the same advice. It wasn't until her mama came and told her, hey, you need to be real. Keep it real with your homegirl. You're not giving her the real. And that's when she finally was like, oh yeah. But then even after that, she talked to Trinity and she's like, yeah, but they don't see what we see in the villa. Yeah, he's trying so hard. Come on now. So it's like, I can see where the creator's going with this, but then when you're looking at other examples, it's not only just intuition, it's also, going along with everybody else and seeing what she thinks is healthy, and that's what is projected to them, because again, there's no balance of content. You don't see the content of the Russell Wilsons of the world. You see more of the Andrew Tates, and this is why they have normalized it, where this type of behavior is normal. Unfortunately, Bryce and Trinity, they've been in the villa for how long? They've only gone on a date when the producers have orchestrated it. I have not seen him do anything romantic for her thus far. Did I miss an episode? I must have missed an episode. I have not seen, other than making them breakfast. That's bare minimum. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't heard him really have these deep conversations. And I don't know if it's because the producers are not showing us. But then the one time he does have a deep conversation with somebody, it was with Zach and Kata when he was talking about growing up poor and how his mom, had to do a lot to put food on the table, and he loves his grandma. He was talking to Zach and Kata. He wasn't even talking to Trinity. Every time they talk, it's about their connection, but I don't hear any deep substance. And I think that's what's missing. That was different from season 7 and season 6. So even with Ace and Shelly, as much as I didn't like his little Napoleonic ass, he did talk to her about his upbringing and childhood, and they had conversations about different subjects. But with these lot of people, it's just very superficial. I don't hear any real conversations except for Anaya and Carl. They're the only ones who have real conversations, in my opinion.
But she is very young still. She likes this man. She wants to believe the things that he is saying to her.
But she also believes what Sincere is saying. Next. All right, let's skip over to this part.
This is why I say we need to be watching this content, because I think when people think
Let's watch this
of women playing games with women, it was this type of pickup artist content that created the foundation of what the manosphere is now. This incel content, this red pill content, where it takes it a step further than just pickup artist rhetoric. It is now extending to women who are actively in relationships with men.
So most women think that they'd immediately recognize a guy that's in this manosphere, but you won't. Because the problem isn't how they start out, it's that they can't sustain it. And so I've actually dated a guy who really believed in the extremes of this stuff. And the reason that it's so confusing and that you get pulled in is because they don't show up that way in the beginning. They're not extreme at first. They're intelligent and thoughtful, and they have really deep conversations, and you feel connected. And that's what pulls you in, because you're sitting there thinking, there's no way he actually believes this extreme stuff. But then something happens, and you have this really close connected moment with him, and they can't sustain that, and they freak out, and they shift, and they pull away, they get distant, they get more
I'm gonna take this with a grain of salt, only because of the messenger. Sis, your group of people, they don't have a good track record. I'm so sorry. They the ones that be falling for the romance scams. I gotta be honest. I gotta keep it 100. I gotta keep it 100. Whenever I see romance scams, y'all not good with, and again, I'm not trying to say that there's not, we don't all make mistakes, but whenever I see it, I see the demographic. Here we go. So you see, this is what I'm saying here. Here we go. So here we go. So I don't see none of my peoples here, and we gotta be honest about. Look, here we go. So I gotta take a little bit with a grain of salt, with a little bit about what she's saying. But all right, let's continue. So I have to see the conversation, and I'd have to say that these men, you can tell right away. Why? Because of their actions. They are not going to want to do things for you that seems weak and soft. They don't want to seem weak in front of women. That's a telltale sign. When they start with women's roles, how they think about women, that's all you got to do. Ask them. What do you think of what? They will tell you honestly. They, all the guys on Love Island, I must give them their props. They didn't show up as something different. They were themselves the whole time. You could see it in real time. The problem is that, again, we are seeing them and some women are seeing them and thinking that this is how it's supposed to be when it's not. And that's the problem. There's no balance.
Controlling. They start saying more things about women that just don't sit right. And you're just like, okay, so what just happened? So then you pull back because you're like, okay, this relationship isn't working. But then when you pull back, then he comes back softer again because he does miss that connection and he does want to be more open and more connected.
Yeah, but it's all talk. It's never actions. Like I said, watch Love Island. You'll see none of the men are stepping up to the plate. None of them. And I don't want somebody to say, well, Casey did when he asked Tia to be his girlfriend. It was very sweet. Don't get me wrong. It was very sweet. I thought it was sweet that he did the scavenger hunt for him. But at the same time, like, that was the most romantic thing that a guy has done in the villa. Unfortunately. Everyone else has not done, like, you know, pull them to the side, try to do little small dates, picnics. I have not seen anybody try to do a picnic. I have not seen anyone try to, there's no effort really. So it's more of conversations. And again, another thing is how they treat the women around them. I've told y'all that before. You can tell right away how he treats his mom, how he treats his sisters, or how he treats women that are not his mom and his sister. That's actually a bigger sign. What does he say about them? If he's all nice to you, but he's mean to all the other women, red flag, Zach, on Love Island. He's not that great with all the other women, but he's great with his girl. That's a problem. Withholding things, not wanting to call you. You're making way more effort than he is. That's all telltale signs, y'all. It doesn't take a lot of knowledge. But what I will say, though, is that it may be harder for women who, how can I say this? It may be harder for women who do not, who perceive action is what I'm trying to say. Like, they don't know how to differentiate the love bombing and the, the future faking. That I can say 100% it can happen. But usually they are pretty, men are not that smart. I gotta be honest with y'all. They're not that smart when it comes to like delusional, actions and grandeur. They're very simple creatures. They're not that intelligent. They haven't changed their operation. They usually use the same patterns with the same type of women. They don't change patterns at all. It's very rare you'll find a psychopath like that. Most of the time they'll run the same game to everybody.
And he's like more normal. And then that cycle just keeps repeating and repeating because he's figuring out like he likes the connection, but he can't reconcile it with his belief system. So the connection is real, but also that belief system is so real, and that just overrides the connection that he deeply wants. Because
another telltale sign is they'll hide behind religion. So they'll say, I believe a woman should be subservient to a man because God wants it that way. That's another telltale sign. And usually the red pillars, they're religious or they come from religious backgrounds. Ask me if I'm lying. Go and look it up. So that's what I'm saying too. Like, that's why I was saying what I was saying earlier is that you got to be careful with these overly religious men or these men who are religious, because what they'll do is they'll use the Bible or whatever they believe in as the pinnacle of how they should treat you. My religion says it, so therefore God wants it this way. It's nature. You can't fight nature when they say, oh, that's how women are. That's how women are supposed to be. That a red flag right away.
He's
right
so
away.
Like brainwashed by this whole manosphere thing that's his identity, so he can't really be falling in love with a woman, right? In the end, he's always going to choose that belief system because it protects his identity, and he hasn't worked through his own issues. And it's not because you weren't enough. It has nothing to do with you. It's because he doesn't have the capacity to sustain what you felt in those good moments.
Manosphere content, they think about it in terms of extremes. They think about it in terms of Fresh and Fit. They think about it in terms of a lot of these male podcasters, the Kevin Samuels of the world, and these men who have large platforms. They may even think about it as men who are spewing patriarchy, toxic patriarchy, men who are pushing traditional gender roles. They think about it in those extremes, those like very binaries. It's like black and white, like extremist talking points, because the extremists, the loud talking points are obviously what's going to get the most eyes. But there are also very subtle, small things that you can pick up on, that you will hear, that there are little like breadcrumbs to let you know this is a man you are dating who is taking in this type of content, who is listening to it, and who believes in this. All of this little rhetoric, men asking you questions, what do you bring to the table? Them feeling
50-50. There you go. That's the conversation. First thing you gotta talk about is women, because they will have this vitriol towards women staying home, I don't believe she should stay home and be lazy. Once you hear those things, that's that. You saw when LeBron James, I didn't even bring that up, but that's a very red pillar energy. Red pillar. And they'll say things like that, but basically the telltale sign is women. Just bring up women. Exes. Demonize the exes. They will always find fault with the exes. They never take accountability. Everything is the ex's fault. That's, again, these are all signs that you can see right away. They will never, ever. All you got to do is bring up women. That's it. Bring up women and see how his eyes darken. And when you bring up men, see how his eyes brighten. Men can do no wrong. Done.
Strongly about
case closed. Thank you, sis, for your services. Now, because of time, I'm gonna have to skip you. I'll read a few comments and then we gotta move on to the mammification real quick and then finish off this Kimchi and Jollof nightmare. I want to hear. Wait, we'll start it here. Okay, let me read a few comments. Okay, here we go. And then remember, guys. Sorry. Okay, here we go. And then another announcement tomorrow. Not live streaming tomorrow, y'all. So this is it. This is one and done for tonight. And I'll be back next week. Okay. Okay, on the brighter side, you said, like, when you get into the psyche of a conservative woman, at the end of the day, they see themselves as secondary and beneath men, while also being incredibly critical and disdainful of other women. Facts. This is a mindset, y'all. It's a mindset. Exactly. That's another way, and I'm glad you brought this up, sis, because yes, that's another way that you can tell is what they think about other women. What do they think about other women and how they defend other women in situations? So, for example, let's look at the divorce of Jelly Roll and his wife, right? So remember, his wife was a Smex worker. So how would somebody describe her lifestyle? Are they going to blame her? Oh, it's her fault because she was selling cat. Or are they going to say, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, the way they talk about women is almost as if it's their enemy and they're not women. They see themselves as an extension of the man. Red flag. Again, religion. It's a religion in itself. Because red pill energy, manosphere content, and the conservative, it's all tied together. It's a package. So, disdain for women. And also the women who are talking, like, when they say, oh, like, if he's a red pill, usually most red pill men are conservative. They lean right. They're usually in the far right or right. It is very rare to find a red pill man who's conservative. Who's democratic or who's liberal. Very rare. Because most men who are liberal would never have those kind of mind. They don't have that mindset. They're going to believe in equality. They're going to believe in gender equality. They're going to believe to a certain extent, but pretty high, because it's usually tied to how their fundamental belief system is what I meant to say. So most of the time they're going to be very liberal. They're going to want, those kind of like liberal attitudes. They're going to be okay with you, being independent. They're going to be like a Russell Wilson. Even though Russell would be seen as conservative, to me personally speaking, he's not conservative. He's conservative, like, as far as like religiously, but I don't find him as a conservative in his real life. He's most progressive or liberal at best with his belief system as to what his woman should be doing or what his wife should be doing. He wants her to have her own identity. Green flag. Listen to how he said the 5 core values. There you go. He didn't say, oh, she got to serve me. She got to be this and that. All of that. Oh, and I forgot, they love Jesus. Oh, they love him. It's all very odd, and I say this as someone who loves Jesus as well. Well, also, Jesus was very progressive. He never, if you look at his text, he never said women and men should be subservient. That was Paul. That wasn't Jesus. Just remember that. Jesus's part in the Bible is Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. Where did he show up? Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. And then Acts, he showed up a little bit. That was it. The 5 Gospels, if I'm not mistaken. He never said that. He never said women, da-da-da. He actually was very progressive with his mindset compared to what they're trying to tell people. Interesting, right? Continuing. Audie BB, how are you, sis? You said the desire a certain type of physical appearance. Exactly. Yep. Facts. Hold on. Wait. Devonda, you said Anaya mom had to tell her about her friendship for Melanie, and Melanie is older than her. Yeah. And you know what's sad about it is, I don't like, to be honest with you, and I said it last week, I don't like how they're demonizing Anaya about that situation, making it seem as if she's this really bad friend. Yes, she gave horrible advice. And yes, I wanted to knock some sense into her when she was trying to ship for them. But I'm never going to blame her for Melanie making that decision. And I don't like the fact that they're making her the fallback person, because Melanie is a grown-ass woman. She can make her own decisions. So she wants that. Her mom and her sister even went, and she couldn't even be saved. So at this point, even if Anaya didn't want them to be together, she was never going to listen anyways. Red flag. I told y'all, she's the type of friend who's going to make you waste your energy. And I hope this is going to be a lesson to Anaya not to waste her time. You said, Devonda, you said Romy Sinister. Oh, why is this not going? Okay, here we go. You said, I worked with a Kevin S. supporter who was so disrespectful towards women at the job. Yep, that's a telltale sign. They never respect women and women's authority. Let me tell y'all something. The way you'll see it is if you're in this is another telltale sign. If he's in a role where a woman is above him and she calls the shots, oh boy, you're going to see the disrespect at an all-time high in subtle ways. They will overtalk. They won't listen. They'll be insubordinate. They will not accept the authority of a woman. That's another sign. They will not accept your opinion. They won't ask for your opinion. That's another sign. If a man doesn't want to even hear what you think, he doesn't ask you what you think, he just goes along and just does whatever he wants and thinks you're going to follow him, red flag. That's a big one. Yep. Notice how they are with women and women bosses, female bosses. Just notice how they talk about them, how they, how they describe them. Once I hear a man talk, one thing I cannot stand is a man who calls a woman a bitch, a whore. If I hear any of those words come from a man's mouth, you and I, we not going to ever be, I'm never going to be around you because I already know what type of time you want. So those kind of things, like calling women by those names already. One more. Starlight. Hey sis, you said watch for how someone treats the restaurant server. Yup. No please, no thank you. Doesn't look at them in the eye. Avoids talking to them. That's another problem, y'all. The exclusive situationship debate with Kata and Zach. Not only that, he withheld breakfast from her. And then you have her mom. Her sister tried to say something, but I think her mom is a bird. I gotta be honest. Sometimes the bird comes from the mama. Mama's the bird, not the sister. The sister was trying to low-key say something, but the mama was drowning her out. The problem with Kata and Zach is that he's never shown any effort. He shows more effort to Bryce than he does to Kata. He's shown more emotion towards Bryce than he does to Kata. Not only that, but he has not... It's mind-blowing to me. And then, again, people are hyping this up. This is the problem. They should not have even been in the top 4, but then people supporting it lets me know that they believe that this is a real relationship. Unfortunately. Losing it in distance say trophy for being small when it's literally a fishing village with small people. Few people outside of the summertime. Okay, I guess you were having a conversation here. Okay, one more comment. KS was a closeted man who was a grifter who profited off of misogyny online towards Bush. I've heard that too. Now, I don't know if that's true, but I have heard that he's closeted. And usually, again, they hate women. So most of the time they can be closeted as well. Is this hatred for women? And it all ties back to mommy issues, insecurity. There's a lot to unpack there. But hell, that's not your business to unpack that. He need to go heal himself. That has nothing to do with y'all. Jesus is incredible. On the brighter side, exactly, Romy. Jesus is incredibly progressive. He would hate and start to throw tables at the modern day Christian and Catholic churches. 100%. Not only that, but remember, didn't he talk to the woman at the well with the 3 husbands? There you go. So, this wasn't nothing new. This wasn't nothing new. But again, they repackage it and make it seem as if it's this novel idea now, and only because it's, to make you subservient. That's all that is. You gotta wake up. We all gotta wake up. We'll talk more about this next week. I really want to touch up on more on that because the Love Island finale's tomorrow. Lord, I'm probably going to do a whole breakdown next week about it. But for now, we'll leave that alone. I'll give you guys my top picks. So, I actually, to be honest with you, I'm not really feeling a lot of the couples. This season is very lackluster. But if I were to choose a couple to be at the top, honestly, if I'm looking at it, definitely not Melanie and Sincere. They should have been out. But I would go for Carl and Anaya. He seems like he's the one. He's the only guy I have seen so far not disrespect women. He's the only one who's actually having conversations. And again, you saw his mom and his sister, and he really loves them and respects them. You can tell he respects women. So if I were to say and hand my vote, it would be Carl and Anaya. What's his name again? Brinity. What's his name again? I said his name just a few minutes ago. Brayden. What the hell is his damn name? Bryce. My bad. Bryce and Trinity. I like Trinity. She's growing on me. I love his grandmother. I'm still not convinced with Bryce. I like him, but I don't think he asked Trinity questions. And this is why I like Carl more, is because he actually talks to her, and he wants to get to know her, and they talk about things. I feel like Bryce is older than Carl. Bryce is 30. You are a 30-year-old with a 22-year-old. That's already, for me, again, she is of age, but I just think that age gap is a little too wild for Love Island. My personal opinion. They needed to have more people balance the age gap. But do I think that they could get there? Yes, 100%. They might be able to because he's older than her. But at the same time, their relationship is very it's not. He's more closer to Zach than he is to his girl. I'll leave it at that. And I'm not saying that they have any type of shenanigans going on, but emotionally speaking, he is able to give himself more emotionally to the men and to Zach in particular than he is to Trinity. And that's a big problem to me. Because if I'm going to be your partner, then it should be the reverse. So that's another issue. It's having these kind of conversations, and I don't think they've had serious conversations. That's what I can see. And again, I don't know if producers are hiding it, but it'd be really sad if they were hiding it. Aesthetically, do they make a wonderful couple? Absolutely, 100%. But even Nick and Alandra had way better conversations than Bryce and Trinity. I don't think they have a lot of conversations. Everything is more how they make each other feel, but not about anything outside of that I've seen, personally speaking. So Carl and Anaya for the win. That's my couple, y'all. That's my couple. Not because they're Blasian, okay? It's just because I actually like Carl. We making history for the black woman in the final and Carl Asian in the finale, yeah. Brinity got the fan support, yeah. We like Trinity. Bryce, not so much. Yeah, and I think Trinity's an amazing young woman. I love her family. Her mom and her sister, y'all. I was like, oh my God, they're so cute. And I love the relationship she has with her mom and her sister. You could tell that they love her. And same thing with Anaya, her sister and her mom. I can tell that these young women, they come from really good families. And the problem I have with Bryce, though, is I'm just not feeling him. I don't know what it is. And I think once he gets out the villa, then maybe it'll be better. I just think that Zach around him, Zach is the bad. Honestly, I feel like if Zach wasn't there, it would be better. I just don't like him. I really don't like Zach for nothing. Continuing.
The dream.
Okay, let's watch a little bit of the mammification because of time, y'all. Time.
So Tiana is working 2 jobs as a waitress.
Oh, Lord. Hold up. We're just going to watch a little bit.
Talking about before we get into everything else. So Tiana is working 2 jobs as a waitress in New Orleans, saving every tip she gets towards this one big thing. She wants to open her own restaurant. And the dream really wasn't hers to begin with. It was her dad, James, but he passed away before he ever got to open it himself. So Tiana is the one finishing what he started. And Disney didn't come up with this story out of thin air. Tiana was inspired by a real woman Leah Chase, the late chef and owner of Dookie Chase's in New Orleans. Then you got Charlotte, her best friend, who's basically living the opposite life of Tiana. She uses her daddy's money, lives in her daddy's mansion, daddy being Big Daddy LaBeouf. Then we have Naveen, a prince, except he's not really a prince anymore because his family cut him off and now he's broke and he's looking to marry into money. And it wouldn't be a Disney movie if we didn't have the villain, and that's where Dr. Facilier, is that how you say it? This man on the screen here, the voodoo guy who turns Naveen into a frog. Tiana kisses him thinking it's her shortcut to getting the money for the restaurant that she needs, and surprise, now she's a frog too. Okay, that's the world we're working with. Now let's get into what the story actually put Tiana through. A lot of people don't know that when Disney first announced their first black princess, her name wasn't Tiana. It was actually Maddie, and people, rightfully so, started connecting that Maddie sounds a lot like Mammy, the old racist caricature of...
Oh, did it? Maddie? I didn't get that, but maybe at the time it was just very sensitive. I didn't think about that.
The loyal black servant who exists to take care of white families. Typically, the Mammy character is depicted as dark-skinned, overweight, with no life of her own. She's just there to serve. And the name wasn't even the worst part. Maddie's original job wasn't a waitress or a chef. She was written as a chambermaid, someone who worked for a wealthy white family.
Red flag. They try to have sis like The Help. Y'all remember The Help, the movie? They try to have her like The Help, y'all.
So the first black Disney princess was originally going to be a maid with a name that echoed a slavery era stereotype. That's the starting point that Disney pitched. It took public backlash and Disney sitting down with people like Oprah Winfrey and the NAACP.
Oprah, the wrong person. Wrong person. Red flag to have on your damn seat. They didn't have no black people on the board.
To get the name changed to Tiana. And her job, they ended up changing it to a waitress and aspiring restaurant owner. And on the surface, that sounds like a win, like they did something right. But here's what critics also pointed out. The animation of her cooking and cleaning barely changed if you watch the movie. They just renamed the role. They didn't actually rewrite it. And once you know that, it makes sense based on who Tiana is actually based on. Disney has said that Tiana was inspired by Leah Chase, the real-life queen of Creole cuisine. Like I said earlier, she was a woman who built Dookie Chase's into one of the most respected restaurants in New Orleans. But there is a problem with that timeline because Leah Chase didn't take over the restaurant until the 1940s. But Disney moved Tiana's story back to the 1920s to fit the jazz aesthetic that they wanted for the film. But the 1920s in New Orleans wasn't just a musical backdrop. It was the peak.
All right, I'm gonna have to skip to the labor, y'all, because of time, because I really want to finish the Kimchi Jollof nonsense. Just a few more episodes.
Together. The movie opens and we see Tiana finishing up a night shift at Cal's. It's late. We can see that she's clearly exhausted, and it makes total sense to assume that she's going home to get some sleep because she needs it. But no. The second she walks out of those doors, Tiana is getting ready for her morning shift at a totally different restaurant, Duke's Cafe. 2 different jobs, back to back, with barely any gap in between. So now we're in Duke's Cafe and watch Tiana not just cover her own section, but pretty much everything. She is constantly moving across the entire restaurant, taking orders, running plates, refilling drinks, basically doing the job of 3 separate waitresses by herself. And the whole time, she's got a smile on her face and she doesn't give or utter a single complaint, because that's the version of her this world will accept. And then there's the sleep, or really the lack of it. The movie shows Tiana catching these tiny moments of rest. We see her falling asleep for what it looks like seconds at a time, somewhere between one shift ending and the next one starting. There's no scene of her getting a full night in her own bed. But if we were to look at it a little deeper, what exactly is that showing? Because all I can see is a woman whose body is starting to shut down on her without her permission in broad daylight, public, mind you, and she doesn't even get to stop and acknowledge it. She just has to catch herself and keep working. Sleep isn't something she's allowed to plan for or even protect.
And that's a problem, because I know damn well I'm gonna get me my sleep, and that's true, because I talked about it in the Beyonce case study how they have sis set up like she a damn workaholic, like she can't get no sleep. And that's how they view a lot of us as laborious.
Something that happens
always
to her
muling.
in the small moments between obligations when her body simply just can't keep going anymore. So even though Disney updated Tiana's storyline, they are still very clear in the visual language that they use to tell you who this character is before she said more than a few lines. And even when things seem to look up for Tiana, she really didn't get a break. When Charlotte comes to her with this huge order, dozens of beignets for her father's ball, that seems to be just the kind of order that would pay enough to finally cover what Tiana needs to put a bid on the restaurant building. And as a viewer, we're happy for Tiana because things are finally working out for her. But when you slow down and actually look at what that moment requires of her, it's not luck, it's just more labor. She has to cook an entire catering order, start to finish, under pressure. And the idea of work isn't new for Tiana. This is who she's been her entire life. There's a flashback to her as a little girl, and what are we watching her do? She's cooking gumbo with her father, feeding the entire neighborhood. As a child, before she's old enough to fully understand what a dream even is for her, she's already learning that her value comes from what she can provide for other people. So by the time we meet adult Tiana, exhausted, juggling 2 jobs, falling asleep on her feet, that's not really a new chapter. It's really the same story. What is the Mammy stereotype at its core, if not the idea that a Black woman's worth comes from how much she can carry for everyone around her with a smile and also without complaining? Disney changed the name, they changed the job title, but that underlying...
And I think this is the problem. It's like, was it false? No. Because we are definitely muled as Black women, 100%. Across the board. It doesn't matter. Most of the time we're seen as like, you can do it, strong Black woman archetype trope, right? The problem though is that we don't always have to be. And they could have definitely given young Black girls like me, because at the time that the movie came out, I was young. Hold on, when did Princess and the Frog come out? I was probably, hold on. How old was I when it came out? 2009. Oh, damn. It was 2009? Why did I think it was older than that? My bad, yo. Oh, I was an adult. I was an adult. Okay. So it came out when I was like past, I was probably like 20 something. Okay. So now the thing is that they could have given young Black girls, not me. My time was done. That we didn't even have a Black Disney princess. Ain't that crazy? The most we got was Mulan. She was Asian. That was the POC represent, and Pocahontas. Red flag. I hate that damn story. But yeah, so when you look at it, they could have given Black girls something else to look at. Like, hey, you don't have to be what we always had you as. We could look at you as a love. Ooh, not only a love interest. Ooh, Lord. But also, someone who doesn't have to labor. Like, you can actually have help, all these things. But no, they want to keep the stereotype going because, again, it's what makes money. This is what sells.
Expectation to work without rest, to give without asking, to smile even when you're tired, never actually left her character. If anything, they gave her more of it than any other princess in Disney history. Almost like they had to overcorrect to prove she wasn't lazy. I feel like this is a good enough time to speak on.
But to be fair, Mulan had to do the same thing though. They had Mulan working. They had sis working.
Charlotte, and she's not a simple character, but I thought I'd add her in this conversation since she does play a role. Let's start at the actual beginning of their friendship because it doesn't start as equals. Tiana and Charlotte grew up together because of Tiana's mother, Adora. She was a seamstress for the LeBeau family. The friendship between them is more likely one that was formed based on proximity and service. Now let's get into who Charlotte is as an adult. Like I mentioned before, Charlotte is the one who pays Tiana for those beignets and it becomes the order that actually funds Tiana's bid on the restaurant. I don't know where you fall in, whether Charlotte was really a friend or not, but I do believe Charlotte was being intentional with her request with the beignet order. She knew Tiana wouldn't just accept a handout, so she used that request as a fair exchange for money. There's also...
So think of it like Beyonce and Kelly. All right, continue.
A moment where Charlotte gives Tiana the pretty blue dress that is magically perfect for her and fits her actual taste. Because we know if Charlotte had the choice, she would be in something that is extra big and definitely pink. So I think that this moment shows that Charlotte pays attention to Tiana and knows her. And then at the end of the movie, Charlotte realizes Tiana and Naveen are in love, and on her birthday, the one night she spent her entire life dreaming about, she agrees to kiss a frog herself with no strings attached, no requirement that Naveen marry her, just to break the curse for her friend. That's a real sacrifice of the thing that Charlotte wanted the most. I wanted to acknowledge that first, since Charlotte is absolutely a good friend, at least where it counted. And historically, a friendship like this was possible in 1920s New Orleans because of the city's unique Creole class. There really were spaces where the white elite and talented Black people in New Orleans mixed socially in ways that weren't possible in most of the Jim Crow South. But historians are clear that the real version of that mixing between races would have come with a lot more issues than the movie shows, mainly more microaggressions and danger. The movie gives you the warmth of that friendship without much of the cost of having that sort of friendship at the time, which makes sense because it is a Disney movie. I will say Charlotte's love, in my opinion, is real for Tiana, and yet the story still built their entire friendship on a foundation of service. The next thing that I hate about this movie that a lot of people have spoken on, that I know this is not going to be a surprise to anyone who is listening, but Tiana spends most of her own movie as a frog, and I literally hate it. After researching, Tiana is only on screen as an actual human being for about 32.5 minutes of this film. She's a frog for 59 minutes. So the first Black Disney princess, the one little girls have been waiting decades to see, is visibly a Black woman for less than a third of her own movie.
Not only that, but a frog is the ugliest little, I don't know. If y'all think frogs are cute, like, I don't find them cute at all. They're slimy. Nobody likes frogs. So why the frog? Because usually they say you kiss a toad and then it turns into a prince. So the toad is ugly. So they trying to call us ugly. Red flag. That's a problem right here. Let's get to the Prince Naveen part of it all.
Disney intended it or not. There's also a theory that Disney needed Tiana to spend most of the film as a frog to make the idea of a Black woman becoming a princess feel more believable or acceptable to mainstream audience that wasn't necessarily ready to watch her exist as a full human princess.
Yeah, because I done told y'all they prefer animals over us. Hell, they probably have us like a rover or something. Have us like a fur baby. Like Mimi. Where Mimi at? Have us a Shih Tzu. Have us like a hamster or something. Anything that's pet related. They love that because they can't see us as humans. You got to be the pet first. Remember, I done told y'all I wasn't joking. I'm like, I know I make jokes about it, but I'm dead ass. Remember, in the Ukraine live stream we did a while ago about sis who was still stuck in the Ukraine. I wonder if she's still over there. Did she leave? Did sis leave the Ukraine? We need to go find out. Let's go do a SOS on sis. I might have to check her on TikTok before we get to that Kimchi Jollof nonsense. So remember they said pets first, then Black women. There you go. Toad, Black woman. That's the order, the social order.
It's from start to finish. And if you think about it, Tiana being a frog let Disney get a...
Why that frog look like the WB frog? Let me stop. No, it's a cute frog. Actually, that frog's cute. He got little lashes. Okay, at least they made it a little bit A little bit.
Way with not addressing the actual politics of the world they put her in. Because like I said earlier, this story takes place within Jim Crow, a city under segregation with an active Klan. But Tiana spends the majority of the movie in a bayou as an amphibian, completely outside of that society. So the movie never actually has to show us what it would have looked like for a Black woman and a foreign prince to be falling in love in 1920s New Orleans in public as themselves. The movie is able to market an interracial relationship without ever really showing one, because for almost the entire courtship, neither of them is human. Her Blackness becomes something the story can set aside. So even though Tiana is still a Black woman in spirit the whole time she's a frog, they've removed...
And I hate to be the woke person. Obviously, I'm in an interracial relationship, very loving one at that, but I find it very quite interesting. Cinderella was with a white prince. Everybody was with their prince. Even Mulan was with Shin. Pocahontas and Tiana were with other races of men. I find that very telling. What they trying to tell us? What they trying to tell us ahead of time? What was going on here? That's suspicious to me. The only two princesses that ended up with men of other races was Pocahontas, Native American, and Tiana, Black American. I be peeping, y'all. I be peeping.
Moved that option to show her as a Black woman in human form. And that tells us that...
And what if Naveen was light-skinned? We don't know.
Even in a fantasy built specifically to finally give Black girls a princess, the story still found a way to make her disappear for most of it. Does that make sense?
All right, we're going to have to fast forward a little bit. I want to hear White Princess.
To y'all, because essentially a servant. But what I mentioned other princesses earlier, but let's revisit it. Let's start with Cinderella. And yes, she labors. We see her scrubbing floors, doing the stepmother's chores, living in her own home as essentially a servant. But what happens the second the fairy godmother shows up? The work stops. Right there in that moment, the story decides that Cinderella has suffered enough, and it sends magic to come carry her the rest of the way. And from that point forward, Cinderella doesn't earn a single thing that comes to her. The dress is handed to her, the carriage is handed to her, the prince finds her, the slipper fits, and that's the ending. She doesn't work for the ballroom, she doesn't work for the crown. The story let her clock out and then rewarded her for having the ability to be clocked out. Now, if we compare that to Tiana, who doesn't get a fairy godmother, Tiana gets a voodoo curse instead, and her wish moment doesn't send magic to carry her. Voodoo. It actually just sends her more obstacles. Then there's Aurora, Sleeping Beauty. Her story definitely doesn't involve labor. She doesn't hustle. She doesn't problem solve her way through anything. She just sleeps. And her sleeping is the stillness. It's the exact thing that earns her the happy ending. A prince finds her, kisses her, and wakes her up into her reward. Snow White is the same pattern. She's not grinding towards anything. Her softness, her gentleness, her willingness to just wait, that's her currency. Now let's talk about Ariel, and I'm talking about the original version. She does transform in the movie. She gives up her voice, her fins, her entire world under the sea to chase what she wants. And to do that, she is sacrificing something. But let's look at how her transformation works versus how Tiana's does. Ariel chooses to transform as an act of rebellion. She's chasing her dream on her own terms, even if it cost her something. And her father, King Triton, looks at his daughter and turns her into a human as a gift. He gives her humanity back because he loves her and wants her to be happy. Nobody gives Tiana her humanity back. She doesn't get a father figure who waves a trident and says, "Here, I want you to have this." She has to find her own way back through 59 minutes of bayou and labor and emotional work. And even then, it only happens because she and Naveen fall in love and get married. Belle is the one white princess who does do real emotional work. She's patient with Beast and shows up for someone who
I forgot about Belle. My bad. Beast was a demon. Lord. Yeah, I forgot about Belle. Never mind. They gave Belle Beast.
easy to love.
I think Beast was a representation of the manosphere and the red pillars. Yeah, you're gonna have to work with this giant demon, sis. You gotta be patient. That's the submissive trope. They had us programmed from a minute. I'm gonna read y'all comments quickly. They been had us programmed. They had her being the patient, submissive woman to her beast of a man. Remember, he was a big beast of burly ass beast.
That is a form of labor. So I'm not making a blanket statement that every white princess just sits there and gets handed a castle. But here's what Belle never has to do. She never has to clock in for a double shift. Her labor is emotional. It's internal. It happens inside of relationship. Tiana's labor happens on a restaurant floor, on the bayou, inside a frog's body, across most of the film. And then there's Rapunzel, and this one matters because Tangled did come out in 2010, a remake of Rapunzel, and that movie came out 1 year after The Princess and the Frog. So we're not talking about something Disney made decades earlier before they knew better. These two films exist almost side by side. Rapunzel has been locked in a tower her entire life. She's isolated from the whole world, and even that imprisonment doesn't require her to do labor in any meaningful way. She paints, she reads, she waits. And the moment she steps outside that tower, the story starts handing things to her. Adventure, a love interest, her kingdom, her identity as a lost princess. She doesn't work towards any of those things. They just find her. The world opens up for her the second she's free, and it just keeps giving. Meanwhile, in that same Disney era, Tiana is on her second waitressing shift of the day, falling asleep, cooking beignet orders to fund her dream, one tip at a time, staying.
Basically, they said, black man's not gonna help you. Nobody's gonna help you. And if you do end up finding your way from the trenches of the kingdom of the frogs, then you might have a Prince Naveen waiting for you. That's what they tried to tell us.
Same studio, 1 year apart, a completely different relationship to what a princess has to do in order to deserve her ending. What I've noticed is that when magic enters the story, its job is to relieve the labor.
I forgot about Moana. Whoa, this was extensive.
Mulan's story, she's a woman who is told repeatedly that she's not good enough because she's a woman, and she still goes out anyway. She outperforms everyone who doubted her, and she still has to fight to be believed even after she saved the entire country. Yep. That resonates. It's not hard for Black women to connect to that type of story. Here's what we know. Mulan works physically, brutally hard. Yeah. She trains with soldiers. She pushes...
I remember that. They had baby girl clocking in for real.
Her body past its limits. She carries a cannon up a mountain with her bare hands. That's real labor. But the labor Mulan is doing is heroic. She's not clocking into a diner. She's saving an entire country. Her labor happens on a battlefield. Her reward for succeeding is becoming a national legend. There's a whole musical number celebrating what she's capable of. The story looks at Mulan's labor and says, this is extraordinary. This is worth singing about. Now, think about the last time you saw a Disney movie stop to celebrate Tiana's double shift. Then there's Moana, and Moana is chosen, like literally selected by the ocean itself before she's old enough to walk. Her labor is also heroic. She has a full hero's journey across the sea, restoring the heart of Te-Fiti and saving her island. And like Mulan, the story frames that labor as destiny. She's not just working hard, she's fulfilling a purpose. The ocean picked her, the ancestors back her. And here's what I'm really getting at. It's not just about how hard each of these women work. It's about what kind of labor gets to look heroic and what kind just looks like background noise.
Yep, they got us out here, y'all. I'm gonna have to stop it right here because of time, and I really want to get out of here within the next 15 minutes. So I'm gonna read a few comments and then we're moving on. I'm just gonna watch the rest of the Kimchi Jollof. We only have 5 small. Those things are 1 minute each. It's not gonna last long. Mocha Island. Mocha, you said he was French? I didn't know that. You talking about Prince Naveen? I forgot, y'all. I think I barely watched that movie. I don't even think I really watched it, to be honest with y'all. I was an adult at the time. And I didn't want to see her being a frog the whole damn time, so I skipped. But I did watch some of it. Rose, you said, I love Princess and the Frog because she's black, but my favorite princesses are Mulan and Rapunzel. Aw. I actually think, like, my favorite is, I love Mulan. I think Mulan's one of my favorite Disney movies. Because of I think it's also the soundtrack, too. That soundtrack was, let's get down to business to defeat the Hun. Yo. And I also liked, Moana was too late, but I liked it. Moana was pretty good. I also liked Cinderella. I really did enjoy Cinderella when I was a kid, and Snow White. Snow White had a good soundtrack too. Snow White. And the rest of them I don't remember, y'all. I really don't recall. Frogs are really cute, but still them frogs, I'm not into frogs, y'all. I'm not into frogs like that. They could have done something different. Hidden Gem, wasn't Prince Naveen Creole? Was he? We gotta figure that out. Y'all said he was a lighter skin, but his parents were black. Okay, we're gonna find out. Let me go check. Why did he have to cut her hair like that? Margaret, you said it's okay. I still watch Disney movies even now, so certain details stay in my mind. In fact, Charlotte did play Tiana her mother. Oh, okay. Charlotte did pay Tiana her money for the restaurant, just like the vid said. Okay. Some girl, you said I only watched this because she was black. Yeah, certain parts were also really scary for me as a child. I ended up liking Tangled more. I never really liked Disney. I'm not gonna blame you. I don't blame you. On the brighter side, or Alexis, you said this is a great breakdown of racial dynamics in Disney princess movie. It is. I want to do more of that. That was actually a really good one. I don't know who sent it to me. I don't remember who sent it to me on Discord, but I really appreciated that. I really, really appreciated that. Lilo saved the planet. Best. Yep, that's very, very true. And I don't know if she was a princess. I don't think she was, but Encanto, what's her name? That she saved the family. Everybody saved something, but yeah, we get the restaurant. That's what we get, the restaurant in labor. All right, final thing we're gonna watch is finish watching this Jollof nonsense. Where did we leave off? Oh yeah, he showed up in the Kente suit. They kissed. Okay. We only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah. Not many more episodes. Like 2-minute episodes. All right. If you guys don't remember, we were finishing watching Kimchi and Jollof, the series. Lord, this was a nightmare. This is, remember, after all that trauma, they kissed each other. And she was getting a divorce from the guy. I still think this series is not that great, but I'm invested to see the ending. I'm literally hate watching. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. So, and I refuse to use I refuse to use more brain cells on this. So I'm gonna watch it and finish this through. All right, really quickly, y'all. It's not gonna take long, and we're gonna be out of here within the next 15 minutes.
Sorry, I shouldn't have.
That's okay. You know, you didn't have to wear this. Not all Africans wear dashikis.
Well, you're worth going the extra mile for.
Tony's kind of busy, and I don't have the keys. Do you mind if I spend some time with your place?
If she sees my penthouse, she'll start
Oh,
asking
wait,
questions.
you know what? Wait. You remember the fan? Okay, let's watch this one. Was it this one?
Sup, Asian man.
You got a lot of nerve coming to my house.
Yeah, this was the one.
Hey, Tayo. I'm so glad you came to fix things with your wife. You brought food.
Sorry, I gotta take y'all a walk down memory lane right here.
Have you eaten?
Mommy, stop. Stop it. No.
What? Is he not your husband? Look, what God has put
Mommy,
together.
no. You kicked me out the house. You dragged me. You cheated on me. And you're only here for me to sign those divorce papers.
Jesus. Mama mia.
You got me.
Where the mom?
But can you blame me, Kelly? Look at you. No nosh. No looks. Not even a little bit of hustle. Bernice got looks. Bernice got spunk. Bernice got moxie. What do you got, Kelly? Huh? What do you got? Tell me what you got, Kelly. You don't have anything that ain't...
Yeah, that's where we left off at, yo.
Kelly, I'll fix it. Yeah, as long as you don't kill her. What? You got a nice come on, teach me that.
you, that man said all that stuff, and then her man didn't even do nothing until the cousin came out with the pan, just peeping. Okay.
Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to nobody.
Okay, trauma. Let's go. One time for trauma.
Yeah.
All right, so that's where we left off. All right, continuing.
Sorry, I shouldn't have.
That's okay. You know, you didn't have to wear this. Not all Africans wear dashikis.
Well, you're worth going the extra mile for.
Tony's kind of busy, and I don't have the keys. Do you mind if I spend some time with your place?
If she sees my penthouse, she'll start asking.
So you see, this is why I think that Sister Kimchi and Jollof needs to go in and head the lawsuit, because remember, wait, did she say his place? Yeah. Remember, after their date, the real Kimchi and Jollof, the human form, the real YouTube couple, she said that he went to her dorm and then he stayed at her place or whatever. Okay, let's see. If they watch Netflix, this is definitely a ripoff.
Questions? Sure. Let's go.
This is nice.
Kelly, I need to tell you something.
You changed your code?
Who is that?
이러려고 한국을 떠난 거니? To sleep with black girls?
Wait. You change your code to sleep with black girls. Chill. Continuing. I can't even, y'all. We just gonna finish this to the end. There's no more. How did we get here? How did we get from here to there? How? Where was? Is something missing?
Who is that?
이러려고 한국을 떠난 거니? To sleep with black girls?
Okay, I missed this one.
Black girls? Back off. I'm talking to my fiance.
Fiance?
Oh, he didn't tell you. We met at Hanu. I still have the ring.
Oh my God.
Kelly, I want to tell you, I just never had the chance.
Wait. I know that. Yo, that's not your man? Hold up. What? That's not your man right here? Ain't that your husband? You not divorced?
Asian man.
You got a lot of nerve coming to my house.
Who is this? Who is this?
Hey, Tayo. I'm so glad
Who is this?
These things with your wife.
Your wife. Okay, so now, wait, what you talking about here?
Kelly, I need to tell you something.
Man, they played, y'all. They...
Who is that?
이러려고 한국을 떠난 거니? To sleep with black girls?
I don't like the way she's saying black. I know this is a role for you, sis, but you might want to tread lightly. I don't like to sleep with black girls. I don't like when people go black. I feel like they be saying it with too much emphasis.
Black girls? Back off. I'm talking to my fiance.
Fiance?
Oh, he didn't tell you. We met at Hanu. I still have the ring.
Oh my God.
Kelly, I want to tell you, I just never had the chance.
You didn't tell me you worked in my husband's company. Hanwoo?
Kelly, look at me.
No. I need
Kelly.
some air. Leave me alone. Leave me
Kelly.
alone. Let me go!
Kelly! What's these do?
Kelly.
Okay, so now she got kidnapped. Here we go.
조용해. 쉽게 갑시다.
Aren't you black?
한국에서 태어났어.
뭐 하는 거야, 쪽팔리게. 꺼져.
I have no words, yo.
We're gonna make this very simple for you.
What do you want from me?
Stop working for Tomi.
His family needs him.
Of course, they had to have a black person in the criminal role because it wouldn't, they couldn't just have two Korean. Oh no. Sis had to go and take it a step further. She had to have a black criminal in there, just to kind of make it very realistic. Red flag. This is all red flags.
Your boss
It's ridiculous,
is a member of third richest family in Korea.
What does that have to do with me?
Get away from me. If you're not listen to us, we want this nice next time.
Let me guess.
어렵게 가시네.
Okay, let me guess. He gonna come up from behind. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, by the way, y'all, this is our palette cleanser. This is it. I have two other ones, but I'll play it next week. To the people, to y'all who sent me the two palette cleansers. Shout out to y'all. This is our palette cleanser, y'all.
Jimmy, he has a gun.
Is that a paint gun? That's a paint gun, yo. They playing. You couldn't get a better... Man, they play too much games. Oh, damn. He shot him a lot of times. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. He done shot him. Wait, we gotta watch this scene. We gotta run this back. My bad. I talk too damn much. My bad, y'all. Oh my god.
Jimmy, he has a gun.
They done packed his ass right up. No, gun violence is not funny, y'all, by the way. But they packed his ass right up out of here. Damn, that's a lot of shots. He gonna be like 50 Cent. Okay. He's gonna be just like 50, y'all. He done resurrected. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Attention, everybody. We have to boycott Hano food. They are using chicken assholes for their nuggets. Stop. They are using...
Wait, we skipped an episode here. Oh, this one, my bad.
Jimmy, he has a gun.
It's a paint gun. It gotta be a paint gun. Oh, the cousin.
Kelly, didn't I tell you to turn up, find my location? I got so worried when you didn't come back home. You wanna die?
You have a gun?
Of course, I live in downtown LA. I got a gun.
No. What about your fiance?
Yikes, she knows about...
What you mean, what about your husband? What are we even... Yo, wrap this right up. They look at me. I'm the one who searched it. You know what? I wrap me right up for this nonsense. Wrap me up. You gonna get...
Yeah? You know about her too? Relax, ex-fiance.
Relax. Is your husband an ex-husband yet? Is he an ex-husband yet? You got a lot of nerve with this damn writing.
Julie, I need to know about everything.
Okay, no more lies, but we need a place to stay tonight. We don't know if the Hano man will be back.
What?
This is an awful storyline, y'all.
He has a gun.
Okay, here we go. Or I could just scroll up. Let me just scroll up.
I need to know about everything.
Okay, no more lies, but we need a place to stay tonight. We don't know if the Hano man will be back.
What?
Jomina,
Tell me everything.
Hanu Foods. My father's the CEO. He wanted me to take over.
Okay, what is wrong with that? You're rich. Hello?
Hanu funds the worst gangs in Korea. Tomi escaped to the U.S. to run away from all of that.
Oh damn! So he, you know what? So the stereotype is that so it got like okay, so some gangster stuff. All right, continuing. She got herself a little rough around the edges type of man. Why couldn't they stay at his damn penthouse? What was the problem?
My father did run the Los Angeles crime organization.
So he's a Dusty. No, that's not even a Dusty. He's a criminal. So daddy's a criminal. Son had to escape criminality. And he's with a black woman. Red flag. She created this story herself, yo.
Tomi offered to let me open up Jessie Boy with him. So I got to start over. What about that girl?
What you worried about that girl for? Where your husband? You know what? I'm tired. Who wrote this damn script? Where your husband at? Why are we not talking about the husband? Did we forget about him and see what part is this?
Engagement. Her family is the second richest in Korea. I walked away.
We have to find a way to take them down.
If only people knew that they use dongchip for their chicken nuggets.
What is dongchip?
It's like chicken poop house? Like chicken anus.
Chicken ass? Attention, everybody! We have to boycott Hano food.
Junmin, I need to know about everything.
Okay, no more lies, but we need a place to stay tonight. We don't know if the Hano man will be back.
Attention, everybody! We have to boycott Hano food. They are using chicken assholes for their nuggets. Stop! They are using chicken ass. I repeat, we have to boycott Hano food. You are eating chicken ass for lunch. You're eating ass for lunch.
Tony, stop it, Tony.
It's too late.
Why would you do that?
Nothing's gonna happen. I posted already.
What the hell is this, yo?
Social media is asking an important question.
VBS. Really? Vacation Bible School. Is that how far back we going, y'all? If you know what VBS is, you know what I'm talking about. This is like Vacation Bible School news. Sis she definitely is religious, y'all. This is craziness.
Tonight, is it nuggets or is it ass? Korean corporate giant Hangul Food is under fire after a viral social media post sparks outrage and confusion across the internet.
The best, because Hangul's food turned into a bunch of ass eaters.
닭똥집 is gizzard, not a butt.
That's right. They've been putting chicken ass in their chicken nuggets.
A lot of y'all are talking real crazy
that
about
look real.
this Korean chicken.
They ain't lying about that. That looks very real.
Oh shit, guys. It's viral. It went viral.
Yeah. Hashtag boycott Hano food. Yeah, I did that.
Guys, look.
No more asshole nugget. No more eating ass. No more Hano food. Exactly what I wanted. Attention, everybody. We have to.
We're almost done, y'all.
우리 주식이 내려가는 게 네 잘못이잖아.
하지마.
네가 어떻게?
Our shares dropped another 8 points overnight. Your son.
Don't call him that. He made a choice. If you want a chance to end this company, fix it. Yeah.
He's the gangster daddy.
Ow.
Oh boy.
I have a plan.
Fix that haircut. The other one, Lord.
I'm listening.
So how long has Teo been at Hanu Foods?
Ty was always doing something illegal. He represented the grimiest clients. I just looked the other way.
You should have really signed the papers. The internet already thinks you work at a chicken shop. Let's not make the divorce messy too.
Oh Lord, I know that face. What are you thinking?
We're going to Tayo's house. We're going to Tayo's house.
Talking about breaking the Tayo's home.
If there's anyone that has dirt on Hanu, Tayo has it. It works late.
Oh, so I get it now. So now they Bonnie and Clyde. Because remember, his daddy's a criminal. Her ex is her husband, because he's not her ex-husband yet. He's a criminal. He's funded. He works for the criminal company. And so now they're about to go on a crime spree together. So this is going to tie them even further together. All right, got it. Continuing.
Until midnight.
You've done this before.
I was married for 8 years. I know his schedule.
And guys, mind you, she's the one who created this, y'all. They wrote it. Somebody sat there and actually wrote this. And thought this was a great idea. To represent black women. What? We gonna keep it Cameroonian women. This is on y'all. This one's definitely all on y'all. But hell, she is a representation of us.
You go in the kitchen. I'll check here.
At least the house is nice. Why don't they know how to close blinds? That is really irking me. Like, it's really disturbing my spirit. Close the damn curtain. Why don't they know how to close the curtains? My bad, not blinds. Curtains. Red flag for that. I'm tired of that.
Who's there? We're going to Tayo's house.
Okay, who's there?
Who's there? You know exactly who I am, Heifer. Yeah. I remember you. Didn't Tayo tell you to never come back?
What happened?
Don't ask. Who's there?
Oh, she wanted to show her fighting skills. Yeah, she had to one-up him. Because remember, he showed his fighting skills with the guy. Now she got to show her fighting skills. Yeah, crime couple. That's what this is. This is setting up to be Bonnie and Clyde.
What happened? Don't ask.
Okay, now her man coming in. Yep, gotta dispose of the body, of course. We're not gonna check the pulse and see if she has a concussion. We're not gonna check to see if, she's knocked out cold. We don't care. We just gonna hide the body. And then we're gonna share this secret pack together. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I'll send the files to Dewey on tomorrow. Nobody touches them but me. Lucy!
They gonna kiss again? They about to kiss again.
Yeah.
He about to kiss her.
You're gonna send files to LA Times first thing tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
What happened?
자기야, 우리를 위해 올바른 선택을 해줘서 너무 기뻐.
우리를 위해
우리 그리고 준비할 것도 너무 많다. 결혼식도 있고 애기도 있고. 정민이는 내 가치를 못 알아봐줬지만 자기는 알아봐줘서 다행이야.
지혜야, 내가 진짜 네 마음을 신경이나 쓸 거라고 생각해.
그게 무슨 말이야.
난 우리 아버지 만족시키려고 너랑 이러고 있는 거야. 정민이가 두고 간 자리 누군간 채워야 했을 거 아니야.
한시 남자들은 왜 다 이 모양이야? 날 그냥 이용할 수 있을 거라 생각해? 우리 아버지께 말하면 가만히 안 계실 거야.
니네 아버지가 신경이나 쓰실 것 같아? 우리 둘 집안의 손 합치면 한국에서 가장 강력한 세력이 돼. 이건 너가 신경 쓸 일은 아니니까 이제 그만하고 그냥 잠이나 자.
How much did these people get paid? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How much did they pay these folks?
Hey. Are you okay? You were quiet last night.
I didn't like seeing that side of you.
What side?
You could have gone.
Wait a minute. You didn't like seeing that side of her. Which side? Oh, because she was fighting. Oh, girl, but you didn't care about none of the criminality. You didn't care about her ex. You didn't care about nothing about that. Man, get the hell out of my damn face. This is where he draws the line.
Really hurt. I think you really hurt Bernice. There was Malaysian curly everywhere.
Excuse me? What did he say? Hold up. Wait, y'all, we got to run this back. My bad. I talk too damn much. What did he say? Who fed him these damn lies?
Hey. Are you okay? You were quiet last night.
I'm tired.
I didn't like seeing that side of you.
What side?
You could have gotten really hurt. I think you really hurt Bernice. There was Malaysian curly everywhere.
Red flag. What you know about no damn Malaysian curly? No, she played. Yo, this is wild. There's Malaysian curly everywhere.
Not the answer.
Coming from the son of a gangster?
I'm not my father.
It's my house. And it's because of me we have evidence.
Was this for justice or to get revenge on your husband?
You know what? I think I'm gonna take off work today.
You just got there. Ow, ow, my stomach. Yo, I cannot. Okay, let me stop, yo. Uh-oh, who is this? Tayo? Oh, he came back.
이게 하늘의 뜻이다.
Okay.
이게 하늘의 뜻이다.
Did he die? Damn, that was very tragic. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not laughing because this is not funny, y'all. This is very sad, but it's just what happened here? Hold up, y'all. Wait. Oh, this is the season finale. Yeah, this is the season finale, y'all. They gonna have a chat. Oh, this is about to continue, y'all. They running this up. Hold on. Wait a minute. Sorry, we running this back, that back, and we're done. This is the season finale.
Hey. Are you okay? You were quiet last night.
I didn't like seeing that side of you.
What side?
You could have gotten really hurt. I think you really hurt Bernice. There was Malaysian curly everywhere. You know violence is not the answer.
Coming from the son of a gangster?
I'm not my father.
It's my house. And it's because of me we have evidence.
Was this for justice or to get revenge on your husband?
You know what? I think I'm gonna take off work today.
Kelly.
이게 하늘의 뜻이다.
Damn, he shot him up real bad.
이게 하늘의
yo.
뜻이다.
That's the romantic moments, y'all. Damn, what's his name again? Jungmin, y'all. Jungmin, he didn't make it. He didn't make it, y'all. They done packed Jungmin right up out of here. They packed him right up out of here. Damn.
Somebody out! Somebody out!
Sis, there's nobody there. Sis, there's nobody there. You're gonna have to grab your phone. I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to grab your phone, sis. Sis, you're gonna have to grab your phone. Oh, there's a hospital scene. Okay, let me shut up. He survived. Is he gonna have memory loss?
Kelly, what happened? Why do you have blood all over your body? Did you kill your husband's side chick?
A gunman tried to hit me, but Jiming took the fall instead.
Oh my God. Where is Minsoa? Did you call her?
No, I've been trying to call her all morning, but she hasn't been answering. It's going straight to voicemail.
He needs rest. No visits right now. Are you the wife?
Yes.
We can allow you into the room in about 4 hours, but for now, here are his belongings.
Oh, hell no, no.
Where's the
This
flash
is-
drive?
The deceit. The deceit is too much. Yeah, that's
Hey,
it,
guys.
yo. All right, that was the season finale. When was this posted? The deceit. The deceit. Sis lied her ass off. 6/27. Yeah, that's it, y'all. It's a season finale. All right, that was it, y'all. Finished. All right, what happens when a scorned Cameroonian divorcee meets a secret Korean billionaire? Watch on playlist. All right, we're done, y'all. Oh, Lord, this was enough. I'm going to read a few comments. We out of here, y'all. And of course, you know, trigger warning. My bad. I should have given y'all a trigger warning. What y'all talking about here? Hold up. Malaysian curly is dying. Yo, I'm done. No. That wasn't right what they did right here. She was giving classy, but now her attitude changed. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that's the life of the Bonnie. She had to toughen up a little bit. How he even knew what that was. How he even know what it was, sis. Remember, his people's the vendors, ain't it? Oh, no, that's Chinese people who are the vendors. My bad. You know, somebody fed him the line. But yeah, I guess they're trying to say like he would know the Malaysian curly. Trying to make very distinct. They wanted us to know that sis was wearing a wig. That's all that is. Oh, Lord. Like, this was a nightmare. That looks like barbecue sauce. Oh my God. He's not even bleeding though. He left the witness. Y'all stupid. Fake ass tears. Season finale. Hopefully the series stays done. No, they need funding. I guess she was waiting for the comments to see who's gonna want this. Oh boy, it's too much. The trauma bond, sis. Why outside the hospital? No, I'm still stuck on the fact. Hold up, one more. No, this is the last part. I'm not subjecting y'all to this, but I don't want to watch this one. I want to see when. Look at this, y'all. Look at the lion. Look at the lion. Oh, wait. Hold on. What did I just do? My bad. Hold on. I did something. I don't know what the hell I just did. I need to fast forward this part. Look at this. Look at this lion. Hold on. Not this part. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the lion. This is the problem I have right here.
What happened? Why do you have blood all over your body? Did you kill your husband's side chick?
A gunman tried to hit me, but Jiming took the fall instead.
Oh my God. Where is Minsoa? Did you call her?
No, I've been trying to call her all morning, but she hasn't been answering. It's going straight to voicemail.
He needs rest. No visits right now. Are you the wife?
Yes.
Red flag. Whose wife? Whose wife we talking here? You see, it was a setup. That's it. That's all I'm worried about right here. I need her to figure this out. Anyways, we're done, y'all. This was an atrocious series. If they have a season 2, I am not subjecting myself to watch this. All right, y'all. I need to direct a one-woman TikTok short movie because, yes, please, someone needs to ban them from ever filming anything ever again expeditiously. I agree with you, sis. On that note, I hope you guys have a great week. Again, I will not be here tomorrow. I'm gonna take the day off so I could focus on editing that Diana and Korea. God dang it, I owe you guys that part. So I'm gonna really streamline it, and then the Beyonce case study. Look forward to that. And yeah, have a great week. And whatever we didn't discuss today, we will discuss next weekend. All right, y'all. Enjoy and have a great Sunday.